Oh, it's so much quieter over here. Firsties.
I'm still getting everybody to come flooding in.
Your views have been up a lot today, it looks like. You're beating the
have they?
Flat Earth Debate channel.
I stopped paying attention to all that stuff, but it's good to hear. Thank you, everybody who's out there listening and watching. All 4 viewers right now.
Yeah.
There's always the attrition rate there when we switch over.
Yeah, it's just the AFKers stay in the old channel.
Yep, they're getting sniped.
Now, were you the one who kicked out Stephen Christopher earlier?
No, he left it on his own.
Somebody kicked him. It said he was kicked. In the chat on the side. No. Somebody with the FREECHAN did.
No, he left on his own, and then I kicked him out of the hangout. So he couldn't just stand there trolling.
Gotcha.
But he left on his own from the call.
Cool enough. I just saw that and I was like, what the heck? I was hoping he was going to stay around longer.
No, well, if people like jump in like that and like throw a bunch of smackdown and then leave, I always eject them because I don't know if they're going to be sniping people later. Like, I don't know their motives.
He did come back in, like I said, but then, John, you were gone. What happened?
Hello?
Hi.
Hi. I was just saying to John, I predicted that Stephen was going to come back in, but then when he came back in, John was gone, and I was like, oh, no.
Oh, yeah, I had to take the kids to the park.
Oh, yeah, I kind of missed a lot today. I just was back and forth.
I'll be happy to take them on anytime again. It's entertaining.
All right. I'm looking for that.
I was going to snipe the people out of the last call if they don't get out of there.
I warned them. I told them it was switching over. I gave them the heads up, told them they were off air, and told them the link was up, so good luck.
I left early, but
it was already off air anyway, so.
I know that was weird. I didn't really realize that, but that was pretty intense. What's up, John? I haven't met you before. We got to talk a little bit earlier.
Yeah, man.
I've been gone all weekend. Had a trip. Went on a trip, and anyway, I like some of the things you were saying. You know, the concave deal. You say it's infinitely wide? Is it?
Yeah, it's an infinite space, basically, inside of the concave. The entire universe that the people on the globe believe is around us is actually inside the Earth.
How can it be infinitely concave?
Because as you get closer to the center of the concave, matter and space is being condensed. Atoms themselves are actually shrinking as you get near the middle.
And the middle is up?
The middle is like if you put a marble inside a basketball and it was in the very center of the basketball, not touching any of the concave.
So the middle's up from where we are here on the...
Yes.
On the...
No matter where you're at on the surface, you're aiming... Your head is aiming toward the center of the concave. And the closer you get to that, the more shrink you get.
So is this something you came up with or based on some of the research you've done?
I guess you would say both on that. It's everything I could come up with and the best way I could figure out how it's working. Like much information as I could gather and how to make it work.
Me too. I'm kind of the same way. I mean, I have my own. I don't know. You heard me explain some of it earlier. I mean, I just came into the flat Earth subject, probably 6 months ago. I actually saw it probably 6 months before that and ignored it. But but then when I found the subject, starting to going through the excuse me, going through the flat Earth clues and all the the general flat Earth knowledge, videos that they have on YouTube. I started to look at the sky and observe things with my own with my own perception, and it just makes more sense. I mean, I never really understood why they would teach us that evolution is true and all the galaxies trillions of miles away. How could we possibly see that? I don't know. It just really didn't make sense.
Well, I'm not an anti-evolutionist.
Really?
So, well, I mean, I guess there's a fine line between where you see natural selection and what is called evolution. So, as far as natural selection, I have no issue with that. As far as evolution,
well, the natural selection is observable. It's an observable science.
I'm just saying they may be making a mountain out of a molehill. I don't know. Yeah. I can't really prove it, so I just leave it there.
Hey guys, I just want to let you know about cellular concave reality. Sun is going to stop, and the mega Crimea rivers are going to fall from the sky.
Oh my goodness!
Let the trolling begin, y'all. I'll just
big shot now.
Oh, my best part of the conversation was Stephen Christopher today when he was telling me his planets and go faster and slow, all these things, and I'm like, dude, that is totally unnecessary in a conversation.
Hey, we got echo off of somebody's head. I think it's you, dog. Ed.
Dude, my phone hates me. Hold on, I'll get back on.
I appreciate you.
Maybe it is you.
No, it's me. It's been happening. I usually have to reconnect.
No, it's Ed, man. You don't have to mute me. It's Ed.
Yeah, we're not being mean to Ed. Yeah, so cellular concave reality. Have you looked at the book, dude? John, have you looked at the? I know it's called. You don't like the name, but it's
cellular cosmology.
Cosmogony. Yeah, have you looked at it by Cyrus Teed?
I looked at it. I read a lot of it online. And...
Well, I have it here. Like I said, I've read part of it and gone through the rest of it. It's still doing it. Sorry, dude.
Man, hold on. I probably gotta fucking shut my phone off.
Just mute yourself, Kath.
Yeah, I bet you'd like that a bit. Sorry.
Everybody, when you're not talking.
Hi, Vet.
Yeah, I'll cause some more awkward silence like I did the other night.
Like you always do, like you just did, faggot. Is that a vet coming up with the catchy titles for all these videos?
Yeah, she's clever as fuck.
Yeah. That is some good shit.
She's spreading the shill psyop.
It's shillerific.
She took the word back, man. I got mad respect for that. She took it back.
No, that's good stuff.
It's the shilliest shit I ever saw.
Take back the night back.
Gotta take the shiller back.
Getting chilly with it.
No, I already used that one. I was getting jibby with it.
Is it better on my end now?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we're good now.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm literally doing nothing besides fucking like shutting my app down and then restarting it.
Here, I'll just mute myself, guys.
It's not echoing anymore. It might have just been a connection problem, so it worked to reconnect.
Yeah, that's all it is. That's all it is.
No, but go ahead, stay muted, Cathexis. So what's up, Yvette? Yvette?
Stop being a faggot, Tim. Stop being a big faggot.
Oh, yeah. You know me.
Schiller Incorporated.
I'm actually driving to the hot tub.
Ooh.
Why am I not
Yeah.
surprised, moist man?
Say
You got
hi
out
to
of
the
the
Russian,
bathhouse?
Russian gentleman for me.
Yeah, he's
Just
going to
in
the
case everybody
bathhouse.
didn't know, Tim Osman, an acronym, is moist man. Really funny, actually. Because he's always in the
Yes.
fucking hot tub.
Because I'm the man that will
God
make
has
you
a funny
moist.
sense of humor.
Because you're moist.
I'll make sure to keep.
Very moist. He's going to see the trannies at the
Hot
hot
tubs,
tub.
lotions,
Very
saunas.
moist.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Steven's
go
there.
ahead and.
He's got his concave moisturizers.
Going to get on some
For
of
the
best songs.
concavity search. I'll make sure Rex stays over at the debate soon.
I think I'm gonna leave you.
You
alone
don't know
with this.
anything. I'm going to go there with my lotions, and I'm going to splatter Tim. Idiot.
Nice. I'll put the lotion on my skin.
Yo, you know that girl Champ
And it's
Dion?
to chat again.
All right,
Hey,
good night,
Tim.
everybody. It's time to go watch a show. You have a good evening.
Alright, later. Fuck
Take
off.
care.
Bye.
Hey, Tim, you know that girl Champ Eon, who is a follower of Lord Stephen Christ?
I don't think so. No.
She's actually a believer.
Oh,
Like,
is
she
that the
calls him
man
Lord.
girl? The one that looks like Mander
No.
Woman?
No, she looks
You know what
like
I'm
a
talking
bigger
about?
chick.
Yeah, she's big. She's like 6'8".
She's a-
I mean, at
No,
least she
no,
looks that
no.
way lying down.
I'm saying she looks like she's just a bigger chick. Anyways, no, she's been hitting me up privately on YouTube.
Yikes.
Oh,
Wow.
dude, you gonna get with her, man?
No, you were gay.
No, she keeps asking me to get Facebook, and I'm like, why? And she just keeps telling me to get Facebook.
Get Facebook, baby.
Are you a homo,
Yeah.
Cathexis?
He doesn't
no,
know yet.
actually.
He's
Do you are
figure it
you
out.
curious for yourself?
Oh, yes. I'm bi-curious.
Tranny curious.
Well, I mean,
Gonna get moist.
it's a new day and age. I don't know.
Just
It
asking
is.
if it's moist.
I think nowadays. No, I'm actually
Jesus Christ.
I'm quite straight. Yeah. Why do you ask?
World
just seeing if
beyond
you're
the
available.
poles.
No, see, I just don't like big chicks usually.
Just
Oh,
hard to
I'm
like
down,
that.
dude.
It's hard to maneuver. It's just
No,
a matter
I'll
of
cut
physicality maneuvering.
No, you'll
I'll
see the
cut it.
curvature when you're on top of the globe, dude. Trust me.
Dude, I have.
I have,
Dude,
too. I have, dude. Senior
I'll
year,
just-
man.
Dude, you've ridden the waves, dude? I didn't know you were a surfer.
Dude, you just gotta
No.
tether them out. You just gotta tether them out.
I rolled about with
you
them.
just have to get on top of the 3 titty model, then you see the globe.
Yes.
The Total Recall
Yes.
model, I've been calling it. Oh man.
Total nonsense model.
The triple nip wall.
The triple nipple.
Triple nip, like on Total Recall.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
I wish I had 3
Oh,
hands.
now you get it, Tim.
Nice.
Yeah, I call it the Total Recall model.
Oh man,
Their special effects were so much better back then, it seems like.
I love that movie.
Seems like it was.
Because it was actually a real shit, even though it was like.
Yeah,
you know,
they used
pretend.
miniatures, and
Yeah.
they did it just right for some reason. Maybe I don't know, the contrast or whatever the hell they
Yeah,
did.
you can't get that
Dude,
right.
it was just intense.
It's because they mastered
Either way,
fucking, like they mastered like
suspension
costume
of belief.
shit.
Yeah,
Nowadays it's all CGI and you can see right through that shit.
I know, except when you're watching NASA footage, then you have just
Oh,
this
you can see
blockage
through
of,
that.
oh yeah,
that's
we're
real.
watching the same shit.
NASA's real. Okay? He's a real boy.
Because I see the logo everywhere. So.
Oh, hey, Ed, did you see that
Big
video
buildings.
I sent you from 1962 or whatever from NASA?
Yeah, it was horrible, Tim. Come on.
Wasn't it, dude?
Was it from Yahoo Answers?
It's so bad.
No,
it was,
man.
it was like
Was
a
it from
documentary
Metabunk?
about
I get the
Apollo
good
mission.
videos, dude. I get the good videos, trust me.
What was it? Oh, Echo?
It was, no, not Echo, it was, that's a great
Oh,
one.
thank
but-
you for that channel,
He
by the
saw
way.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
had-
He just came, the video he came out with, I think, yesterday or the day before, dude.
Dude,
That's
seriously,
the video I'm
that
talking
that
about.
channel's legit. He's got hundreds
it's
of these
awesome.
amazing old videos. I'm gonna sample
Yeah.
them and put them in songs and shit.
Yeah, do it, dude. You
Yeah.
can't put, like, the full video, obviously. But,
No. I'm
you
just
can,
gonna sample a couple, things here and there. Like that old
Nice.
shit goes over well,
Dude, if it's a
What the hell are you
NASA
talking
.gov,
about?
If it's a NASA.gov video, you can use the entire thing. You can monetize the shit out of it too, because that's taxpayer money. So that's
NASA's fair use, fair game for everybody.
yeah. So is SpaceX too. It's Creative Commons 3.0.
Dude, you could just air NASA footage, narrate over it, bitch, and do like PK sarcasm, like these frickin' idiots, and you can monetize it, make a fortune. Dude, for real.
Nice.
Nobody can say shit. It's criticism, it's your commentary, it's like so many things of the fair use clause. That works.
Yeah, well, no, it's also when it creates,
and it's also public domain. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Your fair
Commons
use.
3.0.
It's pitiful.
Dude,
Jimmy's fair use.
Such a moneymaker, dude. I don't know why I'm not doing it. I am so retarded.
I know,
Tim's
dude.
right. Flat earthers are retarded.
Check this out. I looked over. I don't know if you guys know this, but Keemstar has been rating the flat Earth debates, hangouts, right, and Debate Coliseum. And so when he did it and he started doing it, I started going over and watching his stream because I knew nothing about it. I had heard of Keemstar, but I had no idea really what was going on. He had 61,000 live viewers at the time. $5 to subscribe, and while I was watching it over the course of 20 minutes, over $300 was donated to him. I looked up his fucking net worth. The dude is worth $3 million fucking dollars. His YouTube video, listen, his YouTube, his Patreon is something like $6,000, and his fucking YouTube, if you look at his records, he's got like 4 million subscribers, and he gets something like $70,000 a year from his monetization.
Jaron was just talking about a guy who makes $3,000 a video.
Destin, that's Destin. And it's $7,000. $7,000.
$7,000? That's like,
that was Destin.
Yeah, because $3,000 is not enough. Like,
no, listen, man, we are fucking retarded. If we're not using, listen, if we're not using YouTube and all of these tools to our advantage, like, we're ridiculous. Like,
but
I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
we have to lie to get the hits.
No, you don't. Go add value. Make some fucking videos about something important. Like me, I'm making these ketogenic.
Ask for kids fucking lunch money, dude. Lunch money or change at a couch, dude.
What was the bit? It was Morgan.
Like 100.
Dude, listen. It was so funny when I saw that video. At the time, I actually liked Morgal. This is before he went on his rant towards the.
Are you talking about my Horgal video or what?
Yeah,
We told you he was a fucking. We told you he was a bigot. We called him out
before. Before I saw the video of with him on Globebusters with Matt Powerland, right?
Mm-hmm.
I liked him, and I was like, well, this guy's pretty smart. He knows what, he explains things pretty well. He's cool. And then I saw your video, and boy, I laughed so fucking hard off that. I think I watched it twice. Because I had just watched his one video while he's in the bathroom. He's like, hey guys, we need some money and this and that and this and that. And then you made that shit. Then like 3 weeks later, he goes full like bigot-tard on fucking
Dude,
some
you see
guy.
my one? I made another one the next day, I think. It was
in the hot tub?
In the hot tub, in the hot tub. You're like, look, just give me your kids' school lunch money. Like, it's not hard. You know,
you have multiple
got 3 kids.
Yeah, dude. You can make so much money, man.
Bro.
The whole guy, all the Coach Kane Chuka.
Oh, dude, I wish Spaceman, fake Space Man in Space, Jamie, he would,
J-E-H,
yeah.
That dude is ridiculous, dude.
Dude, he used to be such a pro troll, man. He wasn't before, but then like me and him hooked up, and he kind of learned some of my ways. But one of his troll accounts was the Morgal like couch change.
Oh, that was him.
Hobo, yeah, dude.
Oh,
it was like
God.
a terrible picture of Morgal, dude.
Who did the Crypt Keeper? Who did the Crypt Keeper?
That was David Quintana, man.
David did that shit.
Yeah.
Dude. Shit, baby. That's pro as fuck.
Yeah, it was, dude.
He used it. Did you see that?
He did. Yep.
Hey, that's how you own it.
He owned
dude.
it. Yeah, dude. He owned it. Just like when I came out with his name when I doxed him, he owned it. He made a Jonathan Christopoulos account like 2 weeks later, dude.
Yeah.
Doxed Morgal?
Oh, I
He
doxed
doxes
everyone. Yeah.
Everyone, dude.
Everyone. I think I've doxed every somewhat top flat earther. Yeah.
I doxed
Right,
myself the
well,
first
I'm
time
not
I met
top,
Tim. The fucking funny thing is the first time I met Tim, he's all like, dude, tell me about the ketogenic diet. I'm like, yeah, man, here, let me tell you this, this, and this. Here, let me give you my website. And I fucking give him the website. Now, I wasn't even thinking. My name, my phone number, my location, and my old pictures and current pictures were on that website. My whole
Yeah, dude. But
story,
you're a low rung shill. So you
well,
like.
shut up. Hold on a second. Hold up. So what? At first, I was like, "Here you go. Yeah, man, I'm excited. I'm sharing information. This cat's cool. Whatever. I know he's got it if he passed, but I'm gonna look past it. He's interested in what I like." And the next day, I'm thinking to myself, I was like, "Dude, I just gave all my information to literally the only person I know on YouTube, doxing everybody and fucking hunting people down. Like, why would I fucking have done that?" But yeah, I'm no one, man.
Can you
I'm
dox
no one,
me to
dog.
me personally? Like
What?
before you air it, can you say like, dude, I found you, dude, and can you like let me know?
Hey, remember Hitch found you?
Yeah.
Hitch found you. He doxed you. He didn't publish it. Doxing implies publishing.
Wait, Hitch? What do you mean Hitch found me? Hitch found some funny things.
He found some funny things, but yeah, he didn't find his
Oh well,
name.
that shit. I'll back that shit up. I don't care.
Yeah. No, but the thing is, my website's down now. I took it down while I'm remaking it.
Dude,
I'm trying to
Hitch
get
is
it set
awesome.
up differently.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Damage
Hitch.
is done.
No, hands down, Hitch is actually
Yeah, man.
he's one of the only people I talk to.
He's
outside
one of the
of
good guys.
YouTube. Yeah, he's one of the only people I talk to outside of YouTube. Him and I became really good friends.
Yeah, Hitch is a clown. Yeah.
He's fucking dude. He's hilarious, and he's got a hell of a mind on him, dude.
He was on with Antonio on your channel.
Yeah.
Like two vids ago.
Yeah. Just a couple nights back. It was so funny. Like I had two comments already. Like the moment the video posted, I had two people going, "Oh great, now you're a show because you had the Antonio on," and then I get invited. Patricia is sitting right there in the room with him with a camera, and they invite me to go on the show tonight. And you know, like, what's the harm? It's just this you know, like panel show. I don't, and I told them, they're like, look, you don't. She's like, look, we really like people, you know, put on their camera, you know, for honesty and everything like that. And I told them straight up, I was like, look, here's my issue. I'm trying to set up a whole ketogenic health wellness coaching thing here on YouTube where I put my face out there. Listen, where I put my face out there, I put my name, and I can't have that being associated with flat Earth conspiracy theory type stuff.
Thank you for telling me this, man. Oh, dethroned. Just layered. That onion just layered.
Tim, listen, man, come on. There's different. Listen, I know
that
damn
kind of
well
stuff.
that you're not going to.
Trolling Tim.
I know damn well you're not going to go so far as to fucking try to hurt me in that regard. You could fuck with me a little troll names and shit. Come on, dude.
After Tim, come on.
Come on, I've got no fucking issue with you, and you know it.
That's awesome.
And he likes you, and he's always complimenting you.
People,
Go after, like, other
listen, people should know that you are the flat Earth apologist. So
So
I'm just
what?
gonna let them know.
Yeah, give him a break.
Tim, you want to hurt my financial side of things? Is that what you're saying?
Is that what flat Earth does? So there are negative
No,
effects to flat Earth? Huh?
No, I'm saying is if somebody listen to me, if the mainstream picks me up, if the mainstream picks me up on my ketogenic material and my life coaching material, whatever, and they associate it with me possibly considering the Earth being flat, do you think anybody is going to take me seriously? Let's be honest.
Yeah,
no,
they're not.
They're
You're
not.
gonna be like, this guy's gonna kill you with this.
So I told them that, and I said, look, I'm trying to keep it separate because it's so controversial. And she said,
your voice,
absolutely,
dude, your voice
I understand.
is all I need. I mean, you've totally.
So what? Why would you even do that to me?
You've totally buried yourself.
He's fucking with
No,
you.
Tim, I'm asking you a question. Why would you do that
with
to
you
me?
Texas. I don't think he's.
No, it's still. I mean, to even say that shit, that's absurd. You're gonna get it from Jeff Stewart, the voice recognition software.
Yes, you're gonna be busted.
I got your fucking voice, man.
Dude, please. He doesn't need software. He's got Tracy. That girl can pick anything up. She's honed in to everybody.
She could hear a high pitched whistle.
You can't say his name on the internet without her hearing it.
Oh no, she keeps all the chats up constantly, and they're
chats.
they monitor everything.
Well, stay on your best behavior.
Fuck no, I'm not doing that Orwellian bullshit. Listen, I've never crossed paths with Jeff, but I've seen his behavior, and look, it's whatever. That cat is
just say he's a cocksucker. Is he a cocksucker or what?
Yeah, he's a fucking cocksucker. Trust me, okay?
Nice.
Like I'm not a fan of Jeff Stewart, and I'm not going to be an apologist for his behavior. I'm just
don't
not.
say that about Jeff. Well, they get mad if I don't defend him. Literally.
Yeah. You wait until the
what's going
stream's
on?
off before you really say it. Now, look. The funny thing is, I always thought he was just kind of a good old boy, and I had nothing against him. Then when I've seen his behavior over the past 6 months, and then I saw what he did with Math Powerland, I was like, this dude is shady as fuck. What the hell is this shit?
I didn't judge him on any of that shit.
Well, when he called, remember when he called?
I treat people like how they come at me.
No,
y'all should be
absolutely.
doing that, but listen to the forewarnings, like, this
Well,
happened
here
with other
is the thing.
people.
When he called Math Powerland, for 15 minutes, he was all, like, conspiratorial and, like, they're trying to get you and they're doing this and we need to set this up and do this and do that. And then Math Powerland was like, oh, yeah, and I'm recording this call. Hope you don't mind. I'm going to post this video right after. And he was like, but wait, you recording this? He's like, yeah, I record everything. Wouldn't you? And he's like, all right,
Kathy,
man.
Did you ever see the video right after the Super Bowl when one of his trolls?
Oh, who did that?
Down?
Who did that?
Oh, I've
heard about it.
I've
That was
copied it
awesome.
several times. Yeah, I've
That was
posted
awesome.
it all over the place.
No, I heard about it. What happened? Exactly.
Somebody streamed the Super Bowl. Oh, you saying afterwards? Yeah.
No, it was during the Super Bowl. They streamed the Super Bowl on his channel.
And
He
it
left
went
the link
down like
open.
instantly, almost.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
and
got
then
a copyright strike immediately.
He like made all his content fucking private, or he deleted it or something. He's like, "Fuck you, YouTube! I fucking tell you what."
Yeah.
But
he
wait,
made a
who
video.
did it?
He
Who
said
did the
all
stream?
He said all you flat earthers are a bunch of fucking morons. You're a bunch of dumbasses. Like, just went off, dude.
Yeah, remember when he said a vet is literally an agent, and that you are literally an agent, and that you guys are working together to create this MK Ultra room called FREECHAN?
Yeah, the
and
drug.
yeah, you're using marijuanas to drug program. And he actually said this. Hold on. He said he's showing his weed online so other people feel comfortable showing their weed online. So as soon as they show their weed online in the state that it's not legal, then the cops come.
There you go.
Come on, man.
Jeff Stewart's like the Jed Clampett of YouTube. Like he's shooting for food, finding fucking black gold. All right, like that guy.
Come on.
Is that a euphemism for something?
I'm just saying he's a fucking hillbilly. No ifs, ands, or buts about that shit.
Like I said, man, when I first heard, I've
Hillbilly.
met many of folks like him. Like I met a lot of folks. Like I live in the South, essentially. You know, Florida is different in like Tampa and Orlando, but you go a little northern than that, and it's country. It's Hicks. You know what I mean?
Dude, I'm
He actually
country.
got offended. Someone called him a hick the other day on Flat Earth Debates, and he went all racial with it. He's like, "You racist? What's wrong with being a hick?"
I'm racist to white people.
Yeah, cracker ass
Carolina.
funky.
I gotta say
Cracker
this.
ass
Fuck
funky.
those good old boy North Carolinas. I lived out in North Carolina for a year, like 2 years.
Man, you
Years
sound
ago, I
like you've
moved
been
out
living
there
in
with my
Boston
parents.
for 80 years, dog.
Well, no, that's where I'm from. I
Are
don't
you
live there
talking
now.
about Boston?
Hey,
Dude,
no,
I'm a firefighter copper.
I live in
Don't talk
Oklahoma
about
City
Boston.
now. I live in Oklahoma City now, but I grew up in
Man,
Boston.
that place is a shithole.
But
I drove through there twice.
I moved out to North Carolina, and those motherfuckers out there, like, I couldn't get service at bars and shit because they were like, "We don't want you Yankee
Dude, you
carpetbaggers
are from
around here, man."
Boston.
Yeah.
Dude, you're from Boston.
Yeah, big time. You can't
All
tell.
right.
I stand out like a fucking.
50 miles south of Boston.
I
You
stand
know
out
what
like
it?
a
You know what it
fucking-
is? It's that upside down
Well, I'm from
head.
Brockton
Every
originally.
person I've met from
You're
Boston.
from Brockton?
their faces-
Oh, the Brockton
Brockton.
Fair is so queer.
Fucking lock your
Where are you
goddamn-
from, Jibby?
Me, I'm from south of Boston. I ain't even gonna say, dude. You know why?
Oh
'Cause
yeah,
everybody's
don't
queer.
get doxxed. We ain't gonna
Everybody's a
dox you,
bunch of
dog.
fucking queers, okay?
Everybody's
What's up, kid?
queer.
That's what's
Everybody's
up, kid.
gay.
Why don't you go get
Yeah.
yourself a drink of water from the bubbler and chill the fuck out, okay?
I like bubblers. Problem with the bubblers?
I like bubblers.
I like bubblers and the packy, but I
There you
prefer
go.
the packy.
Go get yourself an ice cream cone. Put some jimmies on that, all right? No one
Dude,
knows
you
what the
get
fuck we're
Jimmy.
talking about.
Dude,
Nothing. I have no
I
idea.
know what you are, and I know what you're not. And you know fucking copper.
Hey, should we give Ira the link? Because I'd like to get his take on a couple more historical events.
Oh God.
I would. Listen, man.
No, come on, send him to Flat Earth Debates.
Well, he was been there, and they don't like him too much.
Well, they're gonna
Jimmy.
log down his times and
Where's
everything.
Ira
Like,
at?
it's totally normal, and that's.
Jimmy,
Right?
if you're 50 miles south from Boston, you're fucking in like Wareham or Rehoboth or something.
Oh,
like that.
you
You're
know
up-
where I'm at. No, not Rehoboth.
You're over there.
Think of. Oh my God, dude! I was partying wicked hard. Think. Now,
Yeah.
one city is the toilet bowl, and the other city is the lid, and they're right near each other.
That's New Bedford or Fall River. It's one of
There
those.
you go. You got it. That's it.
That's what's up.
That's my area.
There you go, right down
I moved to
24.
New Hampshire, though. I moved to New Hampshire. I moved 100 miles away, and I can still smell that place.
Yeah, it's fucking terrible, man. Everybody's all junked out.
Oh my God, dude! I lost 3 friends in the past 2 years from junk.
Yeah, dude, I've lost a bunch of friends in the past decade, fucking all strung out, either in jail or fucking dead, one or the other, man. This shit sucks.
One jumped off the Sakana River Bridge, and the other one died under the Brightman Street Bridge.
Oh, boy.
And the other one, just too much. And then my neighbor across the street, he wasn't even a friend, but let's include him. That's 4. He died just 6 months ago from the junk. And
dude.
another person died 2 years ago in a parking lot,
Bro, you need to
100
tell
feet
people.
away from junk, and it's just junk.
You talking about heroin?
Yeah, dude, heroin.
All right, listen,
Heroin's
man. You
real
need to
bad
tell
in
these
Massachusetts.
people. You need to tell these people about a fucking plant called kratom. That shit saved my life.
Kratom. Spell it.
Kratom, Kratom. All right,
Kratom.
it's a plant from Indonesia, and it is an opioid alkaloid. Okay, and so it operates on the mu opioid receptor. So what happens is you drink it as a
Suboxone
tea.
does that too.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Is like it's actually like a natural Suboxone. If you take the right amount, you get a slight opioid feel. If you take more than that, like maybe a quarter more than that, then it has a Suboxone effect where it reverses your tolerance. The shit's amazing. I was on painkillers for like 2 years after my car accident, and in order to get off the shit, I had a hard time. I was going through withdrawals. It was, like horrible. It's a trap, man. Like you're fucking locked into this pain mechanism called your body. So I found this plant. Shit changed my life, like straight up. And it's great. Like you can use it. I still use it today for pain management because my injuries, and it also gives me energy. Like it gives you a better sense of well-being. It's an amazing plant. Like
Yeah, it
honestly.
cures cancer too, right?
Not kratom. No, the ketogenic diet with an alkaline diet with alkaline water with an alkaline diet with ketogenic diet would cure cancer within probably about 2 months.
Look at
man.
look
It
at
would
look
reverse-
at Nexus shilling out for his future endeavors.
He is, dude. He's such a
No, not really, man. Like I've already
I'm just
people
breaking
know
balls
me.
and breaking balls.
No, people know me. Go look at my channel. I got what's it called? Ketogenic diet and other flat Earth conspiracies or some shit. I've been talking about this shit from day one, and I'm not gonna mix the two. By the way, I'm not gonna tell
Oh, dude,
anybody.
no.
like you did.
I'm breaking balls, dude. That's all
I know you are, Ed. But still, I got Rob Taylor, the cat who runs this channel. He went at me for 2 hours, calling me a shill, and
that was
I'm
terrible.
only trying. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
I was
was like, yeah, it was really awkward, and he was trying to say that I'm only here to sell things, and I'm shilling, and I'm gonna sell colloidal silver soon, and he was like, "You're a fucking con man," and bro, dude went hard, bro.
Yeah.
I remember you
know
were
what,
like,
dude?
what?
I was backing you up.
Yeah, no,
You know
at
what,
first
dude?
you weren't, remember? Remember you were kind of picking at me, and Ralph was too, and then you realized how fucking serious he was getting, and you were like, hold up. This guy's only trying to give people gout. What's wrong with that, dog?
Kathy, if you can get one person off the fucking junk, if you could just get one
Give me
person
your
off
help
the
advice.
junk,
I
then you
want
win.
gout.
I'm serious, man. I've helped out about 6 people in my life to get off that shit. And
Yeah, dude, if
Are
you
you
get one
serious?
person off, then that's worth it, man. No bullshit.
brother, I'm
Like,
telling
all
you,
fucking
I'm telling
internet
you,
stuff aside.
it's beyond affected. And honestly, I've got 6 friends that I've had. 2 of them were on the needle. My cousin was one of them, and the rest of them were just on painkillers because down in Florida they were over prescribing that shit. It's everywhere. Roxy's are everywhere, man. And so it fucking helps, man. It helps in a very, dude. It's life changing, man. It really is. So please spread the word. It's called Kratom. You can buy it online. If you want the vendor, I'll fucking email it to you or whatever. I buy it at £1 at a time, man.
Effects of kratom.
Post me a link to your new YouTube page.
I'm
kidding. Don't.
Right off. No, Kratom, man. Like I said, I buy £1 at a time, and I got a capsule machine, and I just make capsules with it, and I just take, like 12 in the morning and 12 in the afternoon, and that's it. And it's an amazing substance. They sell it at head shops.
12 of something?
No. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. It's about how much of the plant material you can get into your stomach. So that's 6 grams, right? Normal dose is between 3 and 6 grams. It's just capsules. It's like taking vitamins. Trust me, it's not a lie whatsoever. There are people who have to take much more than that. But you can drink it in a tea. If you don't want to do that, you could just put the 6 grams into a tea packet and drink it as a tea, and it works just as well. It's amazing stuff, dude. It really is. Don't get smoke shop kratom. Usually it's garbage. There's real high quality shit out there. And the thing is, it's from the coffee family. It's a tree that is in the coffee family. Caffeine is an alkaloid. So with the coffee bean, you're dealing with like an alkaloid system. The same with kratom. It's called Mitragyn speciosa is the actual alkaloid that attaches to the mu opiate receptor. But there are several other ones that are serotonergic and that help you in so many other ways. Like they consider it a nootropic.
Just to let everybody know, kratom is, you can find it on Google Shopping.
Yeah, it's illegal. It's illegal in Tennessee and in, I think, Wisconsin, because they keep trying to ban it and shit like that.
Yeah, but legislators can't keep up, it says.
No, it's impossible because I could grow the tree in my backyard and they can't do shit about it. So there's no way that they're going to stop it.
Get in on this now, they're saying. Basically.
Oh, but please know, if you're going to do research, anytime you see a local news story about it, it's a hit piece from the pharmaceutical industry. 100%, dude. It lies. Yeah, there's a lot of lies out there. But if you look at the kratom advocacy websites, the good information about it, you'll see.
Flacca, because the news hasn't done anything about it.
Yeah, they compare it to fucking like Flacca and Spice and like all this bullshit. They lump it in there for some reason.
Flacca. What?
Ira.
Okay.
Ira.
Woo!
Ira.
That's some good
Ira.
shit.
Ira.
Flacca.
Nobody died. Nobody got hurt. You guys just got to listen to what I'm saying. Take it in. Sleep on it. And then tomorrow you'll know that I'm a genius. It's okay. You're a retard. You'll get over it.
I know what you are, and I know what you're not. And fucking Flacca.
Do you watch Quasi-Luminous to laugh too?
Oh my God, I've been following Quasi-Luminous longer than all.
No. Please tell me, for satire purposes, you watch him.
Actually, we were into Saturn research pretty big.
No, Saturn research is cool, but
he was huge into Saturn.
Are we talking about Quasi-Luminous here? Hold on a second.
Quasi-Luminous.
Oh yeah.
Quasi-Luminous reminds me of a meth head.
You guys want to make some fucking ransom videos with some fucking newspaper clippings? Hell yeah, right? I'm down.
Listen, dude. Imagine. Hold on. Step back for a second. Imagine the scissors, the glue sticks, and the poster board that he goes to Walmart and purchases. Comes home, and takes the time to painstakingly cut this stuff out, make his presentation, and then record it.
What do you mean he goes to Walmart and purchases it? You mean he gets off of work after saying, "Hey, welcome to Walmart," like fucking 7 hours a day?
I'm just saying, imagine the process to get to that point where the video's made. And then he's pulling this whole blood over intent. That's called blood ritual magic. I'm sorry, dude. That shit is not cool to fuck with.
Blood magic? No, come on. That's
blood over intent is ritual blood magic. And what he says to tell people is, I intend to bring heaven on earth, and I will worship all and reject none. Now think about that statement, and I'm not saying this stuff is real, but just think about this for a second. If you will worship all and reject none, you're saying I will worship even the Antichrist or the Satan or Lucifer or you as Christ.
Or he's Michael Myers, Freddy Krueger, everybody.
Stephen.
Stephen.
But you see what I'm saying? Like, that is ritual blood magic, as small as it may be. This is an occult,
well, of course it is.
And
well, dude, people aren't really doing this.
They are.
Yeah,
they
are.
Sad.
Sad. And
bro, I can show you 30 videos, dude.
30? Wow, we're in trouble.
Listen, there's this girl named Fairylight, Lene Fairylight, and she's an ex-pagan, and she found Quasi-Luminous, and she decided to do this. She's a flat earther, and she lives in like Honduras with her baby. She's a single mother. It's a beautiful farm she lives on, and it's great, but she's a pagan. Well, she did this, blood over intent, and she changed the wording, and she did it different, but she did it on camera, and she put the blood down. And literally 2 days later, she began making videos, weeping into the camera, saying how Christ came to her and has completely changed her life, and she feels it, and it's completely real, and she can't get over the power of the Creator, etc. It did something for her. Now, probably psychosomatic. You know what I mean? Like, it's probably...
He was talking about candy canes in his asshole. I think it was psychosomatic. Because how can you not talk about Jesus and forget this candy cane?
You're all crossed in reverse.
We gotta go to his asshole, and he's baby Zeus.
Man, Jesus is the only savior that can use his hand as a fucking whistle.
He's also Lucifer. He's Lucifer and baby Zeus and candy canes.
Baby Zeus. Baby Zeus.
And there's a ransom for his asshole or something. Dude, I love Quasi-Luminous. I'm a fan of his, but man,
he has 50,000 subs. You know that, right?
I was with him since 1,000 subs.
They gotta be socks, man. They gotta be fucking socks. Don't forget about fucking.
Somebody told me his numbers.
What?
I could not believe it. I was with him since 1,000.
He messaged me on one of my videos.
He subbed me.
Now listen to this. He, one of the videos I was talking about this, the blood over intent, okay?
Blood pudding.
And I was saying how I consider it blood magic. Now, this was like fucking months ago when I was talking to Event Skeptic on one of the hangouts that I did, that I recorded. So here, let me pull this up real quick, because I want you to read, I want to read this off and what he put.
He was on Slaughter's after party.
Oh, God.
Like I even care.
Poor Gab.
Oh, Quasi-Luminous.
Where is it? I gotta find this fucking...
Hey, Jimmy, what's the legal whistle like in New Hampshire?
You gonna go fuck off.
Okay, here we go. I think I see it. No, damn it. Where is it? Damn it, damn it, damn it. Let me find it. Hold on.
New Hampshire. Dude, Ed, where are you?
I'm in fucking Oklahoma City, bro. Like, I'm fucking in the middle of fucking cowboy land.
You really ran away.
Yeah, you in the middle of cowboy land. What the fuck?
Hi, people.
I fucking joined the. I left Massachusetts because all my friends turned into junkies, man. And I was like, yo, I'm out. And I joined the military in like 04 or something like that.
Doors in and shit. Yeah.
I joined the. That shit's all lobster and that's all fucking surf and turf, dude. What are you talking about? It's terrible out here. You don't know what a fucking seafood in a landlocked state, all right?
I love how you kept your accent. This is hardcore, though.
Yeah, that's the only thing I got left. Plus, I drank a lot, too, and that helps.
Yeah, it does.
So,
It does.
yeah, big time. I go out to bars. I'm like, hey, what's up? How are you? And they're just like, man,
Oh, my God, dude.
where are you from? And I'm like, New England. They're like, how's London this time of year, man? And I'm like, oh, fuck. You ever read a book? Like, what the fuck, dude?
Dude,
I've gone to like a sixth grade fucking history class.
Dude, there are like no flat Earth New Englanders besides David Weiss and me, and everybody thinks I'm a drunk. And
Dude,
I'm like, dude,
I've heard
I'm
people
from New
say-
England, and I drink like 1 day a week. You ask everybody here if I'm a drunk.
I've heard people say that you're actually Atheist Rex.
Who?
I'm so sorry to tell you.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I know, right?
You are
Well, you
stupid.
guys are from the same
I am
area.
not Atheist Rex. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, we're from like, I don't know, what, 20 miles apart, 20, 30 miles apart, something like that.
Who?
You and me. If you're from Fall River, New Bedford, and I'm from Brockton, you know, it's like 20, 30
Oh, hell
miles.
yeah, dude. Brockton Fair was the biggest white trash freaking drug fest cop. Dude, you know I'm real, because I can answer anything you say.
I know, trust me. I've seen fucking so much fucked up shit at the Brockton Fair. I watched a hatchet get plunged into a guy's chest one time. I've seen fucking redneck. I've seen fucking drug deals gone wrong. I've seen fucking
I
like.
was there at the Fall River Celebrates America where the cop chased that guy and he jumped over the wall and oops, 40-foot drop. Dead.
Yeah. I heard about that.
And the fucking flowers and everything, dude. And Fall River is completely under construction. And I used to call Fall River the toilet, and Fall River was the lid, New Bedford was the toilet. That's how I used to classify that whole area. And for people who don't know who we're talking about, Lizzie Borden is from Fall River, Emerald Lagasse is from Fall River, and Hank, the angry drunk dwarf, is from Fall River, and he was on Howard Stern for many years. And that's our claim to fame in that area. Thank you.
Yeah, Brockton only has Al Davis, the owner of the Raiders for fucking forever, Rocky Marciano, little Marvin Hagler. Yeah, Brockton's the last fucking town I can think of that's like, hey, let's go out drinking tonight, and that just means, hey, let's go out and get into a fight. I swear to God, like, I took my fucking wife out there, and she's from Baltimore, and I took her up to Brockton, and she's like, oh my God, I've never felt so unsafe in my life. I'm like, holy fucking 3 o'clock in the afternoon, like, it'll get worse. Like,
Wow, man, I feel like I'm at home again right now.
Well, I can't, for some reason I can't find it. I don't know how to fucking really dig into
New England
YouTube
took this
stuff.
chat over, that's it.
But, no, Quasi-Luminous actually responded to my video that I was talking about blood over intent. And he was like, you're retard. This is obviously right. You're confused. You know nothing. You retard. Like, it was so hilarious because it was like,
did he send?
You have a retard? It's yours?
Did he send that to you in a JPEG with fucking ransom notes? Like, what's
right? No, it was just
Yes, ransom note font.
Yeah, he couldn't find an apostrophe like in the newspaper. Like, what the fuck?
I can't believe I can't find it, but. I don't know. Here it is. Here it is. You ready? Here we go. It's perfect. Blood magic? ? No spaces. Funny thing is, quote unquote, every word you speak is magic spell. You leaned spell casting in school. Take all your tests. Your number 2 shit pencil. Everything you know is the reverse of truth. You are beyond retarded. I worship you. I tell you, retard, out of my worship of you. Blood is thicker than water. Only the devil hides intent. You have no eyes to see. You are blind. Blood magic? Your fudge-packing ass backwards. Hit me up at superlumitv@gmail.com.
And
Quasi, we in this shit together. Get to my channel, Quasi-Luminous.
And this has been Cathexis's reading of Quasi-Luminous, Chapter 1.
I do
It says you're beyond retard, right? Like, does that mean like semi-famous, or does that mean like fucking like cave dweller, like mouth breathing? Like, I don't even know. That's fucking piss poor.
Dude, I want to friend you on everything. Where are you? You're the only guy who sounds like me. Really, like where?
Yeah,
where?
on YouTube, it's all right.
You tell people I'm real. Like you're the only. There's nobody from New England in Flat Earth.
Hey, last night I had
here.
Billy Bays was on, and she was breaking my balls, and she's fucking Australian, and she lives in I think she said Scotland or something. And I was like,
Billy Bays is dope.
Dude, those Australians are just like New Englanders. They are.
Dude, when I was in the military, I worked with a bunch of Aussies, and like you trying to make fun of me? They're trying to make fun of them with like a really poor Australian accent, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? You fucking retard. I'm like, I sound like. Do you want to drink beer? Do you want to fight? Like, well, that's it. You know, like seriously, and they're like, oh mate, you say like airplane and shoppy maka, and I'm like, yeah, I know, right? Like, let's get fucking over. You know what I'm talking about, man.
Yo, hey, you cats from Boston are violent too.
Yeah.
I've known a couple cats. You guys are just fighters, dude.
Dude, Boston has some of the toughest people in the whole country.
I'm
in
serious.
whole North
Y'all
America. Because
scrappers,
I've been
man.
talking to Canada lately, and let me tell you, Boston has pretty much Boston to New Bedford to Connecticut. You include all of Rhode Island, because I swear to God, two neighborhoods in Rhode Island can kill all of Al Qaeda in a weekend.
I can say that. I agree with that. I would say something like,
My God, you people are afraid of Al Qaeda. We know. But we could kick some ass here. Like, we really do.
Hartford, fucking Providence, all the way up.
Oh my God, forget Hartford. I was talking 2 towns in Rhode Island. Like,
what I'm saying is like Hartford to Providence to Nashua, that little triangle area right there, like encompasses like just the whole.
Yeah.
Encompasses a whole level of assholery that just is non-existent in the rest of the country. Like I come out here.
Assholery like you read about. Like,
when I first moved out here to Oklahoma, I remember like it was my first week, and I'm waiting in line at the store, and I'm trying to get some gas, and I'm just standing there. Some dude, like he's like in his 40s or 50s, and I was probably like 25, 26 at this point in time. He taps me on the shoulder. He's like, man, did you see that Sooners game yesterday? Boy, I tell you what, that fucking quarterback, man, he's so good. And I was like, who are you? Do you know me? Why the fuck are you talking to me?
Hey, man, that game was so good, man.
But it got to the point.
What do you say?
Fucking so long that, like, now I'm that guy. When I go back to Boston, I visit my family and shit. And, like, I'll talk to people at the store, and they're just so crass and nasty. And you know what I do? I enjoy it. I enjoy it because it's just a reminder of like where I came from. I don't know. It's great.
It's a cultural thing, man.
There's
familiarity to it.
And we're so broken that what do you want, asshole? Is like we're so broken. We are.
A bunch of people on fire in the middle of the street. They just step over them, and if they got fucking like any of their shit caught on fire, they'd be like, "Fuck you, you motherfucker!"
Oh my God, it's so hot out. Why do you gotta be on fire? Jesus Christ! Like seriously, that's what they're like in New England. You think New York is bad? My God.
Full of pussies, man. All they're really good at is jumping over fucking piles of trash, man. That's it.
And bitching about the Yankees, yeah. Dude, New England, you have no idea what tough is. Like, I play it cool. Ed probably plays it cool because there's not a lot of us out here, but you get a couple of us together. It's like linking up 2 Transformers, and we're just waiting for the 3 others to form Superion or some shit.
Wait, you mean like, a couple guys?
Oh my God, you mean a couple
guys?
Like, we're gonna be like.
So you mean a couple guys from Boston who get drunk are gonna go around and fight people?
But you know who else was from
That's
Boston?
Rare.
Goodwill Hunting.
You like that?
You know what he was a friggin' super genius, and you know how many of us are like that
Dude,
here?
what if he disproved gravity in that movie and they just didn't tell us?
What do I think? Well, maybe I don't want to put my friend out of a job, making Quaker steak, sandwiches or something. You know what I'm saying? I know you're with the NSA, and you're 50 times larger than the CIA. Like, there's a lot of smart people here that sound stupid, but we're actually pretty smart. Well, we sound stupid or we sound Australian.
I think more.
But
Here's the thing I noticed, like, since I've been out of Massachusetts for 10 years, right? And like,
wow,
I remember
kept
when
it that long, man. I'm never gonna lose this accent.
I left when I was 25, which is probably why I thought my accent like pretty thick. Because that shit's like 25. Anywho, it was a girl that I used to date back home in Dedham, Massachusetts, and I was back home 2 years after I moved, and I was living in the Midwest. I'd lived down south. I lived in Biloxi, Mississippi. I moved up to Spokane, Washington. I fucking traveled all over in the military, did that thing. But I got stationed in Oklahoma. But when I got stationed in Oklahoma, I went back to see her. And like, the fucked up shit is like in the movie Ted, where like the fucking crazy Quincy broad is like, oh yeah, hotter, and like I'm just sitting there like, I'm talking to this fucking girl, and I swear you have Down syndrome now. Like, what the fuck? Like, do I sound like that too? And I'm like, yeah, I do. I'm like, this is so horrible.
My God, you cannot watch the Ted movies and be with anybody with another accent. You can't do it.
Because they rip you apart.
Do the girls really sound like that?
Oh my God.
I do big time, and they'll fucking fight you if you call them up.
Dude, 42, no kids of my own. Adopted kids, but no kids of my own, and that's for a reason, because I don't like MR women, and crazy batshit crazy women, and we got a lot of that here.
But I'm saying the Boston chicks like really sound like that in bed.
Yes, which is not normal.
I'll be like, what the fuck are you doing? Do you need your fucking hair done? Come to Revere. I'll be like, oh man, fuck you, die. Like. Every broad in fucking Revere is a hairdresser. All of them. They all fucking they all eat lunch in Medford.
No, actually, I know one in Revere who's a teacher's assistant. So you missed one.
In high school. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh my God, you are so queer. Oh my God, that turns me on so much. Let me tell you right now. Well, you're really turning me on. Thank you. What? Huh? What?
Live free or die.
Yeah. Like, yeah. Why didn't I finish school like all the way to like doctorate and just get out of here? That's what we all think.
Yeah, the amount of work that those levels of like
the fluoride in this area, dude. Maybe Ed can attest to this, but the fluoride in New England, they say 1 part per million. I'm sorry, it's probably 100 parts per million.
You got lead pipes in most of those towns, dude. Like, it's bad.
Yep, lead pipes, lead paint. Gotta lead
so
everything.
old. Like, in Oklahoma City, like I live in a house, right? My house is like built in the 1980s, and they're like, wow, you have like the house I grew up in like was built in like 1872.
Damn.
You talking about? Like, I don't know. It's a different culture, dude. Plain and simple.
My house was built in 1850. The one that I live in right now.
Yeah, my shit was built in 1968. This is old in this city, because like before that they were like living in. Oh, they weren't living in mud huts, but 40 years prior to that, they were living in fucking mud huts because there wasn't any air conditioning because it's fucking balls ass hot already.
Well, my first house was built by the Bordens.
Hey, what's up, dude?
I was trying to find the last video, but it looks like it got cut down from 8 hours to 2 hours. I thought I'd see if anybody knew.
Well, it does that while it's uploading.
It does that while
you gotta give it like an hour.
Yep.
You gotta give it like an hour or two.
Yeah, it always shows up as 2 hours only, but you gotta give it time and then it'll be up.
Yeah.
No, I was
What are you looking for?
Jibby, let's fucking machismo here. Tim fucking Osmond. Call the next topic. Call the topic, bud.
Chills.
Tim cannot take both of us.
He can. I bet he could. Maybe.
Sounds hot, guys.
Tim cannot take both of us.
Thanks, guys.
At the same time?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like me and
You're gonna
him.
need some.
Lots of lube.
What? Man, baby oil, everything.
Now coconut oil, man, get on the level.
I'll bring the fucking plastic sheets, bro. Tim, you call the next topic, dude. Let's get off this Boston shit because we'll talk about this shit forever because we probably both haven't lived there in a while and we'll ruin it
forever, dude. Really.
I don't know. Anyone have a topic? Cathexis, want to talk about your potato show or whatever?
Man, it was just they were talking about that.
It was just
drama
I get like this
about
when I'm really jealous and I can't say anything else.
What am I jealous of?
No, he's jealous.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it was directed at me. It doesn't work in your favor.
So
go ahead, Kathy.
I know when you're jealous, Tim. Don't even try to fuck me, dude.
Oh,
I've been watching you. My wife's been watching you. We know all about you.
I wish I was on the Potato Crypt Keeper show, dude. I would totally be down.
You would?
That's not nice. Why do you say why do you say these things about people,
It's
dude?
not nice. Because we're on the internet, dude.
Tim, you remember that time I sent you that picture?
There's still humans on the other end of that.
Talking about how she washed up your own urine.
Ed, you keep cutting out like you're too far from your mic.
I'm only cutting. Kathy keeps talking.
So tonight on the Potato Crew show, they were talking about that no what is it called? No psyops on the flat Earth, or no forests on the flat Earth. Yeah. And then they were talking about drama between Adam Doty and did you see that video he put up?
Isn't that funny how much, like, even Jaren went over that for quite a while, and it's almost like these shows are almost like to keep people in this box of, this social dynamic.
The dynamic exists, but
Cathexis, what do you think? Do you like? I don't really care for any
let
flat earther.
me tell you how I can. Hold on, let me give you I can sum it up with a quote. Great people talk about ideas. Average people talk about things. Small people talk about people, and that's what it comes down to for me. So I don't think getting involved in that kind of shit is important or relevant. Although, did you see the video that Doty put out where
I did not, but I'm not going to say that justifies.
You don't need to. But no, hold on. I'm just going to tell you what he did. He took the words of the guy in that video and he made a Down syndrome voice or a cerebral palsy voice, and he was like, "There are no forests on the flat Earth," and he did it for 6 minutes straight. And
make a separate video about him.
So yeah, and Doty made that, and then they put it up on Nathan's channel too, and it could be perceived let's say if my brother had cerebral palsy, I would probably be offended by it.
I worked with cerebral palsy for a
not offended, but more like, man, that's fucked up. You know what I mean?
Well,
and that's why Jaren got triggered and made a big deal out of it. But Doty's like, it was just a stupid voice. I had no idea it offended anybody. Well, it's not a stupid voice. It's a voice of somebody who has cerebral palsy.
Bible voice. That's what he did. He did angry Bible.
Yeah, isn't the Bible all about talking about mockers and scoffers and how you shouldn't be a mocker?
More people than anything else. I call it Bible the arguing. You know.
Well, no, the Bible isn't all mockers and scoffers per se. It's also
mentioned. It's mentioned, is what I mean. Like, I don't know.
Bad. All bad.
Anyways, I think the trees thing is fucking retarded. I think it's fun to think about. It's like an imaginative idea.
Really, dude? I haven't.
Hold on. I know I heard your perspective.
This is fun.
No. I'm not closing the book. What I'm saying is, first of all, it doesn't change a fucking thing. Second of all, it's not relevant. Third of all, it can't affect us in any way, shape, or form if it's true or not. There's not like we can.
What are we talking about?
The trees. They're none on the flat Earth.
Big
trees and the rock mushrooms.
So what I'm saying is, here, what we see is 2 weeks ago, a topic hits this particular scene by just adding the words "flat Earth." You have a group of people who are automatically going to look at it. Okay. it immediately divides everybody into some people who feel it and think it's cool, and another group of people who look at it and go, wait a second, this is kind of disinfo. We don't need this information. Where is this coming from? To be honest with you, me personally, it reeks of real, actual COINTELPRO behavior. Like,
Not me.
Like,
check this out. Hey, Tim. Remember when we talked about the same fucking topic when Dubé came out with his story hour fucking like pro fucking like super duper Nazi guy fucking video?
Oh Jesus! That 4-hour documentary.
And we went over the same topic about it. What did I say? I said this is specific. This is like to cut the fucking whole movement in half.
I heard you. Actually, I watched you guys that night, and I remember you saying that.
People are the court.
The good thing is that Nazi shit didn't go far. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't gain a bunch of traction. But
I'm gonna have to disagree with you there.
Hold on, just quickly, let me finish. Sadly, this information concerning the trees has actually had an effect, and you do have people who are dissenting and getting angry and wasting time on it.
You can even see some of them are vehemently opposed to it.
Yeah, and vehemently
opposed to this right away, though, before
Exactly.
investigation, and it had a strong outburst of opposition right in the beginning before anybody did any investigations because it went against the Bible.
I understand.
So people went apeshit
it actually
because it was
promotes
against
the Bible. No, it promotes the Bible. It's talking about giants.
Well, that's
in
what
those
I
days.
said, but a lot of Bible followers don't like
I know. Pillbox thought it was rewriting the Bible.
Pillbox is a pedophile.
Hey,
Instances.
Ed,
The difference
your
is one.
shit's all fucked up, Ed. You need to fucking reload.
Yeah, try to rejoin, dude.
Sorry, dude.
Well, his mic's too low. Somebody has to turn his mic
No,
up.
no, it's like he'll talk and it's just randomly. It's almost like you're
But no,
turning
it
up and
cuts
turning
out.
down the volume.
No, it's just
his
cutting
mic
out.
cuts out to the louder mics.
You guys hear me?
The low mic.
Yeah. Yeah,
All right,
well, I think you're good now. Go ahead.
That what the difference is that with this no trees on flat Earth bullshit, per se, all the fucking flat Earth black belts decided to share it, so it actually hit the entire populace.
They did. They did.
They recreated it too.
Sewell, Mark Sargent, they all fucking shared it. You know what I mean? So it hit the entire fucking community. Not one of them shared the Jew World Order thing. None of them did. You know what I mean? So that there was a clear there's a clear difference. You know what I mean? So it's not.
Well, I think the Jew World Order thing would have caused more problems than something like this. I mean, let's be honest. It's hot wire. I mean, that would have blown shit up and probably gone mainstream. They already do. If you find mainstream articles talking about flat Earth, they do associate it with anti-Semitism at some level.
And 9/11 and all the other fucking
yeah, and that's the thing is like that's what. Look, the way I see it is, okay. Matt Powerland wearing an orange 33 shirt, petting fucking ghosts.
Like, why
Mark Sargent, hold on. Mark Sargent, right? Mark Sargent fucking flashing up his gang signs every chance he fucking gets. Mason signs and shit like that, wearing the Baphomet hat that his great-grandfather gave him. And Eric Dubé, who got a $100,000 payout from the U.S. government in 2014 over a settlement concerning vaccinations, okay? Now, that, to me, looks suspicious as fuck. Nobody was talking about this topic until basically 2 years ago. There was a couple, but it wasn't getting any momentum. This got promoted, and to me, it looks like a Masonic rollout, a Masonic psyop, if you want to call it that. But my point is this. Doesn't matter where you get the information from. If there's truth in it, there is, and you can't deny that. But it is perfectly placed in these crucial years, these past 2 years, where it has diverted from researchers who would have been focusing on what these people were doing in the world. So I agree with the psyop argument. I do. It has taken away from a lot of research.
Very good.
Guys like My
I
Perspective
do,
were in the top
Tom.
4, and they were barely noticed. But My Perspective's been in this game since 2014.
Oh yeah, he's
You know,
awesome.
and
I like that.
unfortunately, Stephen Christ has been in this game since like 2011, 2012,
Actually,
talking
yeah,
against NASA.
2009.
Against
Yeah,
NASA, not so much Flat Earth, but against NASA.
yeah. But he got activated, dude. In the past 2 years, he went full force only
Oh,
against flat earthers,
who
and
the hell knows what the hell he is?
the thing is, I got an idea.
Wait, we can't hear you, Ed.
Ed, you fucking no, you're all
I keep getting stepped on. Is what it is.
okay.
Hey, guess what? Guess what, you guys?
What, Steven? Sorry, Ed.
His
Hold
MO
on.
is picking off flat earthers that are sitting on the fence.
The Earth
Yeah,
cannot,
absolutely.
the
Yeah.
Earth cannot be a sphere and a plane at the same time.
I
Well, it
agree,
is to
Steven.
them because you see flat, but it's actually a sphere both. So
Yeah,
it's
that's
flat
what
and
heliocentric
round,
tries,
both.
right?
That's what they say.
Yeah.
Just figured out the way to fucking to bait his law. That's the way I look at it. He just figured out a way to bait his law, and he has a system. Like what's his last video? Like, I guarantee you by the end of the year, Jared and Bob are going to be putting on concave Earthers. Now, what's that going to do? That's going to take Jared and Bob fans and make them look at Steven's stuff, and then all of a sudden he's going to get more fence sitters. And then sooner or later he's going to start picking more and more off. It's a business.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, the way I look at it is like, okay, look what he did in 2009, and let's see, right? He goes to jail for what he says is 33 months. His words, okay? Then when he gets out, what does he do? He goes full hardcore to the concave and that he's the Lord Christ, and it was his experience in jail that confirmed all this for him, etc., right? So this is right at the time that Flat Earth is starting to begin. It's almost like the man was activated, like he was given a task before he was, I mean, I'm being conspiratorial, but like I get the impression that this man has been told to take these stances and attack these people a certain
Well,
way.
if you're looking at a 15 to life sentence, or you do this,
Exactly.
or you star in the Boston bombing fiasco,
I think
or
that's
you
how they
star
do
in the
these
Orlando fiasco. What
I
do you?
think that's how they do these things. They take criminals. People have been caught for
course
pretty
you do.
devastating
Those are
things.
the people who are going to act the best.
And absolutely, and once you get them in that position, they're never gonna roll over on you about these hoaxes. I think
Dude.
that's what they're doing.
I get $100 traffic ticket. I have a bleeding leg that's been severed. I am gonna go on camera. I'm gonna be like, why can't there be more gay clubs? Ah! Like, I swear, you will never know it. Like, dude,
To get out of $100 ticket.
get me out of a New
Wow.
Bedford correction facility or something like that. Like, that's the worst prison ever, because you are meeting the dumb, like the Neanderthals would call them cavemen. Like,
Yeah,
that's
we
how
get it.
stupid they
Boston's
are there.
shitty.
And that's where I'm probably going to end up. And this will be played over and over again,
So-
and they're going to just beat the shit out of me.
Listen. So I see.
Ed knows.
Okay. The way I look at it is this: if there's any truth to what this movement, quote unquote, has been pointing to, not necessarily the Earth being a level plane. Okay, I know you hate hearing that. I'm not saying that's the case exactly. What I'm saying is, if there is any truth about the heliocentric theory not being exactly related to reality, and that they are hiding this, and they know, and this is what the kind of conspiracy is that's being exposed. Well, that matters. It defines our cosmology. It defines the shape of our planet, etc. If that's true, and people would be naive, I mean, absolutely retardedly naive, to think that they would not be having hands-on when it comes to this, to be guiding the information, to be putting people in a specific direction, putting disinfo out, misinfo out. You'd be naive to think they're not doing that. That's my whole thing.
I would look at it like this, and I try to tell people this, and this is more just me since I've left the flat Earth and gone into other things. The heliocentric model is incorrect, but incorrect to the sense where it's not a heliocentric model, because if people believe in heliocentrism, then they have to believe in galactic centrism. But even further, they have to believe in a centrism that isn't even named yet, because there must be a center of a galaxy that's moving through the universe.
Exactly.
You have to, like, it's a heliocentrism because the sun isn't the center. Even if when you're talking to when you're talking to, like, the typical NASA people that believe everything they say, it's completely fucking wrong, like, no matter what. So I'm just throwing a little caveat. All right, hey.
And I appreciate that, actually. It's good perspective.
Switch devices.
Well, I'm sorry, say again?
Leave this call. I'm going to switch devices to my other phone.
Yeah, I think that might help.
All right, yeah.
So, yeah, I just think that I think we're on to something. I mean, I really do. I've read these 9 chapters. I don't know if you caught up with what I did last night, Jibby. The King's Dethroned. Jibby? Hello?
Hold it down.
Hey, Steve. Did you hear me reading that book yet last night? All right. Jibby, you there?
Who are you talking to?
Jibby.
Yeah, no, I just got back on.
All right, well, here, I'll tell you.
Oh, dude, I had my mic muted. Sorry.
Okay. So did you hear me reading that book last night, Jibby?
I heard both, dude, and there were points where I couldn't tell the difference between the two.
Difference between the two what?
Between the two books.
Oh, well,
there were points, like,
were you drunk or something?
No, I started one video.
No, I see what you mean. I'm just fucking.
No, I started one video downstairs. I started Worlds downstairs. I went upstairs like half a day later, and like 6 hours later. And then I was listening to King's Dethroned, and I'm like thinking I'm listening to the Worlds one, and I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
it's a little off here. And
well,
then,
okay.
and then I missed the World. So I go back and I listened to the Worlds one. So I heard the Antonio, the Bassano. I heard all of it.
All right, cool. Well, so The King's Throne is a book written in 1922 by
I know. I spread that around.
I know.
Around months ago on the forums. That's
yeah. Like I'm telling Ed.
That was a popular book, dude.
Jibby,
everybody was like, dude, you gotta read this book because it's so important to this right now.
It really is, and I'm telling Ed. It's called King's Dethroned. It's a book written by Gerard Hickson from 1922.
I have it. I'm going to post it somewhere. I'm going to post it in the group chat, and you can post it. I have a copy if you don't.
Or you can go to my channel, and I've got a copy in the description box, so you can check it out.
Yeah.
Anyways,
all right, I'll check it out.
So the book is just about modern astronomy and how we got here, looking at the history of all the way back to Hipparchus, which is the man who created triangulation. Literally, okay? And it goes all the way up to modern-day astronomy, and he points out that it's basically just all based off of wrong premises, mistakes, and certain allowances for some things, and then eventually that they're choosing their models on philosophical reasons. I mean, the Copernicus, Newton, Galileo, it is true, they were sun-worshipping Jesuit priests who were Freemasons who literally were dark occultists. They were alchemists. They studied Kabbalah and they worshipped the sun. They literally created a sun worship system, like where the sun is in the center, a sun-centered system, and made outstanding mathematics that somewhat back it up. But over the past 450 years, when a new problem would arise, they would come up with these distorted theories in order to patch it up. Okay? So he goes through, and I mean just murders it. In just 9 chapters, he effectively destroys the Copernicus model and even Newtonian gravity. Not gravity, but gravitation. Not the fact that things fall.
But that was the one that was saying the stars were infinitely...
Yes, infinitely distant. That's what Hipparchus, the first error made, was that he couldn't make a triangulation. So he said, well, these stars are infinitely distant. Based off of that premise of the distant stars, rather than a possibility of close and local, all measurements were based off of this notion that they were infinitely distant. This is where light years comes into play.
Right.
And so then you start to understand how they measure the distance to the sun. And they're based off of wrong numbers to begin with. And they're based off of this infinitely distant idea. And they do parallax from Mercury when it passes the sun, and then they measure. It's so ridiculous. This is what modern astronomy even today, and I went and I did the research in it.
No, I'm doing a video. I'm doing a video right now about relativity fraud.
It's absurd.
It's going to take me a little bit, but I mean, you got to look at it like this. Like, all right, if the Earth spins at 1,000 miles an hour, it spins around the sun at 66,000 miles an hour. And how fast does it spin around the fucking galaxy? And how fast does that galaxy move? Okay, so that being said, if special relativity has a time dilation, right? Because like the faster you move, the more dilated time becomes. Okay, well, how fast are we actually moving? And what is the handicap, right? What's the handicap for us to actually determine how far away light waves are? If we can determine how far away they are dependent upon their color based on time and speed. It doesn't make any sense. It's complete fucking fun.
Bro, I am so glad.
That star is queer. That star's gay. That star's queer. That's how we do it.
Dude, I'm so glad to hear that you're on this fucking level because.
Oh no, dude! Dude, since I got out of the flat Earth thing, you know, I mean, from my perspective, I figured out that it wasn't correct. Like, and that's my perspective. But I can't bite into the standard model. I can't even like look at what NASA tells you and then be like, well, that's correct, because it doesn't make sense. None of it makes sense.
Here's the thing, man.
One of us looking into it. That's it.
The Big Bang cosmology is the rational materialist explanation for the existence of this universe, which states that, and what it does is it says only thing that is like there is no creator. It's all just rocks and gases banging into each other for billions and billions of years. That's what of course they need the first cause. It was just something out of nothing, and it was because of gravity that did it, and there was this singularity. Well, they are trying their damnedest through this materialist cosmology to avoid the idea of a creator. That's the whole purpose of their science. So they are choosing their philosophy, well, they're choosing their science on philosophical grounds, and so many of these great astronomers have admitted that. Hubble has a whole chapter on. It's so deep, man.
Well, Hubble was a geocentrist. You know what I mean? And wasn't Hubble the apprentice of Tycho Brahe or whatever?
No, that was Kepler. I believe that was Kepler. Kepler killed Brahe. Yeah.
All right, hey, I'm AFK for a second. I gotta run into the store, grab beers and cigarettes.
Oh, you good, brother? But yeah, Jimmy, it's I think the more important issue is not so much if the Earth is a level plane or if it's a spheroid or a geoid, I think that's important, but I think the most important is our cosmology. And if our cosmology is incorrect, which I absolutely think it is, and they're hiding the true cosmology, those are answers that will change this whole world if they're revealed. Because if it's a close and local sun, moon, and stars, and it is a geocentric system, what do you think that would do to the psyches and spirit and minds of the population? JB.
That's such a Mark Sargent thing to say, dude. Such just nonsense.
What do you mean, dude? Do you not understand the relevance of philosophy especially related to cosmology? It matters tremendously, dude. It really does. Don't put that shit on me like that. Mark Sargent is a fucking clown, and you know it, dude. No, I'm serious, dude.
I guess you can say that because you are part of the potato crew, and he is kind of cast out. So, okay, I get it.
Tim, come on, don't be adversarial. Like, fuck, we're having a good conversation with Ed over here, man. He just had to go AFK, and Jimmy's AFK.
Well, you're just full of shit, is all, dude.
Why do you say that shit? You know I'm not. You know that I
You
explain
say it's
things
such
better than.
nonsense. The heliocentric model is such nonsense.
No, I'm not. Oh my God, dude, you are
You said that.
misunderstanding everything. The heliocentric model has outstanding math that backs it up, and it can be used to make accurate predictions of observations. Absolutely, and that doesn't take away from that. But there is extrapolating.
You have that for the flat
math.
Earth?
I'm not talking. I made very clear. I don't care about the shape of the Earth. I care about the cosmology. I care about what if we are either a. Ace just called me a potato. Thanks.
Yeah.
I care about if the sun, moon, and stars are close and local, and we are geocentric, as opposed to infinitely distant light years, billions, and
Do you
the
think
sun
that that's
being.
something more special? Does that really mean that there's a God? As
No,
opposed to
no,
what
I'm not
we're
going to that
describing?
significance fully. What I'm saying is the difference, though,
Not
matters. The difference matters, okay? And you know it does. So I think
To
it's
what
important
though?
to
To
discover
what? To
this.
your day to day? What does it matter?
What would it do to the psyche of an entire population if they discovered that the universe was actually centered around
I don't know, dude.
humans?
They'd probably be like, what time's Kardashian on?
I'm talking about over the next 2 generations as opposed to...
Hey guys, I'm back. Here's what would happen. The same thing that would happen. The same thing that would happen if they found out the Earth was really flat. You'd still have to pay your mortgage. You'd still have to go to work. Nothing would change. I swear to God.
No.
And I'm not being condescending.
No. It wouldn't be immediate. It wouldn't be quick. It wouldn't be. It would be very long. It would be over the next 2 to 3 generations. But the impact on humanity would be massive. And for you to not be able to see that is just you're short-sighted. Not you, or I'm not trying to be a dick. But I'm saying
No. Hey, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
No, but you have to understand it would be a massive paradigm shift. We were once like that on numerous occasions. The Greeks used the geocentric system and a heliocentric system, depending on who was in power. And when they were in their heliocentric system, they went to war mainly. So what I'm saying is, it does matter. If we knew that the stars were the sun, moon, and stars were close and local, and it was geocentric, it would change a lot. That's all I mean.
But what if it's not?
Well, that's what we're dealing with right now. And look around and see how many atheist clowns and nihilists and fucking just how much depravity there is, and disdain and sadness and
I've seen you in those
fucking...
chats, dude. You're gonna talk about depravity, man? Shit. I've seen you in those chats.
What chat?
Trying to gangbang with fucking Cammy and shit. Dude, come on, man.
Man, come on, Tim. We're having a fucking good conversation.
No, but I'm just saying, could you imagine having a gangbang with her and Bob, though?
No, dude. I don't like to fucking think about that. They're nice older folks. They're nice older folks, okay?
What if she liked to be, like, choked and you had to, like, perform, and he had to, like, watch while he's jerking off in the corner? Oh, of course you're not going to answer that. They're part of the potato crew.
I did. It's not prudent.
Look, here's the thing. We'll go back on topic.
Ed, we were having a good conversation.
Yeah, no.
I get where you're coming from. Nothing's going to change on the day-to-day. I get that.
I look at it like this. Look, I would consider myself an atheist, but I'm fucking smart enough to understand that what I know and what I will know until the day I die isn't everything. So,
and it's going to change too.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. All atheists can't be atheists just because they don't know what happened before. They don't know what happened afterwards. So, for an atheist to say like, "Oh, I'm an atheist," well, that's kind of ignorant if you really think about it, because you don't know. There is no confirmation. There is no.
You have to believe that there's no God, and that's the problem with it. Because I was an atheist for 10 years, dude.
No. You don't have to believe that there's no God. You don't have to believe there's no God. Here's the thing. You have to be led not to believe. And this is the reason why. If there was 100% solid proof that God existed, I would not consider myself an atheist. And I'm serious.
Okay, let's subtract the word God, because I honestly think that word is way too loaded to be effective in communication. Let's just say prime source. Let's say creator. Let's say the universe. You know what I'm saying? Let's go in New Age with it. But creator itself, right? Capital C, creator. The one who starts up the motion of everything. When I look around and I walk through a forest and I see the dynamic synergy and the variety of creatures and all of the beauty and whatnot, I see a creation now. I didn't used to at one point. I had blinders on, and I used to say, "Oh no, it was absolutely a Big Bang cosmology and billions of years and evolution and millions of years, this and that." And now we're here. I don't think that's the case anymore.
Here's the difference, though. I could bring up this one point, and you can't tell me the answer.
Go ahead.
For what you see, what color eyes do you have?
Hazel.
Hazel. Okay. My eyes are blue. How can you tell me that what you perceive as the color red is the same color that I perceive as red? Yet we've been grown. Hold on. We've been raised as human beings. We've been raised since birth to say, okay, this is red, but what you perceive may not be what I perceive.
Mm-hmm.
How do you disprove that?
I would go about it probably having like a double penetration with Cammy. I don't know.
Oh my God, you are so queer.
There's not really much to disprove. Like, I get your point, and that's true. Like, we're all having this subjective experience, and our inner quality cannot be measured.
I just look at it like it's all a personal perception. Like, how do you know the schizophrenic walking down the street talking to himself isn't actually talking to somebody? Like, there's no way to prove or disprove. That's why faith is belief in the absence of evidence. And
Are you a solipsist?
I don't even know what that means.
Oh, solipsism means that you're the actual only consciousness that exists, and everybody is just non-player characters, like NPCs, and they're only here to facilitate. I know it's not what he's saying. I'm asking a question.
You're talking about Jungian
It's
mentality.
Jungian, yeah. Solipsism is Jungian.
That's Jungian mentality, where like you're dying and everything you know is your life flashing before your eyes type stuff.
Well, not that far with it. What I'm like, okay, Lord Stephen Christ, he admits he's a solipsist. It's kind of funny. He believes that he's the only consciousness, and that everybody else is just here for him. In like they call it brain in a jar, brain in the vat theory. I don't know if you've heard of it.
Extreme narcissism.
That's a narcissistic disorder.
Yes, it is. Anyways, I get what you're saying. There is no proof. There isn't. But when I look around and I see this, first of all, we're birthed into this deception. We have no real. Nobody knows. There's no manual. Nobody knows what the fuck they're doing. Everybody's faking it till they make it. And most people just choose to ignore these larger questions. But if you look around and you really ponder on nature and what we are and what everything else is, I don't see how there cannot be a creator for this.
Hold on. All right, so I go back. Let me go back to the whole atheist can't be agnostics because they don't know what the fuck's going on. Let's just say for 1 second the fucking galactic central model exists and we're spinning around a galaxy. How do you know that, let's just say it takes 500,000 years to spin around the galaxy. How do you know at one specific point that when we pass this one point, which we haven't passed in, let's say, 400,000 years, that's when evolution happens because of cosmic rays or some other bullshit. We haven't gotten there yet, so nobody can disprove it. So what I'm saying is that there may be other factors that nobody knows about. And the religious, whether it's real religion or if it's just fucking like, personal whatever, and the atheist or agnostic, they have no clue because as human beings, all of our perceptions are completely limited. We are fucking withheld from truth because we can't fucking perceive it. It is greater than what we know. And to just acknowledge that and to see that puts everybody back into the same category because there is no right or wrong. There is no good or evil. There is no
I agree.
You know what I mean? Like, it just
I
doesn't
do,
exist.
yeah.
Like, does
No,
it
you're right, it
exist?
doesn't.
Like I love my wife. She loves me. But does love exist in the fucking air that exists in between her head and mine?
It's abstract, but it's more real than the physicality real.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I agree with the whole no good, bad, right, or wrong. Everything just is. But we are in a realm of duality, though. Like, you can observe it and you can rise above it.
I know, but to put that on the shoulders, of a being that you're telling me, or you're saying that you believe is real, like I can't wrap my head around it.
No,
you know
I'm
what
not
I mean?
saying
So,
a being. Everybody wants to like picture. That's why I don't like the word God. Okay,
but it
I don't
has to be a
believe it
being.
like that.
It would have to be a being. Yes,
It could be energy. It could be
no.
It doesn't.
No. So what you're
Could be a
telling me is
quantum
that
computer, Ed. Could be a quantum computer.
Computer schmuter, like.
No, I'm saying it could be. It could be anything. Energy
What you're
or
telling
quantum
me,
computer.
what you're telling me is that non-existent can make existence.
No, there's something outside of this realm.
That's
so
religion.
No,
That's
it's
religion
not.
and the Big Bang. That's all religion.
That's everything.
Big Bang is religion.
Yes,
Big
it is.
double
I agree.
penetration bang on Cammy, yeah.
Listen, what I'm saying
Yeah.
is that it could very well be something outside of this realm even that created this. So,
all right, well, what's
like,
a realm?
imagine it is a realm. Imagine,
what is a realm?
It's queer.
It's a good definition.
It's a
I could pull
semantic
up
battle.
real quick.
Go.
Yeah.
So
we're just
no, hold on. Let me just make this point real quick,
circles like
okay?
a bicycle fucking pedal. Like,
let's pretend for a moment. Let's pretend it's a flat Earth and it's a snow globe, right? Just pretend there's a firmament and it's a snow globe.
Sounds like
And
a helio.
And that snow globe is sitting.
Was it a game design standpoint?
That snow globe is sitting on the desk of the person who brought it into existence. Now, what you have there, hold on, what you have there is a macro-microcosm fractal, okay? You have something outside of this realm that is so large and beyond our comprehension at this level that in the macro, you see what I mean?
No.
Okay.
What you're saying, you're giving me essentially what the fuck is it? What the hell is that?
He just trails off, dude. He tries
14
to make
years of
points.
who?
No, you're giving me the Alice in Wonderland fucking go around. No, listen to me. When they were big, when they were so big, that the characters on the chessboard couldn't see them.
Cathexis is the Mad Hatter.
But what I'm saying is like
get it.
the characters on the chessboard couldn't see Alice because she was so big. She was beyond their perception. That's what that argument is.
No, I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is there could be something outside of this realm, this existence, that in a multi-dimension, if you want to use those terms, something that we cannot comprehend that brought this into existence.
Right, but it's based on proof, is what I'm saying. And outside of proof, there is only faith. And if there is faith, there is only religion.
No, religion is a man-made construct that it has nothing to do, but it has nothing to do with the idea of creator and the idea of spirit or soul that we feel within consciousness.
Well, hold on a second. Hold on. You're saying it's outside of man's perception, but ideas aren't. Do you think that I can understand an idea that comes out of your head? Like you can talk to me, or you can talk at me, right?
Not
because you can't talk to me because I
never
can't.
Know. I'll never know if you.
I can't figure out exactly the emotions that are going through your head. I have no fucking clue whatsoever because we are disconnected as individuals. So you can't talk to somebody; you talk at them. And maybe they might understand. And it all comes down to societal bases. Like, okay, well, were you raised like this person? Well, what happens if you say, go fuck yourself to somebody who only knows Mandarin Chinese? They don't even know what the hell you're talking about. They don't know that you're being pissed off. They don't know that you're telling them to go fuck themselves. It's perception based, and it comes down to the individual.
The New England mixer is going to solve flat Earth. Period. There's
Yeah,
three of
bunch of
us. That's me,
pedophiles.
Ed, and David Weiss. Anybody else, forget it. That's all we need.
I saw
Flat
Flat
Earth mix
Earth.
is done.
I solved
Flat Earth,
Flat Earth.
done. We got proof. Done.
I solved Flat Earth already.
I'm sure you did.
It's
I
not
think
what
I
you
did
want to
too.
hear, though.
All we gotta do is combine it just to confirm each other's shit that we
Flat
already
Earth
think we know.
debunked.
Yeah, you don't want to hear what I got to say about that, so it's all right though. I mean, I'm just saying, like, it comes down
If you're
to
a fisherman, you got a different model than me.
I have
I
fish.
got your
I do
model
have my
hanging.
sea legs.
You're,
I'm just
got my
saying.
model
you're a sea
hanging.
legs guy. You might have a different model than me. But
I'm just
other than
saying,
that,
like,
you're right on board.
for what I'm saying is more philosophical argument.
Yeah, I am
Like,
too. That's
it's-
all I have
okay.
is philosophical
It comes
argument.
down to everybody's own perception
Nonsense.
to actually
I
make
agree.
decisions on their
I
own
agree.
life and how actually life exists.
No, I'm on board with that.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ed. I do. I see
Mhm.
exactly where you're coming from, and I appreciate that perspective.
So I take it more. Well, I look at it more from a diplomatic standpoint, right? Like, there's from what people say, there's 6 billion, 4 billion. I don't even fucking know. But
700 million.
and it doesn't matter what number it is. Whatever the number is, every single one of those people have their own idea as to what is what. So to turn it away and say, okay, that's completely wrong. Okay, there is validity in that. Don't get me wrong, but there's also a level of questioning that the people who are saying it's wrong can't really grasp. You know what I mean? Like, there's so much gray area involved in everything. It just goes right back to the whole, if a tree falls in the woods and nobody's around to hear it, doesn't make a noise. Like, how do you prove that? How do you disprove it? You can't. You just have to use reason and logic to actually, like, consider, okay, well, if there is a tree and it does fall, yeah, it's going to make a fucking noise, but you can't prove or disprove it. So it comes down to everybody's own,
What if it's so high it goes all the way into space? Then if it falls, does it make a noise?
Beautiful.
No trees is going to flat Earth.
Big trees.
Conundrum.
Bugs used to be big.
I'm stumped.
Oh.
Bugs used to be big. I fucking
How
love
big
that
is
shit.
Kathy's vulva? Who's Kathy, anyway?
Man, what the
Texas.
fuck? Who's Volvo?
Kathy, that's you.
Man,
Volva, that
quit calling
sounds
me a
dirty.
woman's name, damn it. It's
Oh, that's Kathy. Oh, my
Y'all
bad.
guys
but
can't
not
say my
really.
name
No.
right.
Dude, you're Kathy. That's
Don't
it.
talk about my
No.
vulva. What the fuck?
Kathy's got a big old vulva.
I'm Jimmy,
You
you're
talking
Kathy.
about my big vulva.
You got that skin hook
Gotta
pierced,
end it
bro?
in-
It's a hanging vulva.
I got beef curtains, bitch.
Hell yeah. I went to Arby's yesterday.
I was about to make an
Wrestling
Arby's
mat.
joke. That's funny. Yeah, so I get where you're coming from, man. I respect that position. I do.
Oh, dude, dude, I respect your position too, man. Like, and everybody has their own, and that's exactly what I'm saying.
That's it. Yeah, that's what you're saying. I get
What a
that.
circle
yeah.
jerk this is.
Hell
Man,
yeah,
you
man. You want some? I
are
got some
such.
spit.
Do we all respect each other and want to be on further potato shows now or what? I mean, come on.
I want Ed on potatoes now.
Dude,
Ed
I'd
needs
get
to
on
be
the potato show. I'd get on the potato show any day,
Yo,
but they wouldn't
Ed,
want me on there.
did you
No, they
hear?
wouldn't want either of
Did you
us.
hear that fucking Tim Osmond had a 2-hour conversation with Jaron the other day?
I did. I listened to it. It was fantastic. It was real
It
good.
was. It was a really
didn't
good
work, though.
conversation.
Was it?
So
I
stubborn.
zoned
I
out.
thought so. Well, he proved that boats don't go over a curve.
He didn't prove shit.
I don't know. You rage quitted afterwards. Seemed like he did.
I think
Hey.
I muted and was eating or something.
Here's
That means
back to
that
the here's back to the fucking thing I was saying about perception. How do you know your eyes aren't lying to you? All right, and I'm gonna take some Stephen Christ stuff. Even he's pointed out that what you see is inverted because your eyes, because of the lens that's in your eyes, it flips it upside down, right? So
seems right.
what's the truth? How do you know it goes over a curve? How do you know it
But
doesn't?
Isn't it at the same rate? Isn't the color that you see actually the absence of that color? In
It
every
is the
other color,
absence. So a red,
So
red
to an
apple
extent,
is
yeah.
actually
Why I wear
blue.
black robes.
No, a red apple is actually blue. A white person is actually black. It's the
Oh, so
Yeah.
I'm everything that
Don't
I've
do it.
hated all
Don't
my
say it.
life.
The
You could say
Jedi
dark,
wear
you do.
black in this world.
dude. You want to hear something funny? Hitch. who doesn't like Vidar's like veiled racism. He told him this one day, like about how vision works, and he's like, "So really, Vidar, you're actually black?" And he's like, "No, I'm not. No, I'm not." He's like, "No, no, no. Let me explain about the eyes, and this how it works. The reverse of the color. So that means you're actually black." "No, man, I'm white. I'm white. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not black." And he just kept hitting home. He wouldn't get it, dude. It was so fucking funny. Oh, man. Anyways, hey, I'm going to get going. I'm going to wake up early tomorrow. So.
All right, Rockstar.
Oh, you have something to do tomorrow?
Yeah. Something to do every day, dog.
Is there another potato show or something?
Oh, my God. She invited me on a show, and I have to fucking use my camera, and I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do that.
Wear a mask like that dude who
that one
wears
dude.
The mask.
Oh, yeah.
Wear a mask. Yeah.
There was a terrorist guy. There was also a guy in like full like fucking suit.
Commandante was the terrorist guy, and then
No. What's his name? Tim? Mr. Roboto. What the fuck was his name?
Oh, Mr. Moot. Mr. Moot was in the
where did he
full
disappear to? Where the fuck did he disappear? He probably went to Tybee Island.
It was hey, I think it was Tiger Dan. He liked to dress up like a knight. That's what it was.
Negatorix.
But
that was the night.
Maybe it was Negatorix being a pretend flat earther. But
I'm still waiting on Tiger Dan's finishing
right?
7, 8, 9, and 10 or whatever.
He's like, oh, and in my next one, I'm going to disprove the Bible. Never showed up again.
Yeah, he's gone.
No, I would go, honestly. At this point, here's my thing with the Patricia Steers show, okay? I like Patricia. I don't think that she's, like, people worry that she's an agent or some shit. Whatever. What does shill mean to you, Tim? What does a shill mean? What is she shilling for? No, I need to know. What is she shilling for if she's a shill?
She's shilling for pee drinking. $100 a month, man. Mad ducats and flat earth.
So is she shilling for herself to like get her money up, or is she an agent of some kind, like collecting information?
She's a pee drinker.
No, really. Like I need this clarification. I need to understand.
No, Catharsis. You send me a Catharsis. You send me a link, or I'll hit you up on Google Plus or something. I'll send you a picture of her talking about she's washing her own face with her own urine. On fucking a comment thread on YouTube. I'm not even joking.
Oh, she's already in the
Yeah. Okay, whatever. Yeah. Anyways, the point I'm trying to make is this.
She actually douches with her own urine, I heard, too.
Oh, my God. I'm out of here. Fuck all y'all. Okay. Okay. You guys have a good night. Keep up with this show. Y'all paid trolls. You paid trolls.
That's some yeast.
I'm
gonna use my paid troll money to send you mad fucking emails.
Can you eat pussy on the ketogenic diet? That's all I care about.
Man, I am not telling you when I get my shit set up right. I'm right, like the channel's up, but I'm not even fucking telling you ever. You doxing motherfucker.
I'll find it, dude.
Don't dox me, bro. Don't dox me, bro.
You're a good dude. Nice. You're a good dude, Catharsis. I'll give you that. All right.
Hey, I appreciate that. Tell Tim he didn't get the memo. Apparently, fucking douchebag.
No, he got it. He got it. Tim trolled me before. Tim trolled me before, and I've worked with him.
No, I know it's fun. Trolling people's fun. I used to do that shit all the time. I can't fucking hate, but whatever. I can hate.
Yeah, this is different.
Anyways, you guys take care.
Take it easy.
Later, man.
All right, man. Oh, and fuck you, Ira. Bye, guys.
Fuck you, Kathy. He's a good dude, man. He's got some thick skin. I'll give him that.
Right, he's good.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, even in the face of fucking Tim talking about, I'm gonna fucking find you. He's like, yeah, come on, man, that's not cool. Like, he's not getting pissed off. He's not getting butthurt.
Come on.
He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
Tim, come on.
He's a good guy. I can't believe I drove to the store to get more beers.
Nice.
Dude, all our stores are closed and there's no Packies open here.
Well, they're open till fucking 2 in the morning. Actually, I can't even fucking go to the liquor store out here because they close at 9 o'clock.
I'm in New
Yeah, dude.
Hampshire. They close at 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock here on
Yeah,
weekends.
no, I gotta
That's
go to
it.
I gotta go to the corner store. I went to 7-Eleven down the road. I need more smokes, but I know I'm gonna fucking stay up and talk more because I've already fucking crushed like 12.
Nice.
I don't smoke no more, Tim. I hate myself.
Buds?
Yeah, dude, no, I smoke cigarettes now because I'm a fucking idiot. As soon as I quit smoking buds, dude, I was like, oh man, I need to fucking smoke. I started smoking cigars, and then like, I was
That's
like,
what I did
yeah,
in San Diego.
it didn't work for me,
You have
man.
to
Like,
get back to buds. Period.
I know, I need to, but Oklahoma is so fucking ass backwards, dude. They're all a bunch of butt fuckers out here, man.
You
They're
get
like,
you
oh,
got the
smoke.
wrong jobs and the wrong connections.
Dude, they're all like out here. They're like, oh, you smoke weed, you must be a rapist. I'm like, oh my god, like die. Like,
You're black and you're a rapist.
Yeah.
exactly, like fucking reefer madness, dude.
Man, you got to get a connection, dude. That's
Fuck a
so
connection.
important. I won't move until I get a connection first.
Dude, I know plenty of people with Colorado weed. I'm not even worried about it.
Oh yeah, I would drive him out some if you really wanted to.
Nah, Tim. One of these days, I'm gonna come out to fucking Denver. Actually, the wife is she's trying to get a fucking job out in Denver. Like I said, we'll probably and if she does get the job, we're gonna end up moving out to Broomfield. And
Nice.
if that's the case, I'll take the light rail wherever, and you can wear your sunglasses, and we can have a no picture policy. I'm fine with that. But
Nah, we'll hang, dude.
I'm gonna
You're
get you
good
hammered if I get out there. I'm gonna make you make bad decisions, and in real life, not on the internet.
No, if you really want to, I'll go fucking do a club or something, dude. Go do some good stuff.
Dude, I'm 35, man. What the fuck do I need to be at a club for?
Well, some X and some acid might make you
Dude,
feel right at home.
I'll drop some shit right in my eyeball, dude. I'm good. I'm down. No, but seriously though, yeah. But no, yeah, no.
Like the Red Rocks or something, dude. It's fucking awesome, dude.
I've been to
Go
Red Rocks a
concert.
few times. I shot a wedding with photography at Red Rocks a couple of
Oh,
times.
nice. Yeah.
Like I said, I lived in Colorado Springs for a while, dude. It was pretty chill, except Colorado Springs is like kind of the ghetto of Colorado.
Yeah. I went out there tonight. Actually sold some weed out there.
It's no bueno out there. It's not even that it's no bueno. It's just fucking, I don't know. It's a bunch of people that think they're way cooler than what they are, dude, and they're just not. It's
No! Sleep! Till Brockton!
Dude, I'm so fucking far away from where I grew up, even though my accent says otherwise.
Dude, you cannot escape your magnetic polarity.
Timmy
of
left.
New England.
That breaks my heart, but it's all right. I'll talk to him another time.
Dude, you cannot.
Yeah, dude, I hang out with a couple of assholes out here. Really, it's just like former military people that I've met. Like, you know, I'll go to like Buffalo Wild Wings or something, and I'll see some dude with like a Bruins shirt on, rooting for the fucking Bruins, like talking about like,
I know,
you know,
and he's probably like the biggest prick in the world, but he's local.
Oh, big
so
time.
they're like, hey, dude,
Big time,
and he's like,
yeah.
yeah, what's up? I fucking punched my wife. How you doing? Oh, shit.
Yeah. This dude Jim, I just started hanging around with probably about a year ago, something like that. When I first met him, I was all like, you know, Oklahoma dude, because, like I said, like I've adapted. I've lived out here for a while. Like I know how to like talk to people in a social situation. And like when I first met the dude, I was like, oh, dude, you Bruins fucking fan, cool. I was like, you know, are you a dickhead like that just wears a Bruins shirt that's from like fucking like Oregon, or are you like from Massachusetts? Like, dude, I'm from Massachusetts. First he said he was from Boston, right? And I was like, oh, that's cool. What part? And he was like, Boston. And I was like, yeah, shut up. Don't fucking lie to me. I was like, I'm from Brockton. Where are you from? And he's like, oh, no. And he like looked at me like I'm a fucking asshole for blowing up a spot. And he's like, I'm from Needham. And I'm like, oh, dude, how's the fucking pine trees, bud? Like, how's the pine trees in 4-car garages? Like, come on. Like, but like, I hang out with them now. You know, I hang out with them on a regular. I hang out with a couple of other assholes out here.
Yeah,
And,
you used to do barbecues on cement, right?
Yeah, dude, fuck that shit. Well, I'm not just from fucking Brockton, dude. I spent like probably about half of my life in East Boston. So, yeah, the whole like plastic fucking chair in the front of the house as being like your porch, like I get that. Like that's the sidewalk.
You know what? Hey, some of those cars are entertaining to watch go by.
They are sometimes, dude. I took my wife out there a couple of years ago, and she was like, "Oh my God, you need to slow down." I was like, "I can't slow down. The people behind me will kill me." And because we were on like a one-way road, you know what I mean? There's like little kids playing handball and shit. There's balls hanging out in the middle of the street. I'm blasting through them. I don't care. Fuck it. Like Darwin effect. That whole thing.
You got that thing where you're so used to being behind slow, retarded drivers that when someone's up your ass, you think you're somehow being ignorant.
Yep.
When you're going 10 miles over the limit and they're still up your ass, but you still feel guilty. That's a New England thing.
Here's the thing that happened to me. When I moved to Oklahoma, it took me a solid 5 years to take my miniature Boston Red Sox baseball bat, which I'm sure everybody in New England has one at some point in their life, but I kept mine
for $7.
There you go. So I kept mine for like fucking forever, right? And I had a Honda Civic, which had mad fucking dents on the roof because I would take my bat out when I first moved here because people fucking suck. They suck out here. They drive 50 miles an hour next to each other for as far as they can go. I swear to God. And it's like a 70 mile an hour speed limit, and they don't care.
Drive for your life here.
Oh, dude, it's terrible. But I would like raise my bat out my window. I'd be like, "Fuck you, you fucking pricks," and I'd smash the top of my hood. And then one day I was like, I can't do this anymore. I can't bring Massachusetts to Oklahoma. I can't do it. So I left it. I still have it right next to my fucking bed. I'm like, all right, cool. I'm just going to leave this here. And I did. And then I fucking capitulated. I'm not even going to lie. So, like, when I go back to Massachusetts, I rent a car or something like that. If I'm not skipping the side of the fucking curb to take the right, people behind me are like, "Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking prick." Like that.
You can't go from Oklahoma back to Boston. You can't, like, retrain yourself. It doesn't fit. You have to drive for your life if you're going to drive in that area.
You can. My first wife, I fucking, when we went back to Boston, because I had, like, a little reception up in Chelsea, Massachusetts. And, essentially, like, we flew out to, what the hell's the name of the, anyway, we flew out to Providence. I can't remember the name of the airport. Well, we flew out to Providence. We rented a car. And we drove
TF Green.
Yeah, TF Green. There you go. And we flew out to Providence. We rented a car, and we went up there. Except I fucking looked on MapQuest, and it was like 93 was a parking lot. And I was like, I am not doing this shit. And I was like, well, it's 10 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, there's got to be no traffic, anywhere else. I'm like, all right. So we'll just take, like, Route 1. And I took Route 1 up, and she's like, "Oh, this isn't bad, blah, blah, blah." And we, like, get past Dedham, and we hit, like, the Jamaica Way and Fenway and all this other shit. And, like, I'm doing, like, 60 miles an hour into a 4-way fucking rotary. And she's like, "Oh, my fucking God!" Like, she's crying. She's like, "I'm gonna die!" I'm like, "Oh, dude, you need to chill the fuck out. Like, look at everybody around you. Like, everybody is fucking bombing. And if you don't do this, you'll die. You'll kill everybody."
Yeah.
So, yeah. So
I
you could
avoid Route 1 like it's cancer.
Yeah, you can readapt. You can readapt. There's a rotary, or what do they call them out here? A roundabout or something like that. They installed one in downtown Oklahoma City somewhere over by the hospital. I think it's like, well, I'll let you know, but it's like 10th and Walker or something like that. And these people will like jam on their brakes entering the rotary when there's nobody there. You know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm laying on my horn. There's been times where I've jumped the curbs to pass them, and I'm just, get the fuck out of my way. Oh, my God. I can't do it. I've been pulled over by police officers before in this state. This is when I first moved here. This isn't now, but this is when I first moved here. And, like, this one guy, he was from Woonsocket. He was a police officer here. He was from Woonsocket. And he was like, "Where the fuck did you learn how to drive, asshole?" And I was like, "Boston, Massachusetts." And he's like, "Really?" And I was like, "Not really." I was like, "More like Brockton." He's like, "All right, this is a written warning." He wrote me a warning. He's like, "All right, get
totally let you go."
Yeah, because he knew.
Local.
Yeah, no, he knew what was up. I was like, "Dude, I'm not used to this shit." I'm like, "These people are retarded. Like, what are they doing? Like, what are they chewing on rocks while they're fucking
in New England?"
No, dude, no. You don't, dude. Seriously, like, they will drive 60 miles an hour in a fucking 70 mile an hour fucking zone, 3 lanes deep, as long as they can go. They'll drive next to each other.
The roadblock.
Not let anybody
The
go.
problem I'm having is I keep getting kicked off. I just don't know what's going on. Like I'm trying to look into you guys. I
Yeah, we
used
can
to
hear you
chat
now.
over on Flat Earth, so I'm a Flat Earth kind of guy in the channel. So I'm just skating over to one channel to the next, but I keep getting kicked off, and I don't know why.
Well, you're okay here.
Okay, cool. Like I'm just trying to have a negotiation from one channel to the next channel, so we actually have like a, what a street festival is like. We have like little booths that actually shoot up, and each booth has their own little circle, and people can actually walk through different circles and understand different debate zones and different understandings. That's what I'm trying to set up.
All right. What would you like to bring to the table?
I'm just saying that Flat Earth is the center point, so we can actually create spider out street structures, so we can all understand each other. Just saying. I'm not.
Well, that's what this
I'm not
channel's
trying to
all about. We're not like the debate channel. We try to actually understand each other and talk to people like humans. Not everybody up here is a flat earther, but we all talk.
Yeah, I'm not a flat earther per se. Like I don't know. I think I have it figured out, but like I said before earlier, I don't know if you were listening, but I might be fucking completely stupid and perverse in my thinking.
You haven't gone far enough,
You
Ed.
know by your picture.
Oh, trust me, Jimmy, I've gone far enough.
Well, dude, I've been in this for a year and a half, man, and I can't debunk the flat Earth.
I've been digging since 2013, 2014. I bet you I can bring up some things you can't fucking explain.
Okay, great.
Well, I've been into astronomy for 35
Whoa,
years. So
don't interrupt. Don't
stuff
interrupt.
like
I
that.
want to hear this guy speak.
Well, I mean, hold on a second here. Jibby has priority.
No, he intervened.
What questions you got, Jimmy?
I want to hear. Is there a problem with that?
Of course they do. Here's the first thing I would say flat earthers need to debunk.
Oh, you're not a flat earther?
No.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
Here's the thing. Here's what flat earthers need to debunk not to prove. This is the first thing
Why do I need to prove? A theory or a model has a billion combination codes. Not even a computer can actually express what creation is.
All right.
And you're trying to tell me to disprove something that you can't even do it with a computer?
No, that has nothing to do with what I'm about to ask you. What I'm about to ask you is, how do you prove a signal wave travels faster below the Tropic of Capricorn compared to above the Tropic of Cancer? What I mean by that is, if
witness, man, like you're talking to a computer programmer who knows circuitries and all kinds of stuff.
But do you know signal waves?
Witness it. I need to create evidence. I need to, I don't waste my time. I go to work, do my thing, and you want me to dispute or not dispute, or express my theories? You don't have any theories. You
haven't even let me finish my sentence.
You haven't even got any theories.
You haven't even let me finish my sentence before you cut me off.
I will grant you all the time you want.
All right, so my point is that flat earthers need to fucking tell me or figure out a way to figure out how signal waves travel faster below.
You figure out your way?
Really?
Let him finish his sentence, please.
You just told me you were gonna let me finish.
No, but he's asking me. He's trying to tell me something, and
No,
I'm willing. I have the right.
I'm generalizing.
I have the right to intervene there when he wants to speak that way to me.
I didn't speak anyway to you. I was in the middle of a sentence.
Okay, let's start from scratch. Try not to ask me.
I didn't ask you a thing. I generalized. I generalized flat earthers.
It's simple. Shh. Basic rules.
All right, I'll shut up. You go. Have fun.
Try not to ask me something that I need to respond to. Now, go
Absolutely.
ahead.
So you talk since you have the floor.
No, go ahead. Explain your theory.
All right, you're going to cut me off again?
No, unless you ask me that I need to answer, then I
Or
will.
unless I start speaking, you'll interrupt me like you did last time. Okay, so here I'll go again.
No, then
flat earthers need to figure out how a signal wave travels faster below the Tropic of Capricorn as compared to the Tropic of Cancer. The reason being, if an earthquake hits in Santiago, Chile, or the southern tip of South America, how does it reach New Zealand before, or how does a wave, which is a signal wave, a tsunami, or even a little bit of rise because of an earthquake, how does it hit New Zealand before it hits Hawaii? Because Hawaii is half the distance to New Zealand, to Chile, or to South America. There are issues that exist that flat earthers haven't really talked about yet. That's what?
Explain an electrical wave.
Not electrical wave, a signal wave. A wave travel. You can tell how fast the wave is traveling. You can see the tides because of the NOAA.
You know so much. Explain it.
Yeah, well, you know, you can only do so much before you interrupt me.
Yeah, you don't know so much until you interrupt me.
Okay, so you tell me.
An electrical wave is a photon that comes out of the sun.
Yeah, that's absolutely not what I'm talking about. You have no idea what you're even saying right now. You're probably...
You explain how a photon or an electrical wave works.
That's great. That's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know, but what are you talking about?
I don't know. I've already said it fucking 3 times now.
Then you explain what you're saying because you don't know.
That's cool. Why don't you take the floor and tell me how wrong I am for not believing in flat Earth? I'll make sure I don't interrupt. So you have it. I think you just ruined this chat, Mr. Julianne.
Why?
Because I just told you to fucking tell me why I'm wrong, and you just didn't say anything. Except when... All right, well, tell me again. There you go.
Because it's the same answer you're going to keep giving and giving. And
I didn't give you an answer. All you've done is cut me off, and then I told you to tell me why I'm wrong.
Why do I need to answer?
Oh my god. What the fuck, man? Like, you're popping people's tires that are stuck in the mud. What the fuck are you doing?
So I was talking about photons. How does a photon work?
How does a photon work?
Like that comes out of the sun, the energy, right? You're trying to explain things to people, but you can't even understand the basic principles of the starting of things.
Man.
You know, where energy comes from. Do you understand what electrical systems in, or where electricity comes from, and where the source comes from? But you know how to explain things to people, right?
Hey, Julian, can you tell me where energy comes from?
Magnetic waves in a magnet, and
Thank
you
you,
put a photon, you can actually strip the waves come out, and that will actually propel things that go into a light bulb.
Julian, explain to me dielectric electricity.
Well, I don't know. Whatever you're trying to con me, and you should actually define things properly so I can understand it.
I'm immediately the enemy because I told you I don't believe in what you believe in, but you won't even let me.
You've already described things, and you've already told me how you want to relate to others.
I haven't described anything. I asked you a question, and you told me how wrong I was. That makes no sense.
You're an enemy, so you're going to behave like an enemy.
No, he's not an enemy. He's our friend. Water is dielectric,
No, but
right?
he's going to behave that way because he's already expressed it.
No, you said you were going to behave that way. But hey, Ed, so water is dielectric, right?
Oh, what was that?
Oh, dielectric electricity will flow through. Dielectric electricity essentially is a monopole version of electrical field.
It's a mono. What is a mono?
Mono. Singular.
Mono, singularity. Okay.
Singular.
Okay.
It's theoretic electricity that.
I'm just trying to understand you. and
Stop
how you want to
interrupting.
rank
I asked him a question. I asked him a question, please.
I have utilized dielectric electricity is Eric Dollard and Nikola Tesla.
Nikola Tesla.
Yes.
I'm muting you, Julian. I'm sorry.
Jibby, you eating those fucking linguiça pizzas up in New Hampshire? How are they?
I think Jimmy checked out because he would have been making some rolling commentary.
Nah, he's taking a shit right now, probably. Yvette, how you doing tonight?
Ejecting Julian for muting me. Maybe you should read the
You
rules
guys can't hear
before
me?
you join the fucking hangout, Zorro.
Can you guys
What
hear
a
me?
tool. I hate people who come in here all combative, wanting to fight. And I just told him, like,
Nah,
this is
he
what
was
we're here for.
drunk. He was drunk or something. Like, I mean,
Must have been because he couldn't even like fucking.
oh, where'd Jimmy go?
He might have gotten kicked out.
I bet you he'll come back. Jimmy, come back if you can hear this. But yeah, I don't know. He came in combative. I asked him a question and he didn't answer anything, and then he told me how wrong I was. Look, I mean,
that was a rhetorical question. It wasn't like you were putting him on the spot.
yeah, no. Like, look, like I said earlier to Kathy. Like I said earlier to Kathy, everything is subjective to the individual's perspective. Like, nothing I say is truth. I know that for a fact. I also know for a fact that nothing anybody else says is truth, except for few things, very few things. Like
testes.
Like, yes, Jibby, I hear you. You are here.
All right.
There we go. So, there's few things I know for a fact. My mother told me when I was young, don't put your hands in fire or else you'll get burned. Like, I get it. You know what I mean? Stupid things like that. Like, little dumb things, which is why I wanted to get in why I wanted to get in earlier when everybody was talking about empirical knowledge. Well, before my mother fucking told me that, fire was hot, I didn't have a clue. Who has a clue? Would people be smart if they didn't have parents? You know what I mean? Like, if you just took a kid and just dropped them in the middle of nowhere, raised by fucking, badges or
yes.
But we learn by experience, so yeah, eventually you'd have to get burned and hurt, but then
Right,
just
no, but what I'm saying is that would people be able to speak if they were raised by other animals? You know what I mean? Think about that. Shoot!
Ed, most people's parents are just, on the basics. My parents didn't even know how to work call waiting. Thank God I was 5 years old and was there to teach them how to use call waiting.
Jim,
not everybody's parents are that bright.
My parents didn't get call waiting or fucking cable until I moved out at, I was 17, 18 years old, and then all of a sudden they got, with the times. Horrible.
Dude, I had long wire cable in the 80s.
Oh, yeah.
The wire went from the box all the way to the remote.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. I was that guy that's at 5 feet away from the TV with the remote. My father said, go channel up. Go up.
How do you program this remote?
Yep. No. I just, I don't know. Everybody's perception is their own. And I take a more diplomatic approach to it all. I don't bash.
You and I are a very interesting combination, you and I.
Yeah, for real, dude.
You're a baller, no?
What's that?
Are you baller?
I'm a geocentrist, I would say, right now. That's what I would put myself.
That's kind of halfway. I'm leaning on flat Earth right now based on evidence. I do not care what the shape is as long as I know the truth. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't care what.
There's certain things that the flat Earth doesn't acknowledge. But hold on a second.
Try them on me.
Well, hold on. All right. For instance, sunrise in South America on December 21st. The sun is over the coast of Africa, right? But sundown, the sun is over the coast of Australia because it's a 17-hour day. But at the same time, the Arctic Circle is dark for fucking 24 hours a day. When the Arctic Circle is 2/3 the distance between the tip of South America at the most southern fucking point. Okay, so there's things like that. But here's the thing. I understand the merits of flat Earth. Why did I get into flat Earth? I got into flat Earth because I was a fucking radar operator on AWACS jets in the Air Force. I understand radar. I understand how signals travel. I understand that if there is this thing called beyond the horizon radar that bounces off the fucking ionosphere, and you can see beyond the horizon, right? There must be, right? There must be a fucking, like, something there to bounce off of, or it's not bouncing off of anything. Okay, now if it is bouncing off of something, then there should be a business that's not associated with the military or the government that would say, hey, if the conditions are right, we'll send these radio signals. This is before, I'm talking about like before, like, you know, telephones and shit, that, you know, when it was just radio to talk to Europe or to talk to Australia or South America or something like that. There should have been a business that existed at some point.
There was. I have a 1941 video from Bell South talking about the coaxial cable revolution and how we were able to talk to every single continent in 1941.
Yeah, you're talking about cables.
And all that.
You're talking about cables.
And all that stuff.
Hold on. You're talking about cables.
What's
You're
that?
talking about cables. You're not talking about bouncing signals.
Underwater cables.
Yeah,
that still exist today.
Yeah, no. And I'm on board with that, and I understand that. And I get it. That's why I'm saying there are merits. There are merits to the flat Earth argument. There are merits to the globe Earth argument. There are merits to the geocentrist argument. There's merits to all of them. Okay? What I'm saying is that I don't know 100%, but from my perspective specifically, and this is exactly what I was talking about earlier, about perspective. From my perspective, it's not flat. And it's not flat from my perspective because of specific things that aren't addressed. About like,
all right. What is it that is not flat on your perspective? Because that's what I've been trying to look for, is some proof for the curve, and I'm not finding any. I'm finding like a lot of fakery and bullshit. Tell me what you're stuck on.
Right, there's not much. But the thing is, all right, here's the things that tell me that it's not flat. Like I said, an earthquake happens at the southern tip of fucking South America, right? The signal wave, the wave itself, the tsunami wave, which is a signal. It's a signal that can be measured by the NOAA.
Talking about a vibratory.
Yeah, it's a signal that can be measured by the buoys that are in the ocean, right?
Okay.
So
why can't that occur on a flat iron grid?
But it can. But here's the problem. The fact of the matter is that at the southern tip of South America, they reach New Zealand hours before they reach Hawaii. But on a flat Earth model, Hawaii is half the distance.
Oh, you're talking about the AE model. Yeah, we don't have a very good model or a
right,
map.
because there really isn't a model on it.
Well, we do have one that makes a lot of sense, but sometimes the continents seem like they should be backwards. And that's confusing a lot of us. Now, we have the track the sun data. And the track the sun data shows some wacky anomalies. They're going to do another one, I guess, next month at the equinox. I'm even hitting Mount Washington here in New Hampshire. I'm hitting Mount Washington with the P900. And I'm going to track the sunset. I'm going to track the sunrise. I'm going to do a star trails. I'm going to do a star zoom in. I'm going to do all that shit. I'm going to be up for 48 hours. I'm not even going to sleep. I'm renting a room for the ex and the kids to sleep. I don't even care. I'm going to take drugs, whatever I got to take to stay up all night. I don't even care. It's going to be like 25 degrees up there. If the Wi-Fi reaches, I'll do a live hangout from
don't get me wrong.
Washington, dude. I'm gonna do whatever I can from the highest point east of the Mississippi. I'm gonna do what I can with the best camera that I've heard of.
Oh, dude, don't get me wrong. Like I said, there are merits.
I can't do anything else. That's it.
There are merits. Dude, there are merits to the flat Earth model. Don't get me wrong. Dude, I've gotten into photography. I bought a camera. I got a Samsung NX1. I got a 16 to 2300 millimeter variable lens that I bought for dirt fucking cheap. Anywho, I do a bunch of shit. Like the stuff I mostly pay attention to the moon for the most part. But only because I live in the middle of fucking nowhere where there's nothing besides flat fucking land. But that's not the case.
That's my dream place, man.
So what I'm talking about is like, I've done my own studies. I've tried to figure shit out. Like another thing that bothers me about flat Earth is, all right, if you're at the tip of South Africa, you're at the tip of South America. How come it's not a 90-degree angle that you have to look at Sigma Octanus? You know what I mean? Like there would be.
I think that the continents are tilted differently than they show.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what the model of the Earth is. All right, I'll say that plain and simple. I have no idea.
Yeah, they got a 500-year head start on us, and of layers and layers of lies, and we're just trying to like piece it back together. This is like year 2. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, no. Dude, trust me, I was involved in this.
We don't understand it yet. We're getting there. We're getting close. We're doing pretty good for 2 years.
JB, you gotta understand. I was involved in this in its infancy. Okay, like I was involved in it. As a radar operator, there's issues that I brought up. There's things that I've brought to light to people. I've watched everybody go through their emotions, and to me, from my standpoint, I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out without NASA, but this is my opinion. Yet, at the same time, I admit there are merits to both. Like Bassano, he says, the fucking railgun or whatever, it travels 140 miles. Well, it would have to fucking dip down over X amount. Okay, great. That's not really saying that there's a curve. How do you fucking light something up with a fucking laser beam, you know what I mean? Unless there is satellites. Except I don't believe in space. I don't whatsoever. I would put myself as a geocentric round earther that doesn't believe space exists, because I can't see.
How can you have a round Earth without space?
Because here's why. Because as a rocket leaves the Cape Canaveral, right? Here's what we know. Air pressure exists, right, at altitude. We all can agree on that, right? Air pressure exists at altitude. So the higher up you go, the wider the cone of the exhaust will go, right? We're on agreement? Okay. Yep. So when you get in space and there's nothing to push off of, there's no resistance, what stops open space from taking the propellant coming out of the exhaust and pulling it forward faster than the rocket actually moves?
No, you're right. Not only that, what does the propellant push off of? They say what it does.
Nothing.
It's like a push bang kind of thing.
Right, nothing. And this comes right into.
That was true. The kinetic force would destroy the craft.
Right, and this comes right into concept.
A rocket going full blast will destroy any craft if it's a transfer of kinetic energy.
Yeah, and this comes right into the video I was talking about that I'm making right now. I'm making an anti-relativity video. All right, so look at it like this. Special relativity essentially will say if a rocket takes off from Earth and goes into space, the atomic clock on that rocket will be slower than the Earth because the Earth is moving faster around the sun, right? So does that mean that Voyager still thinks it's 1987? What is the mathematical?
I think it's 1987, so it's
no. What I'm saying is, I'm talking serious here, though. Like seriously, if special relativity is a real thing, then that must be the case. Not that it may be 1987, but that the time difference will be different. Do you understand? Like.
Well, yeah, that was the theory about that. Like, if you leave the Earth's magnetic field and all that in the orbit, and then you will travel at a different rate in time.
So essentially, I found a paradox inside of special relativity. And I guess I'll just fucking blow it up right now. Whatever. I want to talk about it. So look at it like this. Say there's 2 inhabitable planets, 2 planets that are inhabited, that are coming towards each other. Let's just say
would be different years by the time you left Earth and by the time you got there and everything.
But it wouldn't.
Different years and stuff.
But it wouldn't. It wouldn't. And here's why. And here's the problem, right? So let's just say Earth and Mars decided to start coming towards each other, right? Time wouldn't change on Earth because from the perspective of individuals on Earth, it would be static. It would not change, right? So time would remain the same. At the same point in time, Mars coming towards them would be going faster. So time would be coming faster because it's moving towards static Earth, right? But at the same time, the people on Mars would be static. And from their perspective, Earth is coming towards them. So you can't have a clock be faster and slower at the same time. This is a paradox inside of special relativity that essentially debunks it.
You are absolutely right, and on a helio model, and that's why
Any model involving special relativity. Also, with special relativity, people say, and special relativity is based around the Big Bang. Special relativity says the Earth, the universe, is expanding exponentially, yet at the same time, nothing travels faster than the speed of light. Well, if nothing is traveling faster than the speed of light, the edge of the universe is expanding exponentially, which means that it traveled faster than the speed of light the very first second the universe existed. Otherwise, light would be able to reflect backwards. You see what I'm saying?
Yes,
There's a problem with it. It doesn't work.
You're great at
I'm a fucking nerd, dude. I'm a huge nerd. I've been listening to this shit. I've been developing my own problems for a long fucking time.
Dude,
and I've been
I've
trying
been
to figure
creating
out.
my own problems for a long time, man.
Well, dude, I've been trying to figure this shit out. I've been trying to like get scientific about it, and I've been learning a lot, like a lot, and that's why I've moved more to a geocentric, static, Earth.
All right. Well, I'm in I don't know what to say, like an astronomy student of like 35 years.
Yep.
So I know the astronomy aspect of this from our New Englander perspective, and they're full of shit. NASA is full of shit.
Oh, big time.
What I see through a telescope and what they tell me is full of shit. I mean, you can plot the orbits of moons around planets, and that'll work out just fine with NASA. Try to find a sphere, though that's not a planet or a moon. Like those appear like, well, they're circles. Stars are not spheres. They're not spheres.
Well,
I don't know
what Ptolemy's epicycles, and actually look at the whole model from a geocentric standpoint. And yeah, I'm arguing from a geocentric standpoint, but let me just put the caveat that I don't know if that's correct. I may be wrong, and I'm okay with that because I consider myself a real scientist because I look at the science, which is why I fucking believe in NASA, dude. That shit's Mickey Mouse bullshit. Anywho, okay, so here's what I've learned from the sky watching that I've done. I can focus in on the moon, and I'm focused on the moon. I can move my fucking camera to Jupiter, and I'm in focus, right? With Jupiter. I can see all its moons. I can do, I can fucking take pictures that aren't really great, but I can see the moons of Jupiter, right? And then I can find Saturn, which is twice the distance away. I'm still in focus, and I'm not in infinity focus, mind you, when I do this. But I can find Saturn, and I'm like, whoa, that doesn't make any fucking sense. But here's the problem I have. I can't get Mars in focus. Like, whatsoever, right? So, I listen to fucking shit that happens. I look on my Facebook account, and every single day there's something new from NASA. Like, oh, Venus could have inhabited life, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, where is there a picture of Venus? Like, does it exist? How is that not the case?
The Viking, I think it was the Viking lander. They landed on Venus, and they allegedly took a few snaps before everything melted.
Allegedly, there's no pictures of the planet as a whole. Now, here's the problem I have, right? Here's another problem I have that I've never heard anybody bring up, and I'll bring it up now. Fuck it. Radio waves.
Oh, you're cutting out here. Get back to your Wi-Fi or wherever you're at. Yeah, still can't hear you. Nope, you totally cut out. Can't hear you. Anybody hear him? I don't know. Whatever you're saying is not coming through. No, this is rushed. Ed, maybe refresh. Can you refresh? Man, I don't want him to drop out.
Hello.
Man, that fucking sucked. My phone just died.
All right, cool.
Can I finish off where it was? Because this is paramount. This is huge. All right, so if the sun has a solar wind, right, that means it projects a frequency at all times in 360 degrees of direction, right? Okay.
Right.
What's the amplitude of that fucking signal?
Probably
right?
very soft.
Probably very hard, if you think about it, if it can destroy the Earth's magnetic field. Okay, so let's just say we're going to send craft to the outer atmosphere, or to the outer solar system. What is the variable that it must fucking cut through to beat the solar wind? Because if we can just turn on our radios and turn on our TVs and hear the static that exists from the universe, well then, that's a fucking problem. How does anything even move to the outer solar system? So that's why, I think about shit like this, and I'm like, dude, NASA's fucking, it's Mickey Mouse fucking hoo-ha, dude. There's no way. All right, NASA's talking about putting man on the moon by 2020. Okay, that's great. That means it's going to be where? You know what I mean? How do you even communicate with how do you communicate with Mars on the other side of the fucking sun? How does that even happen? How has that never been how has there never been a lack of communication? How
I have basic questions.
Yeah, how is the satellite?
All right, yeah, let me get the satellites. Ed, you're in Brockton. You have a radio tower broadcasting at, I don't know, 50 hertz. I am in Braintree, and I have a radio tower broadcasting at 150 hertz. Okay?
You'll bleed over.
Is anybody going to hear you?
And they'll hear me dependent upon where the wind is blowing.
Okay, so there's lots of factors like that, but all I really got to do is splash you with a louder frequency, right? Now, if I was in an airplane and I flew through the airwaves of both radio stations, would anybody say that that's going to have an impact on my health?
Yeah.
Hey, man, you can't fly through those two radio towers' airwaves because that could affect your health. Nobody's going to say that.
It'll affect your health.
It will? Absolutely? Like just two radio stations broadcasting within range of the plane?
Let me tell you what. On the AWACS jets.
So that means it's affecting our health on the ground.
Yeah. Haven't you ever heard people that say things like, I don't think I'm cancer or diabetes or autism or anything like that. Do you think it may be the electrical fields that exist within our homes? It's a possibility. I'm not saying it is.
Yes, that's definitely on the list.
It's a possibility. Here's what I know. When I was flying AWACS, there was a lead shield that only existed in the plane, and it existed behind the pilot, so they wouldn't get hit by the radiation coming off of the fucking radar dish. And there's a curse in the AWACS fucking community that you only have girls if you have children. I'm not even joking about this. This is legit shit. It's a thing. So I'm just saying, radio frequencies, dude, that shit matters. It matters big time. So how do you get radio signals from the surface facing towards Jupiter away from the Earth?
All right, let me try to maybe kind of combine and expand. All right, I'm in Braintree, overpowering your Brockton signal. Now I go 2 floors underground in cement. Am I going to hear your station, never mind even my station?
No.
All right. Now, we have a thing called the Van Allen radiation belts.
And right.
These are really intense, where they're affecting human health, and they go out for like 25,000 miles or so. These radiation belts. Now, RF frequency is not only piercing the thick, water-dense vapor atmosphere that you say, well, it depends on which way the wind's blowing. Well, this is thick, 30, 40 miles of thick water vapor atmosphere that's affecting sound and light.
Right.
And not so much sound and light after that point. But that thickness that we can at least tell with high-altitude balloons. And now the RF from the ground is piercing through that. And then it's piercing through these Van Allen radiation belts. Then it's piercing through solar wind radiation blowing at 450 kilometers per second. Solar radiation. Now we got the asteroid belt where there's countless different types of rock metals that is solar wind radiation is bouncing off of. Electromagnetic radiation is bouncing off that, and now that's making it ting and ping and whatever. And RF is cutting through all that, no problem. But if I go 2 floors underground of cement, I can't hear any radio stuff. Man, I go to a pool hall in Swansea, Massachusetts, and my cell phone doesn't have any signal. Wi-Fi doesn't have any signal if it's coming from outside. Like, it's a dead zone. And that's in a pool hall made of wood. And
yeah, you also have the really dense, humid winds coming off the ocean. My point,
kinda, but like the examples I gave.
Well, what I'm saying, all right. Look, I'll use the examples you gave. All right, if you're in Braintree, I'm in Brockton, there's, let's just say we're both fucking pushing 150 watts, right? If the wind is blowing to Brockton, the Braintree signal is going to carry, and it's going to bleed over past Brockton, right? And this is my issue with nature, is because if something goes beyond Earth to the outer atmosphere, the solar wind is going to fucking pull it out of proportion. It's not even going to, you're not even going to get anything. All you're going to hear is static. Now, I think you may have like misheard me. What I'm saying is the sun should cancel out all radio signal coming to Earth. Because if the sun is blowing out signal the entire time, how are we going to hear it? And if we do hear it here, what's the correlation? Because I've looked, I haven't found anything.
So what you're saying is that NASA lied about sending high-resolution HD quality Pluto photos from New Horizons spacecraft that took high-resolution stills of Pluto at 36,000 miles per hour without any blur. And it took deep resolution pictures of valleys and hills on Pluto. So you're saying that high-resolution photo coming in at 1 kilobyte per second, admittedly by NASA, could not pierce through the asteroid field, the Van Allen radiation belts, and the 450 km/h solar winds, and reach Earth, no problem, no signal degradation whatsoever, and come back to the NASA dishes and come and download for us to all look for $53 million a day that NASA gets? Are you telling me that they're lying for $53 million a day, and those pictures are not worth $53 million a day? I don't understand.
Correct.
Very strange.
Correct. Here's my opinion. I don't do the flat Earth thing. I don't discredit it, but at the same time, I don't agree with it. But NASA's Mickey Mouse fucking bullshit. I don't believe a single thing they've ever done. I can't get down on any of it because.
Okay. And now, if it's a ball though, and they could show us a ball, wouldn't they?
Well, here's the thing. How do we know? I'll throw this out there. How do we know that zero-G gravity isn't real? How do you know that NASA hasn't devised a way to make a balloon that doesn't pop?
Oh, I don't know that, and that's very possible.
Right, so put this into perspective. how do you know that there isn't people up there? Now, I'm not saying the ISS is fucking real, but what I'm saying is that there's a possibility that if they're up there, how do you know it's not with different technology than what is portrayed? So what I'm saying is that if there is a level where gravity or whatever you want to call it doesn't exist or isn't effective, how do you know that there isn't a medium point that mankind has reached just to even get up there and hang out?
I don't know that, and that's very possible. But that's still
that's what I'm saying. I don't make claims like I know exactly what's going on. You know what I mean? And I don't make claims like, well, this is the truth. I'm more of a diplomatic type of person where I say, okay, well, there may be other reasons. And if there's something I don't agree with and there may seem like an obvious answer, well, I'm not going to take that because I'm going to think about 30 or 40 other reasons why I don't believe it or other ways to go. Like, all right, a lot of flat earthers talk about, like, there's a dome. Okay. What does a dome look like? What does it sound like when you knock on it? Can you see through it? You know what I mean? Like, how thick is it? Things like that. Just things like that. Like, and then I think about
questions. Let's get up to it and let's really examine it. Besides, with a balloon technology, like really, we have balloons and ornithopters and all these wacky things we could be doing, and we're doing civilian balloons on a $500, $2,000 budget to determine the shape of our planet. For Christ's sakes. They have all the money and all the tech, and we're playing around with Flintstones.
There's no believable pictures, and here's why I know that. The Epic satellite that went up last July, right, and it had the transit. It had the transit of the moon in front of the Earth. Oh, that's great, because if you go to the Epic website on NASA now, like right now, you can go back in time. You can go back every single month and see what pictures they took. And at no point in time are you going to see the moon. Never again, unless they want to show it. And it begs to differ. If they're if they're 1 million miles out taking pictures of the Earth, that moon should be present. Like
no, you're a coincidence theorist.
It should be present in every single picture, but it's not. So how do people believe it? Like I get into arguments and conversations with people that think I am fucking an absolute retard because I
can't talk to anybody from home anymore.
Nah, dude. I get into conversations with people who think I'm an absolute fucking retard because I'm like, dude, if you believe this NASA stuff, like I don't know what to tell you. Like you believe that you're seeing fucking canyons and all this other shit on Pluto, but you don't know what the fucking North Pole looks like. Like I'm just like, what the fuck is the matter with you? Like, dude, hold on, pump the fucking brakes. Like, have you ever taken a second to stop and think about, like, okay, well, NASA went to the moon in the 60s, but they never decided to go back. Okay, but we're planning on a fucking Mars mission?
Black people didn't need to go there either.
Dude, women didn't either.
Women, black people, and every other country and nationality did not need any national pride to go back there and land themselves. Nope.
It's garbage, dude. And that's why I'm just like, who was it that said it? I think it was Crow 777. He said anything that will be recorded in the highest definition of the time or something to that effect. And you got to think about it like, have you ever seen anything re-enter the atmosphere? Has anybody ever seen a video of anything re-enter the atmosphere except for meteorites?
They will say that the shuttle. They will say the shuttle footage is good enough.
And people always make the excuse, like all my fucking friends that are like pro NASA, they always make the excuse like, oh well, it's so hard to find things that come into the atmosphere. And then I sit back and think to myself, I'm like, nah, because in the 1980s, you mean to tell me in the 1980s they can fucking like track intercontinental ballistic missiles and shoot them with fucking lasers, but they can't point a fucking camera at it? I'm like, get out of here with that bullshit.
500,000 pieces of debris, they say, but they can't track anything that's about to come in. And whenever a near-Earth asteroid comes by, they always say, oh no, it's going to get close, and nothing happens. And then when nothing is reported on the horizon, boom! Russia gets this big, nice one in 2013 that nobody saw coming. Where did this come from? Boom! Blows and breaks windows and knocks people over.
I just don't fucking like. I just can't listen to it and agree with it. Like, all right, you said you've been into astronomy for 30-something years, right?
Yeah.
Let me ask you if you can agree with me on this. I've noticed about the moon for the past, like, I don't know, 2 years now that I've been fucking staring at it. Like, every, like, I don't know, 20-something days whenever it comes back around. Here's what I've noticed. Every single fucking crater in the moon is circular. But every single meteorite that comes to Earth is at a crooked angle. Wouldn't logic and reason tell you that all of the craters on the moon would show digs, as if something was moving sideways and then hit it sideways? But instead...
Yeah, it wouldn't show circular ones. What it would show would be a lot of oblate.
There would be scours. There would be scours in the moon, but there isn't. They're all perfect.
There would be all different directions that those dust piles would have blown in.
All circular. They're all perfectly circular, like they're fucking sinkholes or something to that effect. But there's no sideways. You know, I mean, at least like there's no craters that show evidence of sideways like motion, like whatsoever. They all show direct, like straight on. Which would say that if, okay, these craters exist and they are craters, then something came from the Earth and shot towards it, directly impacting it, like directly. But that can't be the case because the fucking thing, if it is as big as they say it is, then...
yeah, let's call it a sphere, right? Now, every single meteor come in at an exact angle to hit it directly, or did any come in, like, let's say they're all... Let's say you have the entire diameter of the moon worth of asteroids coming in, all in the same direction. Now, are they all going to look like circles? No. The center portion will, but then as you get further out, it's going to be dragged kind of impact craters, where there's going to be a line of impact, and it drags.
Yeah, there would be plow marks, as if like
plow mark, Portuguese plow. That's what I'm talking about.
Push your car off like a fucking into a ditch, like on the highway or something, without a guardrail or something like that. There would be a plow mark. It wouldn't be a circle. There would be a plow mark. You know what I mean? So you know, like, dude, I don't fucking believe anything that fucking agency says. I don't have a single with them whatsoever.
Good.
But again, like I said, from my perspective,
don't be a hybrid now.
It's not. That's just my perspective. I have my own reasons for it.
Well, I mean, yeah, just don't be a hybrid. Don't be like, yeah, they're faking, I don't know, everything that they should be telling us, but they might be telling us the truth on some of these things. Like that.
No.
Hybrid for a while myself.
No, I don't believe anything NASA's ever said. Nothing.
Right.
Nothing. And no one will lie because their credibility is fucking gone. It's gone.
That's what I'm saying. People don't get that. The credibility thing. Like, hello, you have this many lies, your credibility's done. They keep going back to them like, well, they said this about Jupiter. They said this about Juno. No, they've been done a long time ago. They're done. You don't go back to the accused and say, did you lie? No, we didn't. Well, see, they didn't lie. They said they didn't. For real? Like they're going to admit it?
People got short memories. And if you notice it, if you notice it, you go to those fucking like ISS live feeds or something like that, there's never any more than like 100 people watching it at a time out of a 7 billion fucking person population on the planet. It matters.
Videos right now, it's like 500 space videos.
Space videos isn't ISS. Space videos is typically more Brazilians than anything. If you look at it, most of it's Portuguese.
Yeah, them damn Portuguese.
Oh, those Portuguese, especially when I play Battlefield against them. Oh, they suck.
Dude, you never played me, man. I'm 100% Portuguese.
Yeah, I knew. That's why I fucking was talking about linguiça pizza, and you were blowing me off like I didn't know what the fuck
I
I was
had my
talking about.
mic off. I was answering you, and I saw my mic was muted, and I was like coming out with a good comeback, and I'm like, dude, I ran out of linguiça.
You weren't coming back. You weren't saying shit. It's a conspiracy.
No, dude, linguiça on the grill, man. That's my thing. Linguiça on the grill. They make the dogs. They make the patties. I go in there. I get the linguiça whenever I go back to that area. Visit friends. Like, I always go for the Portuguese cuisine, but I can't find pickled onions anymore.
Nah, you got to go to Stoughton for that. Stoughton, Massachusetts. Trust me. I like to call Stoughton lovingly. I like to call it Stochigal. Trust me. That's what you need to do. Nah, the funny thing is like out here, there's a couple dudes I befriended years ago, and I invited them to live in my house and get them out of the funk that they were in. Anyway, they were brothers, but they were both Portuguese, and they had no idea how I knew so much about Portuguese. And I'm like, dude, like I'm from Massachusetts, and they're like, what does that even mean? And I'm like, dude, do you not even know your fucking history, like with whaling and fucking good ship hands and all this other fucking shit? You know, you might not have your sea legs, Jimmy, but I guarantee you, you got your sea legs. Like a pointed dog wakes up from being born in points. Like I swear to God.
My first memories with my cuffs on my pants rolled up to my knees, clamming and cohogging and, you know, fishing off Fog Land or whatever with the friggin' thick-ass poles, and you stick them in the rocks or whatever while you walk away to take a break, and there goes the pole flying because you caught a nice one, and it's just, yeah. I got long memories.
That's New England, dude. That's just Massachusetts and that whole area in general, man. I did some fishing, shit, I don't know, it was probably in the 90s or something like that, but when I was living up in East Boston, I ended up moving up to Salem, and I got on a fucking boat, and we ended up going up to, like, Maine, catching fucking lobsters and shit, and, dude, there was these two Portuguese dudes, and they fucking barely spoke a lick of English, but I fucking swear to God, they would outwork like everybody else on the boat, and they would fucking.
People have no idea how hard Portuguese people are. Like we're Marines, man.
Only on boats. Only on boats. You get them on land, they can't walk straight. I fucking don't care what you say.
Wait, there's a thing. Well, my ancestors from the Azores. I'm not from mainland.
Yeah, so you're not a Portuguese, really, but well, kind of, maybe.
I mean, I'm the good Portuguese. Well, we're not the ignorant type that cut you in line, and we're stingy, and we're assholes. We're always pissed off. Like that's
like the Cape Verdeans.
yeah. We're always at war with them. You know? But no, we're actually the pretty good kind. We're the hard workers, and we're the realists. We're the down-to-earth Portuguese. I say the Azores are. Like we're with it, man. Like we get it. Like. We're not like, it's all ego. You know what I'm saying? It's like ego and stingy.
Yeah, you know what the fucked up thing is that nobody that's listening to this probably has an idea of what we're talking about, but I'm on board with you. I know what the fuck you're talking about, man.
Ball earther and, geo earther and flat earther.
I don't even know what it is. You know what? Here's the fucking
what shit is, but you're leaning towards that. I'm leaning towards this. Whatever.
Here's the truth, though. Is there's no fucking proof either way.
We're just leaning towards it. You know, there's evidence that points, and that's
you gotta figure it out. And essentially, 2016 is the same as 1516. Like nobody really fucking knows. Like. I know, dude, I have friends that have lived in Orlando and have lived in Florida, and they're just like, oh, man, I've seen fucking rockets take off, blah, blah, it's real. And I'm like, but have you seen them come back? Have you seen them land? Have you seen them go into space? Like, why isn't there a forward-facing fucking camera into space? How come, if there is cameras on the ISS, how come they've never turned around in their 360-degree view to look at the fucking stars as they move? Why is this such an issue?
Yeah, fourth wall.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that. But
NASA's easy, and you get NASA, and I get NASA, and basically we get that they're bullshit, and that's easy. But now let's prove or disprove the shape.
Well, dude,
both go over the horizon.
I listen to a lot of Eric Dollard. Eric Dollard talks about, like, you know, sound doesn't.
Light can't travel through space, therefore the sun can't be 93 million miles away.
Exactly. How do you know stars are so far away? Now, okay, so let's put that into perspective. Let's say, for instance, let's just say this. Let's think about this. Let's say the moon fucking landings happened, and that's why we haven't seen stars, because you can't see light from space. What if that's the case? I don't believe that's the case because I don't think rockets can travel in space.
All right.
But
do you think lights from trillions and trillions of miles away can hit our atmosphere with laser pointer precision?
I don't think anybody can accurately determine how far away light is. Plain and simple. Like I said earlier, my relativity thoughts. Like, how do you tell me that you know how fast the galaxy is rotating? That's why I said, like, people that say heliocentrism, they're wrong. Because the people that are heliocentrists are actually galactocentrists. But if they are galactocentrists, then that galaxy is also moving, which means they are a something other centrist. Because what's the galaxy revolving around? Because if everything is relative, well, then heliocentrism is completely wrong, 100%, no fucking contest, no question. You see what I'm saying? But
this guy's wicked smart.
Dude, I do my best, kid. Come on. I do my best. No, seriously. I look at everything from every angle. You know, I can play every argument. I can argue flat Earth to people who don't want to talk about flat Earth, who want to argue other things. I can pretend to be the flat Earther and make people look fucking stupid. Also, I can argue against flat Earth. I can argue against everything. And that's why I say, like, I take a more diplomatic approach and say, you know what, like, maybe I don't have the smarts to know 100% what's going on.
I don't think we have the technology to know right now with the public information what we need to know, because the public information is limited, and these high-altitude balloons at 25 miles can only see like 1% of the ground below, which is about 250 miles out. And 250 miles out is 1% of 25,000 miles circumference. So we basically are only seeing 1%. Now, how can we determine a shape by basically only seeing 1% illuminated from above? And 90% of GoPro, which are all arguable because they're GoPro. But the flat ones appear to be flat, and we do appear to see the horizon at eye level.
That's part of the problem I have with satellites. You know, like you think about like Stereo A and Stereo B. Stereo B is supposed to be 6 months behind Earth in the fucking orbit. So it's a geostationary orbit, or geosynchronous. No, geostationary. Geostationary orbit and some type of fucking Lagrange point or some shit like that, right? You mean they can fucking put those fucking things out there? They can land fucking orbiters. They can land fucking landers on comets that are outside of the solar system that can send back pictures and all this other bullshit, but they can't turn those satellites to prove that the Earth is revolving around the sun.
They don't have cameras. They don't have eyes on. That's what Robert Bassano was going off about, is that these guys were admitting they don't have eyes on any of this equipment.
I like Bassano's stuff. I think some of the stuff he says is a bit outlandish, but at the same point, you know, he's trying to figure out what's going on, so he's willing to actually go and, like, kind of talk the nonsense and work through it. Which is
bravado to just bang it out right through the...
He was going through the quantum fucking physics, and I don't know how up you are on quantum physics. I'm pretty well versed.
I read it, and it's all basically theoretical, but it's interesting.
It's 100% theoretical. What Bassano was fucking trying to get across, and I understood it, but I don't think anybody else understood it. I think what he was trying to say...
helium-3, superfluid, that's what space is.
That one dude who fucking hates argument. That one guy that hates a decent argument and likes to talk over everybody, I can't remember his name, but he was showing that Swedish guy who had 6 different fucking like double slit experiments going on at once with like the randomizer or whatever it was. What nobody spoke about, and I think what Bassano was talking about, was how do they know that the electromagnetic field of the observation device isn't messing with the actual experiment itself? Like the electricity going through the device, how does anybody know that it's not affecting the field?
I guess they would argue the shielding and the wires and such.
But still, that doesn't matter, because you can detect electromagnetic fields inside of shielded wires. So
right, and they would say, show us an experiment showing the leakage of the shielding around the device, and
right, but those things don't
basically
exist.
send you in a circular argument that you can't prove.
Right, but those things don't exist. And when you get down to it, quantum physics essentially says that you can be in one place at the same time as you are in another place, and that is stupid because it also says if something is looking at you while you're at one place as you are as in another place at another time, that you're only in one place. It's not grounded. It's not really reality. In my perspective, it isn't. So I don't know. I hang on to his stuff. I watch his live streams. I get down on that stuff because I like, I don't know. I like putting my feet in fucking salt water, I guess I will say. The shit that doesn't make sense, the stuff that he likes to try, I appreciate it. I definitely do. Sometimes he makes some brash statements that he feels is correct, that he'll correct himself later. I've heard, what was it, Kathy was saying it earlier, Catharsis. He was saying that earlier, he corrected himself, and more power to him. This is all a learning experience for everybody. Every day of everybody's life is a learning experience.
Oh, exactly. And every day, just try to strive to be just a little bit smarter than you were the day before, and you're not going to get that way by watching 8 hours of reruns on TV and infomercials and bullshit. Right. You're just not. You're just not. You're going to get dumber, actually, every day. The more you watch reruns, the dumber you're going to get, because you're kind of in a stasis point where you're just losing brain cells, getting dumber. You're not exercising thought, creativity, any of that stuff. You're just stuck in a hamster wheel. Get out of it. I mean, just learn one thing. One thing, like, oh, I didn't know the back of the rocket's tail end part B was green. Whatever the hell it is, like, even if it's a fake thing, you learn something new. What are you ever learning new on TV besides a new Value Meals combo price? Or
right?
Like that? Real.
There's nothing on it. They only want to fucking teach you what they want you to know, and that's it. And that's like I have a big problem with like a lot of all right. For instance, there was a guy I used to work with out here, and I knew him 10 years ago, something like that. I worked with him. I worked live like fucking metal and rock shows, and he was a promoter, and I was a sound guy. Anywho. So this dude would like, he was cool, I was cool, we drank beers, everything was cool, back then, we got along, no problems. But we still get along now, actually. But he hit me up not too long ago. He said, dude, I found a hangout with you on it, and I think it was you. Was it you? And I was like, absolutely, that was me. What are you doing in this fucking nether region of the internet on YouTube? And he's like, well, I need to tell you about that. So we met up and we started talking like conspiracy theory stuff, right? So this dude started talking about like some layer 1 type stuff where he's like, so I think it's like no planes on 9/11, blah, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, well, what do you think about Judy Wood stuff? And she's like, yeah, he's like, I don't know what that means. And I'm like, okay. And then he starts talking about all these other things, and he's like really just like in the beginning, I guess.
Yeah,
like,
the other levels, yeah.
I haven't met anybody that knows conspiracy theories like I do. And then I'm not trying to fucking be pompous or nothing like that, but dude, I'm digging.
You're not being pompous. I know.
Well, you know what I mean, though. Like I've been digging for years and years and years. Like I know really fucking stupid, obscure references.
For years too.
Seriously, I've been digging. I know really obscure references. I know these fucking retards out here that say dumb shit. And I'm not just talking about flat Earth. I'm just talking about fucking everything in general. And like I fucking meet these people, and some of these people I fucking know. And I'm like, dude, like I try to steer people in. I don't really try to steer people in other directions. I just try to give them like my perspective on things, and I say, make your own opinion, figure it out, do your own research. Don't listen to anyone. Listen to everyone and figure it out. And I don't know where I'm going with this.
Follow none.
Yep. Don't dissuade anybody.
No, I don't try to sway anybody. I don't try to sway anybody to any specific area. I just try to fucking like get people to think, to do the research, to spend the time, because that's what matters. Because, all right, I think about myself a year ago, I was in a different boat. I thought totally different. I didn't know what I thought 100%, but I knew something. I had a good fucking clue. You know what I mean? Like I paid attention. I figured out what was what on certain things, but I don't know. Now I like to think, like I said, like I don't dog on people anymore. I still troll people. Don't get me wrong, because that shit's fun. It's fun for me. You know, I like to make people upset a little bit here and there. Don't get me wrong, but otherwise, like I don't dig deep onto people. I just try to make people mad a little bit. Anywho, besides that, what people feel and how they believe on specific conspiracy theories or whatever have you, they need to do it. They need to work it out themselves. Like, all I can offer is a little bit of fucking insight, and maybe it's this, maybe it's that, you know. But to figure it out for yourself, that's paramount to the individual, I guess. You know what I mean? Because I figured my shit out for myself. Now, am I correct? I don't fucking know. I might be a retard. I might be a rock chewer. You know what I mean? Like I might go through. Some people probably think I go through 3 teeth in the morning before I realize I'm chewing on rocks. Like, it's possible, but I don't. You know what I mean?
The way
Like,
your brain works is it just sounds like solid, dude. I can hear your thought process. Like, I know your thought process.
I like to think that I'm diplomatic.
You're being rational. You're being unbiased. You're being objective, not subjective. And that's all that I look for in somebody I'm trying to discuss this with.
Right, yeah, I've had military experience. I've had fucking high ethology fucking, like, training. Like, I've had this shit I've captured on my camera that I'm not willing to put on the internet because I don't think that I should. Things like that. Like,
dude, I know. Just saying.
I have things on my camera that I don't think I should. Like, my buddy is out here in OKC training for the FAA. We're training for the Federal Aviation Administration or whatever. He's trying to actually be a fucking ATC employee. And I showed him some of the stuff I have from my camera. And he's like, dude, I've never seen anything like that before in my life. And I'm like, dude, neither have I. I'm like, these aren't FAA lights. These are fucking, this is weird to me. And he's like, dude, I don't know what to tell you. And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, why don't you put that on the internet? And I'm like, no.
Upload it before it comes off of your computer mysteriously.
Yeah.
Well, I have it on back.
My Gmail, Ed. They pull that shit out of my email.
Nah, this is the type of stuff. I mean, it may not be anything. I might be stupid. Like I said, I may lack perception from, compared to what.
Well, trust us all together to perceive, different perspectives than you. Because you probably looked at it so long you don't even know anymore.
No, I know this for a fact. It's man-made. It's a fucking... It's something that was built in this country. Yeah.
Triangle?
Well, here's the thing. I caught something on the edge of the moon. Well, I was filming the moon, and I caught something on the edge of the moon that is unlike any aircraft I've ever seen in my entire life. And it's not just like it's a different design. It's not that it's a different design. It seems like it's a pretty standard design, except the engine seems a bit different. And that's what I'll say. Maybe one day I'll upload it. And if I upload it, man, I hope you follow on my page.
I love that UFO stuff.
It's not a UFO, because I have a cockpit and I have a fucking tail section, but it's an engine type that I've never seen before.
Ion engine, that's the type they used to talk about, but just got silent about, was the ion engine.
Whatever. I don't have any video. I think it's a pulse jet, because I have an explosion that happens on the jet, and I have smoke that's in focus during the explosion.
Does it spray out like a drop in a pond?
No. It's a jet. it may be a jet, it's something, but it has 2 exhaust ports, and it moves fast, really, really fucking fast, because I'm like zoomed in. I believe I'm zoomed in 1600 millimeters on my camera during this video, and the thing is hauling ass across my fucking camera, and it's in 17 fucking frames, and the thing is tiny. But I caught it up against the edge of the moon. I caught a cockpit. I caught a tail section, and it has a red tip. That is the leading edge. It doesn't have FAA lights either, because within the amount of time given, it would have flashed, and it would have flashed in a specific fucking amount underneath the fuselage. Like I said, I have I know friends that that are training doing this type of stuff, but something explodes, and it keeps going. But during the explosion, there's lights, and you can see smoke that's in focus, not at speed, which is really odd. One of these days I may post it and just say, fuck it. Subscribe to my page. Don't be a dick.
I don't know. You're kind of describing what I hear a lot from third-generation night vision scopes, where they're just pretty much talking about a war going on up there constantly.
No, I have a second gen. What the hell is this thing? I'm in my room right now. I have a second gen.
Second gen should work, but the third gen basically you can tell good guys versus bad guys, I guess, what they would call it.
I've been trying to find what the hell is it? It's a P8079 HP or something. It's what they used to use in the Sherman tanks or something, or they used to use it in Vietnam too. So it's a first gen intensifier tube, and it's like 300 times intensifier. This second gen that I have is just like an over the head, like you're running through through a house or something like that. It doesn't really work. I've tried to rig it up with like a lens in front of it, a lens behind it, and it's not too fucking bueno. The third gen stuff, that shit costs like $3,000, and I'm not that committed.
Me either.
I spent over $2,000 on the fucking camera and lenses and shit just to like track the moon and try to like do some kind of studying and try to figure it out. But I only have so much money. I went into debt to fucking get this camera, so I'm not trying to sink the ship, I guess is really what I'm saying.
I'm actually going into debt now. I'm in no debt. I'm about to get a brand new mortgage on a house. I have no mortgage. I'm going to take a loan out. I am getting some equipment and bullshit. And this is all just for my own personal research. And I'm going to share it for free, and I don't care. But
I can't dog on it. Do it what you can. The only thing I have to say is if you're going to buy a telescope, do not get a reflector. Get a refractor.
Well, no. I was going to just go with the P900 or its immediate superior right now. But 83x zoom is max as far as I've seen for my range, because it's actually like a telescope that can record. Like for $500, like, dude, you can't go wrong with an 83x that can record video in perfect like HD quality. Like, that is tight. That's awesome, and it's compact. You know what I'm saying? It's not this big heavy shit you gotta lug around.
Is it an interchangeable lens DSLR?
Yeah, you can play with the lenses, and you can play with the filters. And I'm gonna get a solar filter, and I was even tossing around infrared something or other to play around with, just because. Well, I'm gonna be on Mount Washington, and I'm trying to do this kind of photography at the thinnest atmosphere between me and these celestial lights. And right in my area, that's Mount Washington. That's the best I can do. I can't get any higher around here.
When do you plan on going? You said sometime soon, right?
Next month.
All right. Here's your best bet. The coldest that it is outside, that's your best bet. That is the thinnest the atmosphere will be.
That's what I'm shooting for. I'm shooting for the equinox. And it's going to be like around September 23rd or 22nd. And it's going to be the equinox date too, or right around there.
Right, but that's what I'm talking about. You want to shoot for the solstice. Like, if you can make
the solstice already passed. That's going to be December. And maybe if I can afford it, I'll go back then. But this is going to be low humidity. It's going to be the change. You know, when they do the change of seasons, there's always some kind of a weird shift where the humidity is just sucked out of the air and the dew point goes way down and the atmosphere clears up incredibly, and then you get the really crystal, like, kind of sparkly stars going in New England. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm talking about. And this is the changeover date, and I'm going to be 6,500 whatever, you know, feet high, and this is the best I can do.
Just watch out for that wind up there.
Yeah.
It'll blow you up.
There's so many places to stay around there. It's just, I don't want to walk out of the door and go, okay, I got 5 miles to hike up to the peak. Like, no, I want to open the door and then it's like 10 feet. And I know I'm spoiled, but I'm pulling like a 48 hour thing, and I'm gonna bring the laptop and the Wi-Fi and all that crap.
Make sure you. Here's good info to know for photography at least. 50 millimeters. Well, it depends on. I don't know if the P900 is an APS-C sensor. If it's a full frame camera, 50 millimeters is equivalent to the eye, right? If it's an APS-C sensor, you have to take what you have and multiply it by 0.5. So, like, what would it be? Roughly about like 30 millimeters would be an additional 15 on top of that, so like 36 millimeters. So if you would zoom to 36, it would essentially be the equivalent to 50, which would be equivalent to the human eye, which is 50 millimeters if it's an APS-C sensor. Take panoramic shots, and take multiples of them, and then you can like stitch them together in like a program called like GIMP or like Photoshop or something like that, and you get full 360-degree views, and then you can do whatever tests that you need to do or what have you.
Dude, I'm going to be a disgusting mess. I'm going to be like NASA on Apollo. It's going to be like, what was that? Oh, you took one picture every 27 seconds? Yes, that's what I'm going to be doing, taking a picture like once every 20. I'm going to come back with an Apollo load. I'm bringing extra memory cards. I'm bringing extra batteries. Like, I'm not going to get up there again for a long time, so I'm maximizing what I can now, and I'm going to just do a dump truck online of all.
Hit me up on Google Plus or YouTube or something like that.
Yeah, I just followed you on Google Plus.
Yeah, dude, and you know, we'll get at it, and you know, I'll definitely give you the hookup if you need any fucking like photography info or anything like that. Like I said,
I would need that.
The past, like, I don't know, probably like the past 5 years, solid. I've learned a lot, so I don't know, just little tips here and there. I mean, really, I can't shoot, you know, I can't tell you how to shoot, you know, but I can give you like tips and pointers where you'll notice things specifically, like ISO counts, you know, f-stops, shit like that.
I'll write everything down. Believe me, I'm gonna like cram for like my thesis paper, kind of studying. Like, man, I am not gonna fool around because this is like a 3-hour drive, and for me, that's like such a pain in the balls for this flat Earth bullshit. Like that, I'm doing for flat Earth, really. And I'm gonna even do some bullshit giant tree testing. I'm bringing electromagnetic meters, all this bullshit. I'm gonna take pieces off of the mountain to see if it's petrified wood. Like, I don't give a shit. While I'm there, I'm just doing whatever. Well, what's the new theory? What, bananas talk? I'm gonna grab bananas while I'm there. Like, I don't care. Whatever it is while I'm there.
Do yourself a favor. Grab yourself a fucking military compass. They cost like $14, $10-14 off Amazon or something like that. Military and just see what's going on. See where the fucking sun, you know, sets. You can look through the compass and you can tell the difference in fucking degrees compared to true north and shit like that. I'm just right. Trying to give you little hints here.
Yeah, military, yeah, all right. And I'm gonna try to catch sunrise, sunset.
These are just little things I learned when I was really digging into the flat Earth stuff. So,
Like, I literally got a military compass. I really went to the highest point in Oklahoma. I really fucking looked around. I really fucking did azimuth fucking calculations and shit like that. Like, yeah,
You're
I don't
just
know.
like
I
me, man.
Yep.
It's New England, man. It's New England. It does something to people. We're a certain breed.
Damn, man, we got a
David
full,
Weiss. David Weiss is a big guy here. What's that?
full fucking panel here. Why are we the only ones talking?
It's because we're so dominant personalities. Like, the accent, it just intimidates people. What's that?
Fuck everybody else. They suck.
Well, we know that, but we don't say that out loud.
No. Somebody asked me the other day. Somebody asked me the other day. He's like, "Oh, say some New England slangs," and I was like, "All right, let's go grab a beef, fucking up on the north end, and put it on the fucking roll." And they were like, "What the fuck does that mean?" I was like, "You want to know, don't you?" Yeah, right.
Dude, I was in L.A. and they were like, "Dude, do the Jerky Boys," and I'm like, "That's New York."
Yeah, dude. I was in school out here at the Academy of Contemporary Music in Oklahoma, fucking OSU or whatever it is, or UCO or some shit. I don't even know. It's been a few years. But they were like, "Oh, man." Some dude was like, "Oh, so do you say, like, forget about it a lot?" And I'm like, "I hope you die." Like, I just hope you die. Like, I didn't, but...
I can't tell. I mean, I could kind of see it, you know,
Like
that perspective.
I said, around here, like, you know, I've driven out to, like, Colorado a few times. I lived out in Colorado for a little bit, and I've traveled back and forth. And there was this one lady in Sherman, Texas, out in butt fucking nowhere. And I stopped in, and I was like, "Hey, do you guys sell beers on Sunday?" And she's like, "Yeah, sure." And then I went to fucking grab some beers, and she's like, you know, like, "Where are you from?" And I'm like, "New England." And she's like, "I think you're lying to me. I think you're from England." How low. Oh, bitch, I hate you. And it bothers me too, man. It just bothers me because they just don't know. And I think, you know, I'd like to consider myself, like, cultured, I guess. Like, I know Hoosiers live in Indiana. You know what I mean? I know, like, I don't know, dude. Like, I know Sooners live in Oklahoma. I know that fucking the Horns are in Texas. I know all this other shit. Stupid fucking college bullshit. I don't even fucking like college sports. Anywho.
That's like Jeopardy knowledge.
It is, but I fucking know it. You know what I mean? Like, I hear people's accents. I can pick people out from where they live in America. Shit, I have no problems picking people out from where they are. And people hear me and they think, like, I'm from another planet. And I'm like, dude, like, really? I'm from New England. New England, not New York. It's a different fucking place.
Right, but Boston is kind of like the cherry, and you were right there in Brockton. Now, I'm over here in southern New Hampshire now, and before that I was 50 miles south, so I have a little bit further pulled away accent, and I've been trying over the years to try to pull away from it, so I sound like I'm more from, like, the Midwest, maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to sound like I'm less from New England, but a lot of people still say, like, "Dude, that accent." And I'm like, I don't hear it. But every now and then I do, and I'm like, oh, God, that's so nasty.
Your accent's still thick.
Shouldn't be ashamed of it.
Exactly.
It's just when you hear
where you're from.
Though. We hear dumb people with it, our accent, and we know these people are really caveman stupid, and then we don't want to sound like them.
Nah, Jimmy, your accent's thick compared to where I live. Like, trust me.
We had so much fluoride.
Dude, people out here are always like, "Hey, man, how y'all doing?" And I'm like, "Hey, what's up? How are you?" And they're like, "What?"
We don't even say hi to each other when we walk past each other around here at all, ever, ever, never, ever. And if we did, we'd be like, "You got a problem?" Like, "What's up?" What do you mean, what's up? Like,
dude, people around here have their own slangs. Like, dude, I thought about it. Oh shit, it was probably a few years ago, but I really fucking gave it some thought. My buddy moved out here from Brockton, and because Brockton's a fucking shithole, dude. Like, let's be serious.
Dude, hell is an improvement from Brockton.
anything is a fucking improvement for Brockton. Anywho, he moved out here because like property values are trash out here compared to Massachusetts. Like, dude, I own a 2,200 square foot fucking house, dude. I paid $120 for it. Like, really? Like my cousin in
1,800 square feet. You don't want to know. In New Hampshire, dude, of all places.
My cousin lives in Peabody, Massachusetts. She bought a 1,500 square foot house, and she paid $560,000 for it. And I was like, dude, what is your fucking problem? She's like, I got it cheap. And I was like, no, you fucking didn't.
That's like 10 million parts per million of fluoride right there.
She said shit like this, but people die from tornadoes out there. And I'm like Erica, she's my cousin. I'm like, Erica, do you understand what
tax stress?
Well, no, I said, do you understand more people die from fucking heart attacks from shoveling that wet snow than people die from fucking tornadoes a year?
Dude, yeah. I almost had 5 heart attacks last 10 winters.
Right. So I'm just like, go get out of here with that bullshit. Like, you're gonna die wherever you go. It doesn't matter. Like, your time's up when it's up. That's it. And anywho, so my buddy moved out here. And you know, it was specifically for for the housing market and shit, because he's looking to make a new life for himself, and it's a different ball game out here, man. And I thought to myself, we were talking, and I was like, dude, do you understand Mexico City is closer to where we live than Boston? I'm like, we are fucking more foreigners than the people that are considered foreigners here. And I'm like, how is that? Like, how are we not foreigners ourselves? And yet, we walk around and we'll talk to people and they don't have a clue that we are even speaking English. Like, I swear to God, man.
It's like compartmentalized civilizations. Like, we only move certain areas and other people move certain areas. And yeah. Dude, I was in Louisiana. People thought I was from Venezuela. I'm like, what? Venezuela?
People just don't. It's so foreign to them. Like I said, I lived in Biloxi, Mississippi, and they were like, ding dang, man, what you talking about, man? We're like fucking Boomhauer from fucking King of the Hill. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
Yeah, I remember banjos when they talk to you. Like,
dude, I dated this girl. She lived in Hattiesburg, Mississippi. I think that's the home of Brett Favre. I think that's what she said to me. Anyway,
I had one from West Virginia, so I got a similar story, probably.
But like, I dated this girl, and like, she's like, oh, come on down to my family's fish fry, and I was like, all right, what the fuck is that? Like, no problem. And like, I show up, and she had like a bunch of uncles that had like big, huge beer guts with like camouflage shirts on with holes in them, and I was like, oh man, where am I? I'm like, whatever. And like, they showed me how to eat fucking crawfish or crayfish, however you want to fucking pronounce it.
We call them crayfish.
The only thing I understood out of this dude's mouth was, you gotta suck the head. That's it. That's the only fucking sentence this dude made that was like comparable, and the rest of it was like ding dong dang dang bang dang.
It's like the guy from that Adam Sandler movie. Ain't no water boy there.
Yeah, dude, fucking found a friend. Hey, here's the thing though. I met a lot of good guys on occasions. I'm not even gonna fucking bullshit. I met some fucking good guys on occasions. And they talk like that, and they can drink their faces off and shoot guns and do all kinds of things I can't.
But every now and then.
Hold on, I can shoot guns. I'm not worried about that. But I can't speak Cajun. I can't hunt gator.
We don't do shit, New England. We don't know shit, New England, as far as like living off the grid or anything. Like, they didn't teach us that in New England, living off the grid type stuff. We had to go like on camps in New Hampshire.
You know what the fucked up thing is that I think of about fucking New England that nobody ever taught me is the highest concentration of rattlesnakes in America is the Blue Hills in Massachusetts.
Yeah, I only care about the brown recluse and the black widows.
No, but seriously, I've been to Blue Hills like probably at least fucking 30 times in my life, and probably about 20 of those times were on school fucking field trips, and they are walking us through rattlesnake fucking heaven. And no, I had no idea until I moved to Oklahoma, where I went to a rattlesnake roundup in Pauls Valley, Oklahoma, with this like dude catching rattlesnakes with their bare hands.
And they were talking about like, oh man, you're from Massachusetts. Did you know that the highest concentration of rattlesnakes in Massachusetts is Blue Hills, Massachusetts? I'm like, no, I had no fucking clue. I look it up on the internet, and I'm like, you gotta be fucking
So
kidding
we
me.
actually have rattlesnakes in Massachusetts.
More rattlesnakes concentrated per fucking square mile than anywhere else in the world.
What?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
What?
Yeah, dude, Blue Hills. Blue Hills, right in fucking Milton and that other town that's over there, Canton. Right across from fucking Quincy. Right across from Quincy. Right there.
Are you trying to say the Earth is flat?
I don't know, man, but there's rattlesnakes all over it.
What in the hell? I have so many friends to prank now.
I'm blowing your mind tonight, Jimmy.
Man, I got friends who hate snakes. Like, they turn into, like, you know, training bra men. Like, ah! And it's like, it's a snake. It's a gardener snake, for Christ's sakes. Like, who cares?
There was a, what the hell was his name? The Australian guy. Oh, mate, that's a beaut. What the fuck was his name?
Oh, the crocodile hunter.
Irwin, yeah. He fucking had an episode at Blue Hills catching rattlesnakes. No bullshit, man. I'm telling you. Look that shit up.
Damn. Wow. I just don't. I track my enemies, the spiders.
Yeah.
That's my immediate enemy.
Yeah, I hear that.
I'm on the side of the
I learned more.
What's that?
Who said that?
No, I was asking you what you said.
I don't know. I heard somebody talk about reptilians.
I said I'm on the side of the reptilians because I don't fear the snakes. I don't like the spiders.
Oh, I don't know. I've been fucking. When I was a kid, I was covered in hornets and bees a couple of different times.
Oh
like
yeah.
Snakes, I don't care about reptiles. That doesn't really bother me either.
Not
But,
afraid. Like if I see them, I'll be like, "Oh, cool." I caught one for last year for the kids to watch. Let it go.
Let me just say, bugs and insects.
I hate bugs. I just spiders. Spiders there's something wrong with them. I think we're all in the Matrix, and there are these spiders that like to stick their frickin' nosy black tip teeth things in our guts and suck the juice out while we're sitting there dreaming about living in this matrix here. Yay, America, hot dogs and beer and paying taxes. Woohoo! And these spiders suck us from our belly buttons, and these belly buttons are supposed to be something else. No, that's where they feed out of it, probably.
Let me tell you something about the horror of the Midwest. Horror.
Besides the accents.
There's been times where I've been driving through the Midwest, like right around my house, driving through the Midwest on a hot day. Like I'm talking like 120 in the sun, probably about 150 on the fucking pavement, shit like that. Middle of July, like it may have happened this year. I'm just saying. Driving down the street, I see something crossing the street. And what do I see? It's the size of my hand. And it's crawling, and I'm like, oh my god, that's a fucking wild tarantula. Holy fucking shit. And that thing is humongous. Humongous. I am not used to that shit. I've gone camping out here where like I'm like, oh man, yeah, there's nothing to worry about, blah, blah, blah. I wake up in the morning, there's like a spider on the fucking chair that's like humongous that could eat a bird. I'm good. The shit is no good.
No, yeah, that's when I'm like, yeah, maybe Antarctica is where to go.
I've been trying to convince my wife to move to fucking New Zealand because there's like no spiders or snakes out there.
New Zealand? Oh, you didn't watch the shit I saw. Man, they were banging trees and these things were falling down in the Aborigine areas or whatever, Australia and I think New Zealand area, and these things were falling down and they were the size of like cougars. You know, imagine like a cougar falling out of the tree and landing on you. Like, and these are spiders. Well, maybe I'm exaggerating by maybe a half inch, but I mean that's what they seem like to me. Like these things were falling down, and then it would cut to these people roasting them over the fire for food, and it was like king crab lobsters, and I could not tell the difference between a spider and a king crab lobster. And I'm like, that is the last place on this earth I'm going to live. The last. That's it. That's probably where the home is, though, and that's probably where I got to go to kill the queen, finish out the stupid VR reality game I'm in, because that's how it works. What do you not want to do? Well, this. Well, guess what? That's what you got to do. Well, what else don't you want? Well, all this. Well, that's what you got to do. God's got a sense of humor. Like, that's what it seems like this life is. Well, you got two choices. Well, whatever one you pick is the wrong one every time. That's God. That's the dog. I call him dog because whatever it is, it's the opposite of whatever we think because everything here is inverted.
There was I came out here with my wife the other day and I found a scorpion, literal scorpion, like on my porch, chilling, getting out of the sun because I have like an overhang on my porch. And I things like every now and again they just like pop up and I'm just like, oh my lord, like go away. Why are you here?
Now those aren't crayfish, but crayfish are crayfish, but scorpions are something else. They're kind of the same, but the crayfish got the tail turned down, and the scorpions got them turned up.
Yeah, well, the crayfish are fucking crabs, and the fucking scorpions are actually arachnids, like spiders. That's the difference.
No, they're dead then. That's it. Torch them.
Yeah, no, they die upon sight. Like that's
napalm. Napalm to start.
Kill them with fire.
Yeah, dude, Starship Troopers. That's where I'm at. Yeah, just nuke them. Nuke them, then napalm, then, blast, then nukes again. Yeah, make sure.
The invasion of Klendathu was a fucking hoax. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, well, it seems like that Russian meteor was a shot from Klendathu.
Right?
Like they're sending shit over here. That's what meteors are, is the spiders getting, fuck you, and they launch one over. Prove it wrong.
It was a big spider egg.
Yeah. What if they're throwing shit at us, and it really is like the movies Starship Troopers or whatever. Like, do you want to be a citizen and join? Service means citizenship. Do you want to know more?
Hey, you know what? I was kind of pissed. They've made 4 Starship Troopers movies. I haven't seen any of them. And I heard the fucking, was it the third one? Or the fourth one is actually
First
better.
one was the best.
Well, I heard the third one or the fourth one is actually better than the first one.
Wow.
But the second one blew dick. That's what I heard.
The second one I didn't even finish, and I didn't even see the third and fourth, probably because of the second, because I was like, oh, this is one where they keep selling the sequel to the lowest bidder.
Yeah.
It's just going to get worse. Yeah.
Like the movie that Ian Ziering turned down to do Sharknado for. Like,
dude, when it got to Jason X, that was done. Then they just had to. That was actually like a justification for a reboot, if there ever was one.
Man, these fucking reboots that are coming out are terrible. They're horrible.
Name one that was good.
I actually saw Ben-Hur the other day. Terrible. Now, like I liked the original Charlton Heston fucking Ben-Hur. It was a good movie.
Wait, they did a redo of Ben-Hur?
Yeah, it's miserable. Like, it's fucking horrible. Anybody listening to this, fucking save your money.
Oh, I got it.
Bad news bears, dude. Like, well, what other reboots have I seen that have been absolutely terrible? The Total Recall reboot, terrible.
I don't even remember it. That's how bad it was.
Yeah, they didn't even go to Mars. They just did a thing where they went
they didn't go to Mars, did they? I think I fell asleep. No, they didn't.
How do you do Total Recall and you don't get your ass to Mars?
And how do you have you don't have that Schwarzenegger face where he's choking. Like that's come on.
That's fucking funny, man.
The reboots are awful. I'm afraid to watch the Ghostbusters. I
won't even touch that.
I feel like it's going to be like Wedding Singers or something, or Wedding Bride Singers or something.
Ghostbusters already had their remake that fucking bombed the series. It was called Ghostbusters 2. It was terrible.
Don't say that. Bill Murray is that's why Ghostbusters 3 was never made, is because that haunted Bill Murray. He was like, no, do Ghostbusters 2. We can't do it. But they did do one, and it was for Xbox, and I might have been for maybe other systems, but they did a Ghostbusters video game, and Harold Ramis was in it, and they even had Dickless in there. Walter Peck.
Yeah.
Everybody was in it except Sigourney Weaver. So for me, playing the game, that was Ghostbusters 3. Because it tied everything all up. Peck came back for, a rematch or whatever, and dude, it was everybody. Go get Ghostbusters for Xbox. It's the Ghostbusters 3. It'll tie it all up. It'll make it go to bed. You can accept Harold Ramis being gone, and you can be at peace finally. Unlike Alf, where it ended with a to be continued to never be seen again. Except for something they made 10 years later. Literally, they left everybody with their dick in their hand to be continued as the helicopters had the spotlight on Alf as he finally got caught. To be continued, dick in hand, family ties, or whatever it was next week, and then people just forgot. But I didn't. I tossed and turned in cold sweats. And insane asylums, and years later I found it on YouTube, and they did a mini-series kind of thingy. Not mini-series, I wouldn't say, maybe a 2-hour thing, which on NBC in the 80s was a mini-series. So they did a 2-hour thing, and that was it. They wrapped it up.
It's like they're supposed to do a reboot to Married with Children or something like that. I wonder how that's going to go.
No, they're not. No,
that'd be fantastic. Everybody's still alive.
No, let's finish it off where they started with Al in the cemetery, and then they roll credits.
I don't know.
We know that's how it was going to end.
They got to finish it off because,
that was the finish. We know how it's ending. Al dies.
Horrible fucking... There was like 2 seasons where that 7 kid was in it, and it was just all...
7.
all just a dream because of... bullshit that happened outside the show with what the hell's the name? The Peggy Bundy lady.
It was like they were selling the mortgage every 2 weeks on that show.
Yeah, no. It was Katie Seagal got pregnant and then she had a miscarriage or something like that, and that ended up being a dream because Al dreamt about 7, the cousin that lived with them for a year and a half. You know what I mean? They did a year and a half of fucking episodes with the 7 character. And then Buck died, and then everything fucking changed. Then it all fell apart, man.
Yeah, it was like missing 2 weeks of the show Lost. Forget it. Don't even try to catch up. Not gonna happen. Yeah, you're gone. That's it.
So all right, I'm gonna pump the brakes on this. We're just rambling about nonsense like we fucking are at the bar.
Dude, it was good though. It was good.
Don't get me wrong. We'll get at this later. But what do you think the next step in the conspiracy theory fucking realm is?
Well, they have there's a GeoShifter video out about no oxygen on the flat Earth. That's kind of new. And he's basically talking about the massive reduction of oxygen on Earth and how it's affected pretty much everything, including our own immune systems, healing, and pretty much everything. And I think that needs a lot of exploration, actually, personally, in my opinion. I've been saying that for a long time. And if the big trees existed, there was a lot more oxygen and everything was bigger. And there are tests that do prove that. Life forms are bigger under more oxygen conditions. So, I don't know. I think there's something there, at least with the oxygen.
Have you explored any of Neil Adams' work?
I've heard of Amir, yeah. It's. I'm gonna need to be reminded though, specifically.
Expanding Earth theory.
Oh,
It's
expanding Earth. With the ball expanding, you mean?
Yeah, essentially, Neil Adams, the guy that actually presented that argument, is actually the illustrator to the DC Batman comics, and has been for the past 30 years. Seriously, he's a conspiracist like the rest of us.
I was an expanding Earth theorist before all this flat Earth shit.
Right? But no. I bring that up just because to make the argument that everything was bigger, you know what I mean? Like there was more oxygen. Well, wouldn't a smaller Earth make sense? So Neil Adams essentially takes the USGS survey maps for the ocean floor and compounds them per time, and brings the Pangea, I guess, the Pangea idea, because it's an idea, because there are no tectonic plates, because we can't fucking dig past 12 miles. And prove any of it. Essentially, he just takes all that fucking info, if it is true, and this is a big if, because, like I said, like, I don't trust NASA, I don't trust any of that shit, so why would I trust USGS? But, you know, if it is to be true, then everything was together before. Whether it's flat or round or whatever, whatever science they have that actually works kind of fits together. So if everything was smaller prior to where we're at now, it makes a lot of sense that there would be more oxygen, there would be bigger things, there would be, I guess, less of a gravitational force, if you really want to even consider gravity, because I don't like to. But that's a whole other conversation. So look at that if you ever get a chance.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was an expanding Earth theorist back when I thought it was a ball.
Right.
Now I'm thinking it's expanding kind of concave universe, whatever, like I'm working on now. Like,
yeah, I started out with the flat Earth stuff, digging into Antarctica. I wanted to know more about it. Really, I found what was it, Joseph Farrell's work on like Nazis in Antarctica or something like that. Like that was interesting to me. And actually, as it turns out, Joseph P. Farrell, he lives 20, 30 miles away from me. He doesn't live too far.
Get on that.
He was a professor down at OU, down in Norman, right down the road from me. I don't know if he still lives there. I mean, chances are he still does.
Paper trail. Come on, Hunter. 20,
Just
30
like
miles.
show-
That's like 4 of it to Providence. Like, come on.
Yeah, I don't want to just show up at this dude's fucking place. Hey, man, what's up? Let's talk some fucking stuff. Yeah. Anyway, he gives lectures every now and again still. I may end up heading down there. I'm going to take a look into it. Anywho.
Give him a shiny Andrew crisp Andrew Jackson. I'm sure he'll help you out.
That'd be $20 the Bailey Phillips tank.
Oh, you still there? Or are you cutting out? I think his phone might have given out. Anybody hear him? Can't hear you, Ed. Bueller? Yvette, can you hear him?
Nope. He cut out again.
No. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry for taking over your channel there for a little bit.
Oh no, no apologies. This is
I
what it's
know it's
for.
happened before, but I've never done it before, so I'm apologizing. Or as Isa would say, forgive me.
I'm not talking. I'm just in the background.
Oh, yeah, he dropped. Oh, well, Ed. Well, dude, take it easy, man. I'll talk to you soon, if he's listening. It was just good to hear a local voice for me. Like, on here, it's all you people all over the world, and all I get for New England is David Weiss. And there's one other guy, too. I can't remember his name. He's a little bit Hispanic, I think. Shit, I can't remember his name, but he's from Massachusetts. But that's it. That's all I found out here.
Can you hear me?
That's all right. We love it here. People, new conversation, you know.
Can you guys hear me?
Nope, can't hear you at all.
How did
I
you
can
know?
hear you. No, I can hear you. I don't know why Jimmy can't hear you.
That was a joke, because I obviously could if I was answering him. But.
Right.
It happens sometimes.
Jimmy, are you talking about Polarization Nation?
Maybe. I think so.
He's from, where the fuck is he from? He's from, like, Westwood, I think, somewhere around there.
Yeah. It was only like one other. It was like David Weiss, him, and me, and now you.
Polarization.
You're not even here.
I'm here. I'm always here. I'm just.
You're here in your heart. You're not here physically.
I've been a fucking lurker for years, maybe about 6 months. But Yvette, what are you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I didn't even realize you were here the whole time.
I'm good. I was just
He was just painting 16 paintings or something in the last 5 minutes.
No, I was like going through notifications and like making graphics and not really anything, just clicking around, making sure everything's okay.
No paintings.
A lot of my stuff got packed, but I do have my markers right here.
You have more paintings than I've seen from pretty
I
much.
was gonna do something,
I've
but
ever
then I got
known.
lazy.
Yeah.
That wasn't even all of them. That was like half, I think.
Wow. Do you have a website? Do you sell any? Do you just do them and put them aside? Because you could probably get a few bucks.
I don't know.
If you have
Tend to
emotional
forget.
attachments, but I mean.
No, not really. I just tend to forget that they were there.
I do the same thing, too, with my awesomeness. Like, I made that. Like, who cares? Like, no, but you have such an amount, like, you could probably walk away with some helpful income.
Yeah, I probably need to present them better. I have a hard time figuring out how to present watercolor.
Well, take a
Matte
picture of
or
each and
matte it or
eBay them.
whatever.
Take a picture, eBay them.
Nah, you gotta present it. You gotta present it with the New York crowd and say like that shit'll change your life and make you go vegan and other things. So buy it for $10,000 a piece.
I don't know if I'd go vegan, but
Nobody says you have to do anything. You can just present it as fucking something else.
oh, I see what you're saying.
Make that Skrilla.
Just good stuff. I'm always up for ideas because I don't have any. I don't know.
How could you not have ideas if you're
I just
a
do
painter?
stuff.
That doesn't even make sense. Like, you have to have the concept to make the painting.
And then I did the next thing. Oh.
You don't have ideas. You mean you don't have plans. You just kind of on the fly.
Right, I don't have plans.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't even know what I'm going to do tomorrow. That's what I tell people.
That's how I make videos in the same way. I make 2 different videos, 2 different days, and it's the same video, like just 2 different ways. I kind of run by that day.
Yeah, I've tried making videos. I have like no attention span for it. I get distracted and I'm just like, well, I don't know.
I have the inverted of that, where it's just too much attention span. Where it's like, wait a minute, how many days have gone by? Did I eat? Did the cats die? Did I feed the cats? Like, what's going?
Right, that's hyper focus. I do get that too, but it's like doesn't happen very often lately anymore.
God,
Too much going on. It's just like getting pulled in a bunch of different directions.
Yeah, me too. We're pretty right-brained, I think, for people who think left-brained.
Yeah, the right brain's coming. It's new to me, but it's there. He's trying.
Sorry.
He's shuffling cards.
No. I bought a bag of combos when I went to the store.
Oh, it's not like
Quambos. You eating quambos out there, you cocksucker?
You know what? The only time I eat combos is when I'm driving long distances or when I drink. I am drinking.
Yeah, I wanted to drink and then I got lazy.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Quambos.
You guys continue.
Oh man, have we Goodwill Huntinged everybody to death? What?
I know people are probably sick of it by now. Like, what are they saying?
You've never been out of Boston. Like,
nobody's complaining in chat, so people are listening.
It's like John F. Kennedy talking to Ted Kennedy. It's just people are like, wow, it's like they're still alive.
When I woke up, Marie and my pants were gone along with my car. You know what I'm talking about. The girl that Ted Kennedy killed.
Was that Chappaquiddick?
Yeah.
Yeah, Teddy the old teeny bopper wanner. Yeah. Ted, she's only 13. I don't care. I wanna.
She stands above the bar. That means she can drink. And
I will do her and the other things. Sophisticate is out. Yep.
Because they are hard.
And now we're going into the Dick Earth model. You got to hear that dichotomy.
The person who was posting the joke earlier, and it was like, "Is that your bike outside?" I have no idea what the joke was about. I don't get it. So that's like what your conversation is to me. It's like I feel like asking, "Is that your bike outside?"
Yeah, it's local news in the Boston area. Big Dan's rape trial. I don't know how old you are. We've had some whoppers out here. Even Conan O'Brien, he likes to throw some good ones. Conan's from the Boston area, from what I understand.
Yeah, he's from Cambridge.
Yeah.
I like Conan.
Oh well, that's why, because he's a cut of our ilk, I guess you could say.
Must be.
Yep. And same thing with Louis C.K. from fucking Charlestown, that fucking Tony.
Dude, Conan's totally ripped me off by making fun of himself more than other people can. Like, I've been doing that forever. And, like, Conan will, like, insult himself and make everybody laugh, and so everybody leaves. Like, dude, that's my thing. Like, Ball Earthers are like, you're a shill, and I'm like, I'm a chili shill. Like, I add to whatever they do. Like,
that's a Massachusetts defense mechanism. What are you talking about?
Maybe. Yeah, maybe it's just kind of a thing. Well, it's something I've always had. I don't know. Maybe it is a local thing. But yeah, good luck, Ball Earth. Whatever, haters. I don't know. I got a fan club. Like, bring it on, man. Whatever.
All right, I gotta link someone in. So you gotta do it. You guys distract me, and I forget my admin duties. I gotta go make some duties.
Well, Steve's probably asleep on mushrooms. Steve Bradley, day 94. Nothing but mushrooms. How the hell is he still functioning? Everything we've ever been taught in school should say he's more than clinically insane. He should own the insane asylum. Really? Like, how is he he's an MK Ultra experiment. Just a pure, like, wow, start, beginning, end, and ongoing test. Like, forget the LSD they gave the troops. Like, Stephen Bradley, one man, one yo-yo, one pool table.
One man, one yo-yo.
Dude, that's what he's got out there. He's got yo-yo videos and pool table videos. That's it.
I didn't even check out the page.
Nobody has. He's got like 12 views on everything.
I gotta go the distance. I'll do that tomorrow.
Dude, pool, that's another New England thing we have. Pool tables, because it's a part of bars. And we got a bar every, like, quarter mile or so.
You know what? I haven't played pool since I left New England.
Me either, dude. We have a VFW here. I can't even get in there to get to the pool table.
Boy.
That's it, man. I got to drive to, like, 15 miles to get to the nearest pool table.
I mean, there aren't any, like, fucking pool halls by me.
Me either, dude. I got to go to Fitchburg or some other place, Milford or Nashua. That's like my tables. Fitchburg, yeah, Northern Mass, which is basically like Grandpa. It's Grandpa Fall River, basically.
Nah, it's like fucking like it's where all the urine goes to Springfield.
Yeah, but it's kind of like an older Fall River that's gone a little New Bedford. So it's like the structure of Fall River, but New Bedford crowd. I mean, it's like a lot of crackheads talking to each other, walking around, and no street signs to tell you where to go anywhere.
It must have been. Well, that's Massachusetts.
You need MapQuest to get around there.
That's Massachusetts. But I used to play shows out in Massachusetts, and I played Fitchburg a bunch of times. I played at the airport once. It was a WAAF concert. The fuck is the name of it, man? Local Bazooka.
Oh, Lollapalooza?
Local Bazooka.
Local Pazoola or something. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Local Bazooka was at the Fitchburg airport. I played there a couple of times. I used to be in some big bands, dude. But, you know, you don't make money in heavy metal, so.
Well, yeah.
It's all right, but Fitchburg, man, Fitchburg was all right. Maybe now it's full of fucking. I don't know. Maybe now it's full of the fucking things that Sigourney Weaver used to fight in the Alien.
What did you do in Fitchburg? You pulled off the highway. You pulled into some place. People offered you weed. You got high. You played. You got on the highway and left. You don't know Fitchburg. Fitchburg is a cesspool. Well, that's what most bands do.
Yep.
You get the best of an area, and then you go, oh, I know that area. No, you don't know that area.
So, here's the thing. When I lived in Massachusetts in Brockton, Fitchburg was way out west.
Yep.
I'm like 1,600 miles away from Fitchburg out west. My scope of reality fucking has changed.
Yeah, Fitchburg is pretty bad. Like, I don't think they're going to put street signs up. Like, that's, highway signs. Not like, 2nd Street, Main Street. No. This is like route this, main highway that, interstate that. They don't have signs. Like, you gotta, listen for highway cars and so, oh, I hear engines on the highway. That must be the highways nearby. That's how bad they steal the signs and everything. It's just a disaster area. And it looks like Romania with the old construction, the old Fall River, church, the old churches, what it is, like Romania or Kazakhstan or something. It's like creepy.
Dude, most of Massachusetts is fucking falling apart, man. Most of it is just falling to the ground, dude. It's terrible.
Fall River is under construction right now. I don't mean like a road. I mean the 95,000 population town. It extends to New Bedford and into Somerset and Swansea. I think they actually rebuilt Somerset. I think they just rebuilt the whole thing. They were just like, yeah, just stay in your homes, and we're gonna rebuild everything. And they just like you won't even recognize it if you've been away for like 3 years. You won't recognize the whole area. It's all wacky.
Wow, man.
And the construction goes all the way up 24, and they never bring down the barriers, the Jersey barriers on 24. They're forever up.
Yeah, dude.
Like the Braga Bridge and everything. It's just
next time.
Braga Bridge has been under construction for 27 years now.
I gotta go out there next summer. That's the only plan I have. I'm gonna take as much Chinese food home as I can.
Braga Bridge was the first bridge I've ever known in my whole life to build suicide gates. And it was the vertical, it's the vertical right now. Yes, the vertical bars. Vertical thin iron bars that go up, what is it, 8 to 10 feet high, that you can't climb because they're very slippery. And they're basically suicide prevention gates is what they were called. And then they kind of softened the name up as time went on. But people were jumping off the bridge to kill themselves because it's such a great place to live. It really
is there a few bridges that have nets underneath as well?
We did have some nets over one of the other bridges that was lower. They didn't, I guess, have the money to build the suicide gates on that bridge because it was much lower. So instead, they thought it would be more efficient to just put nets below. Yes. Is that like a thing they do?
Yes, it's a new sport, suicide fishing.
Man. Wow. Yeah. I was like, what are those? Those are so ugly. Well, that's so people don't kill themselves, is what my mother used to say in her David Spade tone. Yeah. Great area. Don't worry though, property prices are really low. You could probably get a nice 3-bedroom house for about $350,000.
Terrible.
Or, you know, nice and comfortable, cozy. 0.2 acres next to your neighbor who's loud and smelly. Don't worry, taxes are fairly medium at around 23%, depending. But you could move 100 miles away and get a house for $25,000 in the middle of the woods. No neighbors, no noise. Kind of the same taxes. But, you know, no jobs. That's the only thing. You might have to drive a half hour. Or you could live in hell 24 hours. Or you can move away, pay something 90% less. But drive a half hour to get to work. Yeah, no. You'd rather live in a sardine can. That's so much better in culture.
Right.
It's literally like I don't want to say Indonesia, but I'm trying to think of those places that looks like it's all made up of wet cardboard. You know, everybody's home on top of each other. It's all wet cardboard up and down Cambodia Lane or something.
Maybe most of Asia.
Yeah, something like that. It's getting there. It's getting there. It's not quite there yet. We still have kind of solid wood, but it's getting there.
You just need one of them Louisiana floods, then you're sorted.
We're too high at sea level. Louisiana's underwater right now, aren't they?
Yep.
Yeah, are they still underwater? Or everybody's taking the old ladies' guns? That's important. I want to know if those 90-year-old women have their guns, because no, I want them to be disarmed. No one's allowed to have guns. That's it. No, that's it.
They're busy. They're all having fun. They've gone swimming. Louisiana has.
Yeah, no, they're still in the water.
Dude, all that doesn't like raise the water levels. That just raises the piss levels on Bourbon Street that are already sedimentary, 5 feet below ground. Like they're always there. You go halfway down Bourbon Street and the piss smell starts, and you get a flood down there, and that's it. It's just sewerage coming up. It's not really rainwater. I wouldn't swim in that.
Dude, the worst thing I think I ever said in my entire life. I said earlier I lived in Biloxi, Mississippi. When I lived in Biloxi, Mississippi, it was February to May of 2004. No, 2005. My bad. And when I went to New Orleans, I went on Fat Tuesday in February, and I was like, "Wow, this is the dirtiest place I've ever seen in my entire life." And this literally came out of my mouth. I said, "This place needs the best scrubbing of all time." I get stationed in Oklahoma City. Hurricane Katrina happens fucking the week later. Imagine that.
Stop talking in the mirror reality. You're just going to cast spells on yourself.
And you know what the bitch of it is? The bitch of it is? That shit didn't even hit the 9th wood. The water level didn't even fucking reach that high. Everybody else got fucked. But Bourbon Street was left untouched.
Oh, that figures. Man. Ugh. So you went there during, like, basically stab and grab season.
Yes.
They poke you with a 5-inch, grab your wallet. Because you cannot move. It takes you 45 minutes across the street. Like, why would you go there during it? You go 2 weeks before, 2 weeks after Mardi Gras.
Well, I was in the fucking military. I was Air Force. You know, I had the weekend off, and I was like, "Oh, it's Fat Tuesday. Hell yeah, we're right down the road from New Orleans. We're going."
Yep, what the hell else are you going to do?
I had one of those hand grenade drinks in my hand for like, I don't know, 8 hours solid. It was great.
Oh, so you know what? Did you go to the drive-through daiquiris and all that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You get 180 proof eggnog at 1 o'clock in the afternoon on your lap, no cops, and it costs you $1.05. How is that legal?
I don't think it is.
Well, I guess you're not supposed to drink it, but then you get the open container laws. But does that apply there? Because we're used to Massachusetts or whatever. Like, it just freaked me out. But for $1.05, I went from 0 to in about 45 minutes. It was pretty good.
Yep.
One drink, and it's so delicious. I would have that over everything I drink right now because it was like a daiquiri smoothie, wicked good, but 180 proof, which is 90% alcohol. Yeah, 90%.
So there was a small chance you would have gone blind.
I was almost there. Well, you do. That's how you get drunk in New Orleans. You literally test blindness.
You only go blind if you drink bad booze.
Yeah, Taboo. Didn't Taboo come from that area? Taboo and Voodoo and all that. Yeah, it's fun.
No, I'm saying if you drink bad booze, my nana told me that growing up as a kid.
Well, yeah, the bad shit. Yeah, that was back in the Prohibition era, though, where that was causing the blindness.
My nana also told me that when she was brewing beer on the tub, but that's a different story. But she always be like, "If you drink bad booze, you go blind," and I'm like, "Okay, cool." Like I'm fucking 13. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, masturbating with my wood alcohol. What are you talking about? I'm getting a woody. Yeah, that's just gay. Yep. You are so queer. Dude, the Boston teens, that's what they were called on Saturday Night Live. Do you remember that? Well, Jimmy Fallon and what the hell's her name? Maya Rudolph?
I think so.
I think that was her name. You are so gay, you are. And then they would make out, you are so queer, you are. And then they would just do like, and then they have like all the Boston actors on there, Ben Affleck, and everybody just do cameos.
Yeah, I hate worse than, there's nothing I hate worse than Ben Affleck and fucking Matt Damon trying to pull off fucking Boston accents when you know they were fucking Cambridge lace curtain douchebags that fucking their parents told them the best thing they could do in life is just their Boston accent sound like their townies.
And they try so hard at it.
Oh my god.
They really do. They crank it up.
It's upsetting.
It is.
It's upsetting. You know, I thought about it before in the past. I was like, if I ever move anywhere and I want to get into acting, like the only role I have offered to me is like a fucking policeman role, like a drunk Irish policeman role. Like that's it. It's all I got going on for me.
That's all they ever cast with those two. Like they have to be Irishmen or some drunken Irish or something. And dude, the perfect storm. I think Diane Lane destroyed the New England accent more than anybody.
The worst
Lane,
was
wow.
the worst was The Departed. Oh my God, was that terrible?
The Departed.
Oh,
dude, that was I don't even know what to call that. But me and my friends to this day talk on the phone, and we still do lines from The Departed, just chewing it apart.
That movie's so bad. You know what movie I actually enjoyed from that area is Mystic River.
That was pretty good. That was with Sean Penn, right?
Yeah. Penn, Tim Robbins. And I told you I grew up in East Boston. Well, half grew up in East Boston, but that opening scene, that was right on Lexington Street.
Yeah, that's such an underrated movie.
Facing out fucking across Chelsea over by the stockyards where they keep the oil and shit like that off Route 1A. Yeah, dude, like I used to fucking like come out of my house and like look at that shit like every day. And then I look at Mystic River, the movie Mystic River, and I'm like, oh man, memory lane, how you doing?
Yeah, that was like a one-hit wonder. Like they just, I don't know, it just didn't get as popular, but very underrated.
Yeah, well, it's because
Sean Penn did a good job. Like, wow.
It's because I don't win Oscars. DiCaprio fucking came out with the
that's true. That's why DiCaprio. They all trump everything.
Yeah, they came out with that with Departed like I don't know, like 6 months later or something like that, and it just overshadowed everything.
People were liking it before they even saw it. That's how you know the indoctrination has already gotten to them in the marketing. Dude, that movie's awesome. Oh, what was it about? No, I'm going to see it tomorrow. What?
That's like my fucking friends are always like, oh man, like my favorite movie ever is the fucking Boondock Saints. I'm like, it's the worst movie I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, what are you doing watching that fucking shithole? You don't like that movie? No, I don't. Well, I fucking don't. I don't like those cliche fucking shitty Boston movies, man. They fucking piss me off.
All right, so you're not the only one that thinks the Boondock Saints is cliche.
It's terrible. And you know, another movie I think is horrible is the fucking The Town with Ben Affleck or whatever.
My buddies like that one too.
People around here are like, oh man, people from Charlestown really like that. I'm like, no, they're not like that. You know what they are? They're assholes that tuck their jeans into their fucking steel-toe boots and walk around with white T-shirts that are fucking rolled up with cigarette packs in their fucking shoulders wearing scally caps looking for a fight. That's who they are. Those are fucking Charlestonians.
You know me.
And I'm like, they have a bunch of fucking douchebags who don't want to leave Charlestown, even though it's right next to the hub, which is America and the rest of the world, i.e. Boston. And they just stay in Charlestown. They don't leave, ever.
Dude, I tried to leave that area, but it was like the Death Star tractor beam. Every time I try to get away, it was like, woof, you can't escape that tractor beam, can't escape that tractor beam. And when I finally did, like, I had to sell my house, my blood, had to chop an arm off, had to lose a cat. Like, literally, the teeth came out. Like, you cannot get out of there. You can't.
It's a big shit show, dude. It's weird, too, because, like, 90% of my family will live and die 15 miles away from where they were born.
And I can't understand. I moved 100 miles away, dude. 100 miles. I know nobody. Like, I've been here 7 years, and I have acquaintances. I don't have friends.
I don't know anybody from back home that I grew up with that's like, except for my buddy Steve that moved out here. He's the only one that fucking saw the light and was like, wow, this place fucking sucks. And it's not that it sucks. It's great if you have, like, a job as, like, a teacher at a college, or if you're a doctor or a psychiatrist, or if you're like a how-to-do in the Boston scene. You know what I mean? Like, Boston's great if you're a student. It's horrible if you're a fucking regular, if you just live there, and you got to pay $13 to go from East Boston to Boston, and it's a half a mile, and you have to cross a bridge, and that's what it costs. Like, no. That shit is fucking terrible.
Oh, dude, you just made me think of something, too, and it's Flat Earth related, dude. Think about now, zoning. Now, what am I thinking of? Surveyors, surveying. Think about all those friggin' buildings next to each other and how long they go and how far they go. That shit is flat. None of those buildings are built on any kind of a tilted curvature or any of that shit. All that shit is built on a flat plane. Boston is as flat as shit. I am 73 miles away from Boston. I'm 100 miles away, but I can go up this mountain 15 minutes away, 2,300 feet high. They have a spot. It's called Packmanadnock Mountain. People can Google it, and they have a spot that says Boston Viewing. And sure enough, I went to that friggin' spot, and there's Boston. I'm 73 miles away. I can see everything. I did, but my camera was shitty, so I'm going to go back with a better camera, of course, my P900 and all that. But I'm going to Mount Washington first, and then I'll really follow it up with a big Boston Viewing. No, seriously, you can see it though. I just took my shitty telescope.
Nah, dude, I know you can.
I could see it.
I know you can see it, man. Dude, out here in the Midwest, there is no obstruction whatsoever, and if you get some kind of altitude or whatever, dude, you can see for fucking 50, 60 miles easy.
Forever. Right, and you'll notice there's a difference when it's colder, because now there's less humidity and gaseous blur.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can see further. And then a telescope will see further than that, but even with a telescope, it's still limited.
Well, yeah.
They even tell you on the weather every single night at 11 o'clock. All right, checking your shore forecast, blah, 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 blah. Visibility, 2 to 4 miles. Visibility, 4 to 8 miles. Like, they're telling you the visibility of how far you can friggin' see on the water. And it changes. Did the Earth's curvature change? No.
No, it's the moisture.
Changed.
Yeah, it's the moisture that changes.
Right.
That's all it is.
Visibility changes all the time. I've seen up to 16 miles on some of them.
That's what I was saying. When you go up to Mount Washington, make sure you go with the fucking what is it? At the solstice as opposed to the equinox.
Well, that's what you were saying before. And the solstice is June and December. And the equinox is March and September, and I'm going on the equinox.
Yeah.
But that's like, I don't know, that's the best time for me to go right now. I mean, if I'd like to get there in December, but I don't exactly like Antarctica weather, because if it's like 5 degrees on the ground, it's minus 50 at the mountain top. Like, literally, it's
Mount Washington's one of the coldest places on the fucking planet, dude.
Right. I can't get up there on the equinox in December without some kind of frost protection on the lens. Like, it'll frost right up instantly. Like, it's that cold up there. You cannot do it. Like, September is my cutoff. Like, otherwise, shit's getting frosted.
Yeah, it'll probably be fucking freezing up there, dude, because the winds hit like 80, 90 miles an hour anyway coming off the ocean.
And the piercing cold. So whatever the temperature is, you add the wind, and now minus another 20 degrees because of the wind. The wind makes it much colder than what it is. Like, if it's 40, the wind's blowing, it's like 20. Or it feels like 20, I should say. The feel-like weather. But the frost problem, like, they have that problem on the high-altitude balloons. When it gets up that high, they have to have, like, fog off, or whatever, Rain-X fog off, or whatever, like, whatever you're going to put on it to prevent it from frosting, frost off. And you know what? I didn't even think of that, because it's probably going to be 30, 20 degrees when I get up there in September. I didn't even think about bringing that shit just in case of that, because it's going to be cold enough for that, too.
Yeah, it's going to be freezing up there.
I know. I was just going to bring the clothes. I wasn't even thinking about the lens protection. So it's a good thing we had this talk. Like, I'm thinking about other things. Seriously, I wasn't like, I didn't even think about the lens protection. Like, damn it.
Man, what time is it right now? Oh, Jesus, dude. It's fucking 3:45 in the morning.
Dude, I got 444 at synchronicity right there, man.
Oh, dude, I gotta fucking wake up at 8:30.
Oh, man.
You're gonna need an energy drink.
Yeah, Jim Beam, 2-3 nips. You're right.
Fuck yeah, alcohol takes the edge off anything, even tiredness.
Takes the edge off the flat Earth. All right, man. Well, yeah, get to bed, Ed, and it's good talking to you.
Trip, you still there?
Yeah.
There you are. All right, yeah, dude. I'll follow you on fucking Google Plus and Facebook and not Facebook, but
YouTube, Jibby Jedi, and YouTube. Yeah.
But yeah, dude, I'll hit you up in the future, man. I gotta fucking.
Dude. Yeah, I'll see you around, man.
Yeah, sure. Good talk tonight. Seriously.
Yeah. Seriously, man, that was awesome.
Yep. All right. Good night, Yvette. See if she's even paying attention.
Good night. Good night, guys. Thanks.
I'm liking the new logo of that. It looks cool. I like the
Thank you.
purple.
Well, that's what's up. But yeah, everybody take it easy. I'm crashing out. I gotta go to bed.
All right, man. You take it easy, dude. Yep, that was like the best ball earther I have met on any of these. Dude.
Well, see, that's the thing. It's like if people just stopped asking each other what they believed in, because
what did we have in common, and what did we do? We just thrived on what we had in common, and we are on. Well, he's like ball geocentric, and I'm flat geocentric, I guess. I don't know. Like, I hate denominations and labels, but
exactly.
We're not on the same page, but we didn't even notice. We didn't even care. You know?
Right, until you ask. And you're like, oh no, you're too young for me, I can't talk to you.
Not even when we did discuss it.
I can't talk to you.
Even
you're
when we
too black.
discussed it. Yeah, exactly. Man, that's how everybody needs to be, I think. Just, what do you have in common, man? Let's, like, discuss this problem that I think we have.
Yeah, we're only going to progressively, like, know that we are human and we all have commonalities, and it's like, oh, you're just like me. Okay, then we can talk, and it's like,
well, then I'm not. Well, yeah, then they say I'm not special then. If I'm just like you, I don't think you're special. Well, that's ego saying like, I'm better than you and you're not special. Like, it's just stupid.
Does that really go through people's heads? That's just sad.
Yeah. Like, what?
Yeah. You're insignificant. Fuck you.
Man, I know flat earthers like that.
Yeah, me too. I know. Pretty fundamentalist zealot people don't realize that all they did was move from one indoctrinated system to another. They just replaced a couple words.
Yeah. Now you went from like a Republican loving piece of shit to a ball earth Republican loving piece of shit. Like, it's just, it's the same. Yeah, you just shifted to a different belief system.
Mm-hmm.
Scientism, whatever, because there's a lot of people that don't have the academics for science, so kind of going with the general consensus, and some are, they're just kind of like, everybody's full of shit, and so it must be true, and I don't know, I'm like that too a lot, like,
yeah,
oh
they
my
sort
God,
of go
that
all
sounds
in.
Yeah, it sounds so
like
ridiculous.
A game of poker, going all in like with their cash when really they got like a 10% chance of winning.
Right, you could put it.
It's first-hand people. Yeah, you let all the riffraff knock themselves out in the first hand. They're all-ins, you know, tournament style. It says poker I play, Texas Hold'em.
Yeah, man. You gotta have patience, haven't you? And from the song, you gotta know where to fold them.
Patience is a saint.
Did you just sing Kenny Rogers?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You got to know when to hold 'em. Know when to fold 'em.
When to fold them.
Yep. Know when to walk away.
You guys are all in nostalgia. I just heard that song last week. Like,
you never count your money when you're sitting at the table.
Be time enough for counting when the dealing's done.
I reckon Hellbilly could sing that really well.
He's probably lurking.
Got a similar voice to the guy who sings it.
You gotta add some twang to it. That's all you have to do.
He's a little north of the twang where he's at. You gotta dip a little bit low for that twang. Yep.
I used to love Kenny Rogers when I was little.
Who didn't?
But like as a little girl, like that doesn't even really seem like little girl music. Like,
yeah. Yeah, I know girls your age still in love with Kenny Rogers, who were in love with him back then.
Well, I don't know if I said I was in love with him, but I loved his music.
It was something about his beard. His beard just made you trust him, or something.
I guess maybe the Santa Claus, effect.
Yeah, there was something about him that you just felt like you could trust the guy. Don't look at him now, though. You won't recognize him.
Oh, I'm sure he must be very old.
Yeah, don't ruin it. Don't ruin it. He pulled an Al Pacino. He went from like the Godfather Al Pacino to like the Donnie Brasco Al Pacino. Like, what the hell happened to you?
He's like, what? I age like normal.
This happened to me over a year, Donnie. Donnie, this happened to me in a year. Donnie, roll up the window. I'm catching a draft, Donnie. Just don't watch it. Just ignorance is bliss.
Just don't do it, man. You just don't do it.
Yeah, Ed and I didn't even get into the Mafia movies yet. We didn't even start. That would have been another 6 hours. New England guys and their Mafia movies. That's another stereotype, I think.
This is the witching hour. Like that in between time when UK's waking up and we're like passing out. It's 3 a.m. for me.
It's like almost 5 for me.
Yeah. Jimmy's hardcore.
I just did a 2.5 day fasting over the weekend. I ate a piece of lasagna. A piece. Like a modest piece of lasagna and 2 small pieces of corn tonight. Probably got about 7 hours sleep. And like that's it. Like, and I probably could go another day or 2 without food. Like, it starts to get scary after a while. Like, you really got to grab yourself back again.
Fasting is healthy.
They say that, but I'm scaring myself. Like,
what?
Like, I'm getting to a point like where it's kind of like when you practice something, you get better at it. But I'm not trying to practice fasting, but I'm getting better at it. And I don't want to get to 2 meals a week. Because that's when I'm like really pushing it. Like, oh yeah, I had 3 meals this week, or something. Like, what? It's like no, like it's healthy, but I mean I gotta play catch up. Like, but then your body gets used to it because
it keeps your metabolism revving and
right. And Dave Murphy went into this a little bit too, and some different things he talks about where it's like your body, it's not supposed to be digesting food. It's not meant to break down mass. And, when you eat a big meal, what happens? You get tired, you're exhausted, and you want to take a nap.
Your body is meant to digest food. That's like the whole function. That's why we have a hole through our body. You put food in and it comes out.
I know. And he has the thing where we're supposed to take in like our food, like the sun, like photosynthesis, like energy, but the way I'm kind of seeing is like I do agree with that before shit got broken here, and if an animal has to eat other animals, we have to eat other animals or things.
Yeah, but animals in the animal kingdom, they can go like 3 days without eating.
I just did. Like, you can do that. Yes, we all can do that. But we do need to consume mass to survive.
Of course,
If an animal has to do it, we have to do it. If there is an animal or a mammal out there that does not have to consume mass to survive, then I could say the same is possible for
Yeah,
us.
no, but that's not what I'm saying at all, Jibby. What my point is about fasting is that when you're not expending every single ounce of your body energy digesting food, it gives your body a chance to heal. It can divert that energy to other areas of your body to do what it needs to do.
Right, and we do have like extra food that we take in us that doesn't exactly digest on a normal schedule. Like we have undigested meat for so long. Yep.
You can't heal anything else.
Yep. Yeah, and not to mention all the other things that our immune systems have to fight throughout the day.
Exactly.
Besides this, all the work it's doing digesting, like my God.
That's why they say starve a fever. Starve a fever, feed a cold.
Feed a cold. Yeah.
That's like an international saying, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so, because it's
Fever
true,
full
right?
like you're never sick. Yeah.
But another thing is, like, you don't have to fill your stomach up till it's stretching every time you eat.
Oh, exactly.
Jibby was saying you don't have to have these huge meals, and when you do shrink your meals, your stomach will just naturally shrink down to a relative size, and
it does.
That's
and
where
then,
you'll feel less stomach cramps, a feeling of hunger because your stomach knows to shrink.
Mhm.
Oh, I don't even think about it, but I mean, I do drink liquids during the fasting, but when I'm not trying to fast, I still burn suppers because I just forget, oh yeah, I'm cooking. But it's like 10 o'clock at night, and the only reason I'm cooking is because it's like I haven't eaten all day. I have to eat something. Out of habit. Out of survival. Like, my body needs this food, but I'm not feeling hungry, but I have to eat, and it's getting more and more like that. It's getting worse and worse. And I'm going like 2.5 days. That's like one of my longest stints where I'm not even trying. And it's kind of worrying me. Like I'm trying to, like, maybe I should get on a carb diet where I force my body to want food. Then I can go on fasts where I,
When
so
your
at least
body wants food like crazy, it's usually an addiction mechanism, like the sugar or the carbs. Like it just wants because it's an empty nutrition.
yeah, like a poison. Like we get addicted to drugs, which is a poison to our bodies, and alcohol, which is a poison to our bodies, and we get addicted to it, and then our body craves it. It's kind of like the foods. We get addicted to the poisons in the foods, and then our body craves those poisons.
Put some salt in your water, just like a pinch, because you could get really low blood pressure if you're not getting enough sodium, and your body needs salt for electrical responses.
I just eat salt pure. I grab the salt shaker and I just, yeah. I used to do that when I walk around an amusement park too as a kid. I just grab salt packets.
I know people tend to like pass out and faint and all this, and it's like, hello, you need salt. Don't be stupid.
Man, I can't push salt enough. Everybody needs salt, man. And this American diet and all this bullshit telling you to stay away from salt. Wow.
Yeah, and even so, people who home cook and do control their salt intake really well end up being really low sodium. And my aunt just came back from the hospital because she passed out. She's pretty elderly now, but she they were like, your sodium's too low, and they put her on IVs, and then it got too high, so they had to keep her overnight because she's such a tiny, frail little woman. And I'm like, you need to eat,
I know, but they say things like, well, don't put salt in it because there's already salt in it. Well, what kind of salt? Like table salt, iodized salt, like all the bad salt?
My favourite thing to have with salt is in a buttered roll with roast chicken, a bit of salt on. Oh, that's nice.
It's watermelon. I have to have salt on my watermelon.
Salt on a watermelon?
It's so good. Not the white table salt again, like a good pink salt.
Sea salt and shit? Really?
Not like a whole bunch, but just a sprinkle on the top. Like I'll cut like a big old round slice, and then I'll cut it out of the rind and cut it up into little squares, and then salt the top, and then I pull the rind off. Have a bunch of cool squares.
Holy crap! Never thought of that. I don't think it would taste good.
You're getting really like far and distant.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know if that would taste good. Like salt on a watermelon.
It's really good, I promise. Try it. Don't like drown it in salt, but it gives it an amazing taste.
Yeah. Oh, I learned something new today. Yeah, I accomplished my goals.
Sorry, I had to muffle my fan. It got really loud all of a sudden.
What?
It was like the fan on my computer. That should be better.
Is somebody banging out chats?
Uh-uh.
There we go.
Oh no. Now that I said that, I'm totally gonna go fucking eat some watermelon right now because we have a new watermelon to go eat.
Yeah, you're making me hungry for some, and I got none.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I can't hear you, Jibby. I don't know if your mic got like turned or.
No, I'm just like 2 feet further away.
Oh, because I have you like turned up.
Oh, alright. Yeah, I'm 2 feet
I have you
further.
turned up like Miley Cyrus, and I still can't hear you.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, there, that was much better.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
How
Hello,
do you
robot.
feel, baby?
Hello. I start. What's it called? I am starting school tomorrow, so I will not be able to continue spending hours on here. I wanted to say it was nice meeting FREECHAN and Jibby and whoever else I had spoken to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, do pop in once in a while, maybe. Let us know how school's going.
Probably gonna be in like 8 or 9 hours a day. So
Yeah.
yeah.
It's a hell of
It's
a...
definitely a job.
Oh, yeah.
You wait. Good visit Israel again.
He's in the side chat. He needs to jump in here and join you and have a little chat.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna jump out and get some 40 winks, so I'll make up some room, and a bunch of you guys can jump in. And
well, make sure you tuck your shirt in and brush your hair tomorrow, robot.
I don't know if I'll tuck my... I just got a haircut a little bit. I also went to the dentist.
What do they say, man?
No cavities, which was weird because my teeth were bleeding that morning before I went in.
It can be from a crappy toothbrush that's been overused. So.
Well, yeah,
I think
that's
electric
possible.
toothbrushes prevent gums bleeding.
I was using the electric one, but I haven't changed it in a long time, so maybe.
Or maybe you've like brushing your teeth too violently.
Yeah, I got a little too angry in the morning.
Robot strength. Yeah, it
No,
happens.
I think he has scurvy. This will be internet doctors. Nope, he's got scurvy.
No cavities, just scurvy.
Scurvy is rare in the United States. Good. Yeah, I had fruits and vegetables, so I think I'm all right.
Maybe. Thought we had.
Well, I will be right back. I am going to get me some watermelon, so.
So, is there any particular activity you're nervous about, robot? Like going to school?
I'm hoping to get my sort of sleep schedule on track. I've been sleeping somewhere around 6 a.m. to 1 p.m. and not being very productive during the night, so hopefully it'll make me productive again.
Yeah, that's a shitty thing to have, and then to have to like change back to normal all of a sudden. You're gonna have some bad days where you're tired and not up for things.
Yeah, hopefully that'll end soon.
College, I scheduled my first class for 2 p.m. It worked out. That kind of a schedule.
My college automatically schedules for freshmen, so I have to get in by like 9 in the morning.
Ouch.
And the train takes like an hour and a half. So.
Yeah, I'm not coming back to Earth. There's another afterlife.
Yeah. Need a flat Earth.
Yeah, once was enough.
I'll go to the astronomy lecture. I'll tell them everything I've learned here. This professor is a fool.
Record some of that.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that just for devil's advocacy. And the hush hush is a joke. Probably not seriously, though. Moo moo.
Says the me.
The Ray Ray.
Well, yeah. Excuse me. About only eating once in 4 days. It makes you a little tired, I guess. I don't know.
You need that, the calories.
Maybe. I've been eating a lot of sea salt, though, making up for it. Just doing a little shot of sea salt here and there. Never seen anybody really do that much, so probably something to it.
So it must mean it's really good for you if no one does it. Just like sun gazing.
Nobody else does that either. Yeah, like I should do sea salt before sun gazing.
Well, you should get a little ritual going. You know, sea salt, sun gaze, piss rag,
and blood pudding over in 10.
Huh.
That's some quasi-luminous stuff there.
Is that like
quasi-ludicrous stuff?
Blood sausage pudding?
As long as it's got blood in the title and it's over in 10, should work.
Huh.
I think I'd have to go with blood sausage over tripe. Or even haggis, like, I'd choose dried blood over fucking haggis.
Oh, haggis, isn't that like boiled? I don't even want to talk about it.
Yeah, what you do is you get a sheep and you fucking slice it open. You pull out every one of its guts.
No.
You blend it together, stick it inside its intestine, boil it, and then fucking eat it. It was a survival thing for people of medieval times, so they wouldn't die. So why the
and
fuck were they
people
still
on
eating it?
planet Hoth. Yeah, they did that with tauntauns.
Bit of salt and pepper, and it's all good.
I saw a picture of it. It looked pretty good, but maybe that wasn't haggis.
If it looked pretty good, probably not.
But it was like a meat
Really a
lunch
child's
or something.
Yeah. Oh.
I have haggis for breakfast every day.
You'd probably be healthier than anybody in America.
Yeah, maybe.
It's good, strong possibility. Anything with natural flavors in it versus haggis, haggis probably wins.
I don't know about that. But.
Well, I don't know. I'm not into Soylent Green or anything natural flavor like that.
So, who's winning in the burger world in America, like out of all these franchises at the moment?
I gotta say, Mom's white bread bleed through burgers at this point. It's coming back around, back from the 70s, where
What's this built? What's the franchise called? Mom's.
It's your mom saying you don't need to eat that shit. I can make it better, and it turns into a meatball burger that's not flat, and then gives it to you in white bread like you're in the welfare projects. Your fingers bleed through the white bread, and then you can't even tell it's got bread on it anymore because it's so greased up and wet. It just soaks into the actual meat that, I don't remember much.
Jibby, did you miss your therapy class? Is this a fucking flashback?
It's been 2 weeks. I had to reschedule. I missed it.
Just let you down. Oh, we're willing to listen. We're here for you, Jibby.
No, dude, man. Well, that's what I used to say to the kids. It'd be like, no, you ain't going to McDonald's unless you're going in somebody else's car. It's I
just want someone to fuck McDonald's up. Just take over. We're fed up of McDonald's. Winterburger.
Fries,
Whataburger. That looks pretty nice. And Wendy's, they're doing it decently. Because I like to watch extremely fat people on YouTube eat burgers, especially in America, just to make me feel good.
If I were people, and I got this from inside knowledge, I would not go to Wendy's after 8 p.m. any night. Because then you're just eating shit that's on the burners. Unless they have some kind of a rush of traffic after 8 o'clock at night, which never happens, they're giving you leftovers. Old shit, a lot of it's outdated. I went there at 9:30 one time. I got massive food poisoning. I had violent convulsions at the emergency room. The next day.
Oh my god. That's horrendous. Of a burger joint.
My stomach was protruded like I ate 4 Ethiopians with flies on my eyes. And they had the stethoscope to my stomach. They're like, what did you do? And I'm like, I had half of a Wendy's bacon double cheeseburger at 9:30 at night with a half a Sprite, and that was it. And it was the worst food poisoning I ever had in my whole life, and I've never eaten there ever since.
You could be a defamation agent.
Yes,
oh my
yes,
God,
I'm
yes,
all about the
this is
Burger
it.
King. I've been in
You're
flat
a shill.
earth this whole time about Burger King.
You're a burger shill.
It's
Get him.
been my plan this whole time. Cobra Burgers. That's it.
I knew it.
That.
What if I say no pickle in my burger? They won't just get their mangy fingers in my burger and
No, they'll just put a penis in there and they'll say you didn't say what kind of pickle.
See, in Britain, if you change what's in your burger, you'll guaranteed a fresh burger every time.
They do that here too. Yep, they say I want reconstituted onions. I want unsalted meat. They know all the tricks to get a fresh one. Yep. The people who work there know the tricks. The people who never work there don't know the tricks. So you got to know somebody on the inside, just like with everything.
You know what pisses me off when I watch Randy Santel or these eating competitors, and they sit there for 15 minutes with the food in front of them. I'm just like, hey, can you eat cold food? Fucking hell, that's sacrilege. Especially chips with sauce on and cheese. I mean, it's gotta be steaming hot, and melted and all good.
Oh,
They're freaks.
Yeah, I know, yeah. I think America can pretty much dominate the world, though, on disgusting food competitions and waste, and then, just human waste and the things we'll eat, that's human waste.
No, it's humanist robot, not human waste. I don't appreciate that, Jibby.
Yep. You have to laugh at it all. I mean, what other choice is there? I guess I could cry. It's just too funny to cry about.
At least you got plenty of space to run around in the shit, in the junk and stuff, and the pollution. You got more space and more pollution to inhale. It's a pretty good deal.
Well, I'm kind of looking for that secret land, that
secret continent land to run around in that extra space to breathe in all the shit.
Wouldn't it be nice to just take a shit somewhere and think, nobody's taken a shit here before? That'd be my goal if I got off the boat and found a new piece of land. Take the first shit on it.
Isn't that like most men's like kind of guilty pleasures when they buy a new toilet seat or even a new toilet when it's time to replace it? And it's like, you know what? I'm going to be the first on this bad boy because that's all I've really got. You know? Like this moment.
Yeah, and you go to the store, get a newspaper, and get a nice beverage, and you may even sit down to have a piss, just because it's a new toilet seat.
Yeah, and it's your moment of luxury class, you know? It's your little piece of heaven for a moment where you are the man.
Have you ever, like, had a shit on someone else's toilet and put a bit of tissue on the front of the toilet seat so your willy doesn't fucking touch underneath the toilet seat?
Alright, so I wasn't the only one then. Alright.
That's when having a foreskin becomes a slight problem. You don't quite know where your piss is going to head.
Yeah.
Do they have foreskins in Scotland?
Yeah, plenty of foreskins around here. We keep them so we can fucking masturbate easier.
Is it easier? I heard it was.
Yeah, of course. It's like caressing a fucking flabby snake.
Ah, man. Well, maybe another life. I don't know. The ladies seem to like it the way it is now. Yeah.
Doesn't every penis that's been circumcised have some kind of scarring, like underneath the bell end?
I don't know. It's got that ring around the, you know. It's,
yeah, like a brain mark, as if someone shit on your dick.
It's like we got it in halfway and we stopped. Yeah. It just got halfway. How can you tell? Well, yep. Turtle in summer, or snake in August. I don't know what you call it.
In South Africa, villages that circumcised had a significantly lesser AIDS rate than uncircumcised villages. Yes.
I'm sure that those test results were not skewed or propagandized whatsoever.
Well, they refused to look at it or develop cures because the government had previously thought it was some sort of magic virus or something.
Oh, well, yeah. I kind of would trust the studies then. Yeah. It always seems to work out that the government's opinion just happens to coincide with the tests, which happens to coincide with the proposed budget.
Well, they didn't coincide with the test. They still have that whole thing where with virgins, you cure AIDS with virgins there that they're trying to get rid of in villages in South Africa.
The virgin cure, yes. 72 virgins, I heard, was the dead cure. It's a 100% knockout of the virus. 72 virgin cure.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one.
Well, do it within 1 hour, or else your penis burns down in free fall.
That's a risky one. Does that have FDA approval?
Nobody likes the burning in the penis.
I'm AFK, guys. I'm eating onion rings, grilled chicken, coleslaw, chips, bread, garlic dip. How's
And
your
it's all
fasting,
cold.
Jibby?
It's all cold, isn't it?
No, it's in the fucking deadly microwave. What's
Oh,
gonna
the
happen to me?
microwave. The thing that kills everything that makes it worthwhile eating.
Yeah. Oh no, mate. Haven't you had pizza the day after from in the microwave from a takeaway? I think it's my greedy. It's one of my things. Is I like it when the cheese separates and the grease comes out. Oh, gets me going, others.
I do like the grease. I gotta give it to the grease. The grease is special.
Scheming you ate.
You know, the days mesh together sometimes. It's like, oh, it's blue again.
What?
It's like, is that the third or the fourth time it's been blue since I slept?
Yeah. Have you had the sort of blink sleeps where you close your eyes and you open them and apparently you've slept for 8 hours?
I had one of those recently. Actually, I don't know if anybody's heard this before, but I had a little 2.5 day fasting or whatever, and when I woke up, probably a good 7 or 8 hours sleep, I had my left eye, couldn't see out of it really. It was like somebody just shined a flashlight in my eye for a good 10 minutes. You know, like you just stared at the sun with one eye. It wasn't both eyes. But man, that spot was in front of my eyes for a good half hour when I woke up. Like, what the hell were these aliens doing to me?
Mm-hmm.
Like, they had me on the table, they had that one eye open. Are you sure he's asleep? Shine a flashlight in his eye. I can't tell. Like, is he asleep? Wait, he's waking up. All right, whoa. And then I wake up and it's like, dude, I'm walking down the stairs. I got one eye. I'm like, what's happening? Why is my eye blind? It's been nighttime. Yeah, it has been nighttime. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. How's my eye blind right now?
Don't be silly.
What is that?
Don't be silly, Jibby. It was obviously Freemasons.
Well, no, I mean, I didn't have, like, blinking lights on. I didn't have, like, a TV on or anything. Like, I'm trying to explain this. Like, it was pitch black when I went to sleep, pitch black when I woke up. But I woke up like I was looking at the sun with my left eye, and I just stared at it for, like, I'm going to look at you for a half hour. You have that green spot in front of my eyes for 10 minutes.
Were you, like, paralyzed?
No, it wasn't any sleep paralysis, aliens, demons, growlies, clouds, any of that stuff, getting angry with me, having sexy time, none of that. No aliens, no probes, pyramids, flashies. I mean, there's a lot. It was just straight up, I woke up, what's going on? Like, why can't I see? It was weird. My eyes were a little, like, stingy, too. Like,
yeah, maybe he was in such a deep sleep, he was in some kind of dream where he was performing a one-eye ritual. Don't know what that would entail, but funny you say, when I woke up this morning, I was having some intense dreams, and it was like, and then my vision was blurry for like 5 minutes after I woke up. I don't know what that's about.
Funny, this morning I had a dream that got in it's called car crash. It's my brother's birthday. I was actually with him in the car in the dream. And then I turned on the hangout and was saying something about me getting in a car crash. Thought that was a funny coincidence.
Okay.
The other night I had a strange dream. Something about my mom continuously calling me. Apparently that's what she was indeed doing while I was sleeping. So.
You're hearing voices when you're sleeping?
Mm-hmm. Well, I think it was perhaps just some sort of expectation.
One more cigarette before I go to sleep and get blind again.
really.
Apparently, there's a very bright light in my dreams. Can you take that with you? Can you stare at a bright light in a dream, and it affects you when you wake up?
Well, probably. If it burns into your eye.
Yeah, like, what is that? Like, how do you wake up blind, half blinded? Like, you just stared at a bright light.
I don't know about that. Wait, were you? You said you were actually staring at the sun, right?
Well, I've done that before, but this was...
That's what happened this morning. You were looking out the window.
No. This was just a straight up. I went to sleep at 9 p.m., woke up at 5 a.m. My left eye was reacting like I just stared at the sun for a half hour. That's how it was reacting. Or any bright light. Where I'm walking down the stairs to go get some coffee, and I can only see really out of my right eye because the other one was kind of blinded, as if I stared into a bright flashlight or something, or a doctor was checking my pupils or something, or a cop. As far as I know, I wasn't sleepwalking. It was very strange.
Maybe, what's it called? Maybe that correlated with my gums bleeding. Something's happening.
Yeah, somebody else saw a bright light. Maybe maybe we're being farmed right now.
Yeah, maybe the aliens are putting in their last touches to make us all as docile and as weak as possible. Like, I've noticed the flu is just becoming extremely global, even though I'm a flat earther. But yeah, everyone's getting the bastard flu. Or is it just some marketing campaign scheme to get people to buy more flu capsules?
A lot of times they do it through a TV show or a commercial. Like in America, you can pretty much ask anybody within 3 days of the Super Bowl if they feel sick, and usually everybody is within 3 days of the Super Bowl. But that's just a coincidence. It's, that they all just happen to catch the flu and they all watch the same things. And people who didn't watch it didn't get sick, but there's nothing there. It's just flu season. That's all. No. Can't get sick from watching TV. You only get sick from hearing it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Did you get the message I sent?
Alright. Nervous system manipulation by electromagnetic.
Hey guys, I gotta head over to my Freemason lodge. I got a new report. I gotta go over. I'll see y'all in a bit. And
alright.
Watch out for the drones. Yeah. Me observing you.
We'll try.
Alright.
ETYL.
Nervous system. Yeah, I've half hertz to 2.4 hertz. All of our phones run on 2.4 hertz. That's just how we live it here. Ooh, images. Yep. Claims. Yep. Yeah, well, in America, we don't acknowledge electromagnetic sensitivity. It doesn't exist here because the courts haven't made it real yet, so I guess so. It's not a thing until some official acknowledges it.
I'm not sure that normal electromagnetic fields are induce any sort of conditions in people. Maybe this, though. Maybe this is what they use for the Super Bowl.
Well, I don't know what they're using, and it's possible. I mean, they kind of scared me when they switched from analog to digital in America, because I knew that wasn't
anything on the up and up for my benefit. So I think that was the moment I decided I'm not going to make the switch, and that was it. I was done with television at that point.
But you decided to get a computer?
I decided to get a computer, get a whole different set of electromagnetic sicknesses.
Yeah. Is that an analog computer you're using?
No, I'm on a 50-inch monitor / LED, whatever, and yeah, that's my monitor.
Ooh, they use that one.
Yeah, it's my everything.
That one's actually in the patent. It specifically says in there, what's it called, testing examples, it says Jibby.
It's a Jibby frequency.
Yeah, right here in the patent citation.
With the moonshine, that kind of numbs the equilibrium. You can't really hear the high pitches and the new programs coming in to the high pitch tones, where they're giving you basically a software update. I miss all my updates, just like my computer. I swear everything's a fractal. I turn automatic updates off. I say, don't even alert me. I don't care. Shut Windows updates off, Windows Defender, all that stuff. I don't need any of that.
Well, that leaves you open to, what's it called?
Yeah, Trojans and stuff like that, but I don't like Trojans anyway. I prefer like Magnums or other brand. And I'm just stubborn. Yeah, everyone else has got security updates, and I'm just not about security. I'm just reckless, I guess. You know.
I know. What if someone has access to your computer?
Well, she better be cute.
They might know you're a flat earther.
That's alright, as long as she's cute and sensible. It's alright. She can bring her virus. I'll just do a reboot or a restore from a previous point before I knew her.
Let's see. She'll like you for that. She'll be watching while you do that. She'll take it as a sign of humility. In fact, just the fact that you're deliberating with people on FREECHAN will be a sign of humility. That you're willing to collaborate with partners, right? To come to tough decisions.
Yeah, I think that is pretty much our rock bottom for most of us, isn't it? Like, wow, man, we're in a flat earth thing on a Monday night, all night. Like, yeah. And I'm talking with a guy from Boston, like thousands of miles away, about Boston, about flat earth. Yeah. Ask me what I would be doing 2 days ago. Ask me what I'd be doing today. Would you be doing? No, I'd never be doing that. That's crazy.
What state are you in?
New Hampshire.
Where's New Hampshire?
New Hampshire, New England. New Hampshire. We are New Hampshire. We are clearly a free, independent state from suppressors, England. We're not Hampshire. We're New Hampshire. Totally independent of England.
Yeah.
Celebrate this every hot dog day, July 4th.
Yeah. I'm all the way to the west.
Yeah.
New York.
It's where?
New York.
You're in New York? Wow.
Yeah.
That's like west. Yeah. About 5 hours from Syracuse. Oh, man.
Protection of living systems from adverse effects of electric-magnetic and electromagnetic fields is from the Catholic University of America. Is one of the patents.
It's one of their things, Faraday cages.
I don't think it's a Faraday cage. I think it's some sort of mechanism to be put inside of electronics that stops adverse effects.
I am bookmarking this page for later reading. Is anything can help at this point. Anything.
Either cough drops, Tums, or this.
Yeah, man, I'm ready for anything. Baking soda with like a hum to it, like, and then I drink it. Whatever works.
Yep.
Man, that might even be a good idea. That might work. Just say a little
you
hum
look
and a prayer.
into binaural beats?
Yeah, some kind of alkaline water, a bicarbonate water like that. That's I'm seeing equations at the bottom of this. Now I'm getting tired. Holy shit. Yeah, that's math beyond whatever I hit.
You need the Aquinas.
Oh my god, this math is making me tired.
2 + 2.
You ever have somebody tell you about 9/11 for the first time or any kind of new GMO and you're like, no kidding. Oh my god, really? Oh, wow, it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, jeez. You ever notice that? Do it. Go tell somebody about flat Earth. Oh my god, what? Flat? I don't see any curvature. Oh, what? That's a real thing. Go watch it. Pay attention to it. When I look at this new math stuff, that's what it does to me. I'm like, oh my god, look at that equation. Oh my god.
Well, when were we talking about math in the last half an hour?
I'm just looking at the bottom of the page that you linked.
The page.
Massive equation here that I can't even. There's I've never even seen boxes around numbers underneath.
That's no. That's just your web browser can't display the symbols, and so it just displays
well,
the
there you go. That makes sense. Because I've never heard of that in math. Now, boxing numbers. Okay, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that's funny.
Box 2, Z, box 2, box, no, I don't know that one.
No, there's just, looks just...
it's probably a square root that it can't maybe register, I don't know, maybe, I don't know, I think I see no, I don't see a square root symbol.
It might be an F, like the big curvy function.
Maybe.
They're
all
twos. What?
They all seem to be twos.
It looks like the most complicated thing here is like an integral. But
it's Chinese or something. I think it's Chinese. If you don't believe me, I can show you right here. Maybe you can see what I'm seeing here, so you'll yawn too.
Trivial. I am seeing. It's the little boxes with the little letters and numbers inside.
Yeah. Can you see that right here? It's like, what is that?
Yeah, I'm getting this. Yawn. Tell me more about the flat Earth.
Oh yeah. So what you do is, and then you just subtract. Yeah, this right here.
Yeah. I know. It's
That
easy.
looks like it's smaller. 2Z by 2 box. It looks like box 2 when you shrink it. Yeah, dude, it's way past my bedtime. And the hawks are yelling.
It's an eye with a hat, apparently. So maybe it's some sort of imaginary function.
Oh, alright, man. Alright, robot. Humanist. It was good talking.
Alright, you have sweet dreams. I'll see you whenever.
Yep. You stay out of trouble.
Nice to meet you. I will. Yep. I'll tuck in my shirt. I'll educate them.
Yeah, you take care of business. Steven, Ira, Yvette, everybody, good night. Thanks for having me. I'll talk to you soon. Thanks, folks.
Good night. Once upon a time there was a bunny rabbit named Smiley. Smiley had big teeth, long ears, and a little cotton ball tail. The reason she was named Smiley is because she loved to smile. Every day Smiley would go hopping through the fields, eating clover. She was very quiet, but if her motions made a sound, they would sound something like hippity hoppity, hippity hoppity, hippity hoppity, and so on, all the day long. This made Smiley smile. Think about how her emotions might sound if they did in fact make a sound. One day Smiley found a clover field she had never seen before. Something seemed different about this field. Smiley entered the field slowly, cautiously, sniffing around here and there, hither and yon, near and far, back and forth, side to side, etc. She wondered if the field was magic, or enchanted, or something like that. But no, it was just an ordinary field. However, this got Smiley to thinking. Maybe there was a magic or otherwise enchanted field somewhere. There must be. She talked to her bunny rabbit friends, actually wiggled her nose at them. Since bunny rabbits can't talk, and they all agree that there must be a magic or otherwise enchanted field. Smiley was determined to find it, so she set off early the next morning wearing only the aforementioned smile, plus her bunny hair, teeth, tail, ears, and whatnot, and tried to find the magic or otherwise enchanted field. Instead of hopping along the so-called bunny trail, Smiley hopped along any trail she happened to find, including but not limited to deer trails, goat trails, sheep trails, snail trails, walrus trails, people trails, hippopotamus trails, cow trails, pig trails, dog trails, elk trails, llama trails, alpaca trails. Did I mention goat trails already? She was starting to wonder if there really was a magic or otherwise enchanted field, or if this was just a story she had read once upon a time. She was getting tired of this quest. It's hopeless, Smiley thought. Transcranial focused ultrasound modulates the activity of primary somatosensory cortex in humans. Good night, Yvette. Nice to see you.
Good night, Robot. Have a good time and semester at school and all that good garbage.
Yes, much appreciated.
I'll put the link here that you can share with people to pull them in.
Alright. I'll probably go soon too. But
Okay.
you should probably have you wait.
Yeah. Joel, get in here, you're up. I'm just kidding. He probably has to go to bed too. But there's the link.
Joel is in Arizona, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
It's 3 hours earlier in Arizona than it is for us. My balls, I haven't measured them.
Did you say you haven't measured your balls?
Billy asked how large they are.
Oh.
I don't think very big. I think they're all right.
Alright, good night, guys.
Good night. Enjoy your sleep.
Thank you.
What is the context of that, Billy? Why are you implying that I have testicular gigantism? Yeah. Well, it cracks. I would assume that means they're relatively small, because it implies youth. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody knows my sorrow. Something like that. Something like that. That's a little uncanny. Ooh, sick burn, Billy. What song? Will it be Mr. Grinch? Or another work by Thurl Ravencroft? There's a 10-second delay on the stream. I didn't realize how separate the chat was from what's actually going on in the conversation. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
You really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cat.
What is Baba Black Sheep? What's this? Okay, I found something. I think this will suit it. Hush, little baby, don't say a word. Mama's gonna buy you a mockingbird. If that mockingbird won't sing, Mama's gonna buy you a diamond ring. If that diamond ring turns to brass, Mama's gonna buy you a looking glass. If that looking glass gets broke, Mama's gonna buy you a billy goat. Oh my god, a billy goat. Joel, is John a sing? Joel is U8's supposed name, or at least the code name Mossad gave him. John is John a shill. The convex Earth person. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Oh no, Billy, be ethnic. My dreams of an Aryan princess are shattered. I don't know if he was shilling. I think he just wanted to talk about his ideas in the middle of a conversation about movies. U8 was joking, not U8. Someone who called you an asshole was joking. Billy Bays is the pride of the white nation.
Hello? Is anybody there?
What the fuck, y'all motherfuckers can't be like, what?
Steven.
Yeah. You know, I wish I could show y'all, but I can't. So, get used to it. But when you're growing mushrooms, there's this thing called casing, which is a method that they use to try to get bigger flushes of mushrooms. Probably ain't never heard of it. But, dude, it's easy. All right, y'all. Gotta go to work. Talk to y'all later.
Silence is golden. FREECHAN 101. Get your tinfoil hats out. Time for the debate.
I bet my mic don't work.